All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Woo! King me like it's checkers, yes sir, guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser. Sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget. Classic bastard hazard lights, how I move them to the side. Move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie hot, cold cheese with me. Velveeta, hell weeder. Chance, but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them. Just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour day, but likes annihilate the sister. Wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince. I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic. Optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic. Do the business, I'm the show you superstitious. Stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! 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 Hard these my little tights. Bob Barker dropped the whole tab, bitch, the price is right. Rolling with the mafia, Coast to Coast, we need a high dosage. I'm the bomb, like a flower lotus, hotter than global warming. Gas, I got marijuana smoking, cause it's very potent. Got your bitch, she super soaking, wetter than the ocean, hotter than the bitch. Mortal Kombat floor, Luke Kane, he ain't got these kicks, he ain't hot as this. Put him in the pot, bet he won't smell like this. He ain't dope like this, he got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia.
Appreciate it, bro. Best of luck, bro. Best of luck. Well done, man.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro.
Confident?
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Can we get some?
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Are you gonna win? You're gonna win.
Oh, yeah, man.
You're gonna win.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you are. You're
Put your house on it.
Like that.
Put your house on it. Oh, yeah.
Is Errol Gordon your favorite player?
Huh?
You know Errol Gordon?
I've been seeing him.
Have you met him?
Nah, I never met him.
You should meet him.
Yeah, I know his name spelled the same as mine.
Yeah, but good name.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I mean, I'm not going to do nothing. I mean, two got a tango and hold his hand out, so if he shot it, I don't think he's going to do it. He's not going to do it. He knows he ain't going to do it.
Why is it so personal with you two?
I mean, it's not personal. It's just, man, we're going to fight. And, like, I understand him trying to be a quote-unquote gentleman, but that's not the facts because, like, he done said stuff about him, you know, taking my eye and, you know, breaking it and all this type of stuff, saying this. And then you want to shake my hand. It was like, you trying to take my eyesight, but now you want to shake my hands and be friends or whatever. Like, I don't want to shake your hand. Like, you saying all this type of stuff about me. You're going to do this, you're going to do that. Okay, you're going to beat me like Fundora did Keith Thurman and you're going to retire me and all this and that. Like, I'm not trying to shake your hand, bro. Like you said what you said, now stand on it.
I told people the question that was presented to me is this mind games coming from Errol. I said Errol's not really the mind game kind of guy.
Yeah.
Is it mind games or is it like?
It's no mind game. I don't play mind games. You know, bro. I don't play no mind games. Like, it's how I feel. Like, I don't want to shake your hand, bro.
Just keep the same energy
yeah,
before. Yeah.
Like, I don't want to shake your hand, bro. It's just what it is. There's no mind games. I don't play mind games. It's just, I'm not gonna shake your hand, bro.
Even after the fight, I saw that too. You were like, I ain't shaking it after the fight either.
Yeah, like you said what you said, bro. I don't really care for him.
Errol, the Truth, Spence Jr., Tsyzu.
Some people you get along with, some people you don't. That's fine.
He's no caliber of his daddy.
Now you're mad at yourself. You're not even mad at him. You're mad at yourself.
Now I say how it is.
It's going to be a battle of mental in there, I think.
Even though he's not fighting the champion, Tsyzu ain't a tune-up.
Me, I think a one-sided fight.
Errol Spence is gonna come, and we're just both gonna bang on in the middle. This fight, the magnitude of it, I think this is for the Aussies.
He is Mr. I don't take tune-ups.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
I saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the condition.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes. Because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I bow to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look,
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, They know, I know, they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zufa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights, you got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about how this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. The damn run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bag peas. We got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. We got hot rolls. And pear hairs. And what is it? Pear hairs. We got the pear hairs.
You need him to fight Devin, ain't he? Because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best v the best, and I can fight whoever I want. No, you can't. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man Eddie just pulled card. He said Shakur talking about. He said Radio Shakur. He said, yeah, you know, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not. And he playing these niggas like suckers out here.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy.
Made to push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
Give it up, all let me hug.
All right, man. Welcome. We are here. We are here. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to the family, man. We are back, man. CamJNetwork, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk, man. Tuesday morning cook up, man. Y'all know the damn vibes, man. Make sure y'all definitely smash that like button, man. Smash the like button. We got 33 people in the building. Shouldn't be no reason why we don't have 33 likes. You know what I mean? So y'all know the goal. The goal is to get over 100 likes by the end of the show. So most definitely smash that like button and sponsor the channel through Cash at $CamJNetwork, man. $CamJNetwork. It will be surely appreciated. Any amount doesn't matter. Just support the grind, support the channel, man. Y'all know the boy Cam J be working hard, man. We be working hard, man. So definitely, man, support the channel through $CamJNetwork today, man. Most definitely, and smash that like button. And want to salute to the family, man. Yesterday's show, fire show to start the week off. You know what I mean? But was y'all entertained? Because we gonna have fun with this show today, man. We're gonna have fun. Yesterday's show was fun yesterday, but we're gonna have a lot of fun on today's show today, man. Most definitely, man. We got a lot to cover and break down. We got a few quick hitters we're gonna get into today, most definitely. Interview wise, Earl Spence has an interview with Fox, I believe I want to get into. I definitely want to tap into that. Earl Spence and them did the Grand Arrivals today. They did the Grand Arrivals today. It's on PBC. Y'all can go check it out. I'm not reacting to that shit because I ain't trying to get PBC clipping my shit today. So I'm not gonna fuck with it. But definitely Earl Spence, the Grand Arrivals was about like a little bit over an hour and a half long today. I was watching it this morning and it was pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. You know, Earl was popping big shit. So we're gonna get into some of that as well, man, for sure. So definitely will Earl Spence Jr. take Tsyzu in deep waters this weekend and this fight that he has this Saturday. And of course, Haney versus Davis, the purse bid is set. It is set, man. So we definitely will be talking about that most definitely today, man. Most definitely. And definitely little AJ, little Fury, not too much on them guys too much because they fighting warm-up fights, you know what I mean? So definitely got a lot to cover on the show today, man. I definitely want to salute to the family in the building so far. And let's do it. Let me go and salute to the family in the building. All right, so salute to my sister, my beautiful sister, Miss Joette in the building, man. Salute to my sister. Let me scroll up because I can see our comments. We're going to start it from the top. I think he's right. Let me scroll up some more. So it's the first comments. All right, we're gonna start up. Let's do this. All right, salute to my sister, Miss Joette, my beautiful sister, Miss Joette. Good morning to my sister, Miss Joette. Good morning, sis. Good morning. And Salute to my brother, Ring While Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ring While Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, man, that's family right there for sure. SBG Mello in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. And salute to my brother, All Things in the building. Y'all heard him as well. Hit that like button. There's 38 people in the building. There shouldn't be no reason why we don't have 38 likes. We missing 9 likes right now. There's 29 likes. You know what I mean? All of the sneak watching, the hate watching niggas, y'all can hit the like button as well. You know what I mean? For sure. Y'all know our goal. Our goal is to get to 100 likes by the end of this show. Over that. You know what I mean? So, Tim Carey in the building. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute. My brother Dank Father in the building. New York's finest in the building. Salute. Crush the Legend fire show this morning, man. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Cooking up crazy this morning, man. That boy put a couple of dudes in the blender and shit that was in the chat and everything, man. But hey, motherfuckers call for it and ask for it. You got to give them what they want, man. That's just how this shit is, man. That's how this shit goes, man. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, and make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed. He had like 374 or 375 subs. Let's get him to 400 subs. So if y'all are not fucking subscribe to Crush the Legend, please subscribe to Crush the Legend. Like, you know what I'm saying? My man be cooking up crazy, man. That's family, man, for sure. All right. So let me scroll down some more. My brother Secret Dance in the building. Salute to my brother Secret Dance in the building. And y'all heard my brother punch that like on your way in. Punch the like button, man. It helps us in the algorithm. It's free to do so. So make sure y'all definitely smash that like button. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the motherfucking building. You dig? And salute to my brother Thrill Hill in the building. Thrill Hill, Seattle's finest in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. My brother B King in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to my brother B King in the building, man. My brother, man, my dog, man, for sure. And my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning. Hope you and Miss Joette is doing well. Get it? I don't want to miss nobody. Mr. Radio Flyer. Mr. Lady, what's going on with Mr. Radio Flyer, brother? Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer as well if y'all not subscribed. And the boy Phase, man. What's going on, little Brody Phase? Hey, man, this entertainment Phase. This is entertainment. I'm here to tell my truth, give all the facts, and pull all the receipts with everything. And I'm here to have fun and entertain the family, man. That's what I'm here to do. You know what I'm saying? It's business. It's not personal. But my business is me having fun in the process. I don't get stressed out about this boxing talk like a lot of you other guys. There's a difference. It don't stress me out talking boxing. Ace Austin, salute to my brother Ace Austin in the building. Salute, brother, my dog. Miss Joette in the building. Miss Joette said Cam is Aiden Ross. No, that is not Aiden Ross. I'm not even saying them niggas' name. Not even giving them niggas no clout. But that's them LDBC guys. And I got some real special for the LDBC today, too. Got a crazy clip. Ooh-wee. Terrence Gaden, salute to my brother Terrence Gaden in the building, man. Salute. And salute to my sis Sunshine Queen in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis Sunshine Queen. She live Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. So definitely subscribe to my sis, giving up that real, man. Most definitely, man. And y'all heard my sister, smash that like button, please. And thank you. And my brother T Hill in the building, man. Salute to the commissioner T Hill in the building, man. The commissioner. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the commissioner T Hill. Salute to my sis 2 Cents Boxing that will be live tonight with 2 Cents After Dark, man. 2 Cents After Dark is gonna be fire, man. I'm already knowing sis on time in the night, man. So definitely subscribe to my sis if y'all not subscribed, most definitely. And tap into the show tonight, man. 2 Cents Boxing After Dark. Jazz 803 in the building. Salute to my brother Jazz 803 in the building, man. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas in the building. Bruce Gas. Salute to Bruce Gas, man. Definitely YouTube legend. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed as well. And as well, salute to my brother Mike Rim in the building. Salute to Mike Rim in the building. Salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking in the building. Salute to my dog No More Sleepwalking in the building. Salute to my brother 10 and them in the building. 10 them in the building. You know what I mean? And salute to my brother, Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie. I see you, Big Dog Willie. Oh, you ain't gonna like this show today, Big Dog Willie. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You ain't gonna like this one, Big Dog Willie. It's gonna be bad today. J-Man, salute to my brother J-Man Cincinnati in the motherfucking building, man. Salute to my dog J-Man in the building. Salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building, man. Salute to my dog Trey Skills in the building, man, for the show. And I want to say that's everybody right now. If I miss anybody, I'm sorry, but we want to get into this content, man, most definitely, man. So let's start it off with a little commercial break, and then we can get this thing started, man.
Errol, the Truth Spence Jr., Tsyzu.
Some people you get along with, some people you don't. That's fine.
He's no caliber of his daddy.
Now you're mad at yourself. You're not even mad at him. You're mad at yourself.
Now I say how it is.
It's going to be a battle of mental in there, I think.
Even though he's not fighting the champion, Tsyzu ain't a tune-up.
Me, I think a one-sided fight.
Errol Spence is gonna come, and we're just both gonna bang on in the middle. This fight, the magnitude of it, I think this is for the Aussies.
He is Mr. I don't take tune-ups.
Hey, man, it's going down this Saturday, man. Big Earl, man. Big Fish, man. Back at it this weekend, man. Very excited about it, man, this weekend for Earl Spence, man. Most definitely. Salute to my brother Poe Pounder in the building, man. I'm great, man. I'm feeling good, man. Got some good weed. We chilling. You know what I'm saying? It's good, man. I'm feeling great this morning. And salute to my brother Vincent Slade in the building, man. Salute to my brother Vincent Slade in the building as well, man. So, all right, man, let's get into this content, man. We got some crazy shit today. And all right, just starting off, let's go ahead and let everybody know what's popping, what's going on for this week, man, right now. Obviously, you got the man, Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua will be fighting this Saturday in Saudi Arabia. He's going to be fighting Kristen Pringa in this fight that he has this Saturday. And interesting fight right here. Obviously, this fight right here is for this man to be able to meet up with this man Tyson Fury for later on this year. And it's going to be a real live interesting situation to see how Anthony Joshua looks after the car accident where he lost two of his close friends and stuff that was a part of his team and everything. So interesting to see how everything play out with Anthony Joshua for us this week. And not too much on them, of course, as well. Friday, which is I heard some. I'm gonna tell you a little gem right here. Anthony Joshua. Well, this shit with Tyson Fury with this fight with Maurice Watt, it's not going to be televised. I heard that they're going to show some of the highlights on Tyson Fury's little show that he has on Netflix or whatsoever, but they're not going to televise this event. It's not going to be on Netflix. It's not going to be on the Zone or any sort of television for this event. So interesting to see how it goes with this. But of course, like I mentioned with Anthony Joshua, it's all roads is leading for both of these guys, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, to get over these final hurdles and fighting Maurice Watt and Anthony Joshua fighting Kristen Pringa to make this UK showdown happen later on this year, man. So that's what we got for us this week. We got Tyson Fury Friday. You got Anthony Joshua Saturday. And, of course, man, you got the big fish, man, this Saturday night, man, which is the big fight that, we're all pushing and, all looking forward to this weekend. Of course, like I mentioned earlier today, the grand arrivals was today this morning. So it's on the PBC YouTube channel. Y'all can go back and check it out. I'm not going to react to it because I ain't trying to get my daggone channel clip today from that shit. But definitely on the grand arrivals was, pretty decent, man. It was pretty decent. And actually, I'm gonna play one of the clips that I did clip up from it right here in a second. And salute to my brother Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent as well, man. That's family, man. Ace Salston in the building. Salute to my brother Ace Salston, man. My brother, man. All right, let's go and play this clip and check out Earl right here, y'all.
I'm not gonna do nothing. Two got a tango and hold his hand out. So if he shot it, I don't think he's gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He knows he ain't gonna do it.
Why is it so personal with you two?
It's not personal. It's just, man, we're gonna fight, and like I understand him trying to be a quote unquote gentleman, but that's not the facts, because like he done said stuff about him, taking my eye and breaking it and all this type of stuff, saying this, and then you want to shake my hand. It was like, you trying to take my eyesight, but now you want to shake my hands and be friends or whatever. Like, I don't want to shake your hand. Like, you saying all this type of stuff about me. You're going to do this, you're going to do that. Okay, you're going to beat me like Fundora did Keith Thurman, and you're going to retire me and all this and that. Like, I'm not trying to shake your hand, bro. Like you said what you said, now stand on it.
I told people the question that was presented to me is this mind games coming from Errol. I said Errol's not really the mind game kind of guy.
Yeah.
Is it mind games, or is it like?
It's no mind game. I don't play mind games. Bro, I don't play no mind games. Like, it's how I feel. Like, I don't want to shake your hand, bro.
Just keep the same energy
before.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to shake your hand, bro. It's just what it is. There's no mind games. I don't play mind games. It's just, I'm not gonna shake your hand, bro.
Even after the fight, I saw that too. You were like, I ain't shaking it after the fight either.
Yeah, like you said what you said, bro. I don't really care for him.
Hey, man. Big Earl, man. Big fish. Big fish, man. You dig? He said, man, I ain't even gonna shake that man's hand after the fight, man. You talk about fucking my eye up and return me and all of that one shit. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to show me Saturday night. You're gonna have to show me Saturday night, Tsyzu. Ain't no fucking friends in this shit right now, man. We going to war Saturday night. Why the fuck you still asking to shake my hand? Why? Like, I'm trying to understand why he is too. Like in a sense, now Earl, he says he's not playing mind games, but I think it's some mind game play in this process and this shit too. Because Tsyzu, his mind definitely still got to be fucked up about it, because he's still trying to shake this man's hand. Still trying to shake this man Earl Spence hand at the grand arrivals and all that shit today. They had a little face off. I can't wait till they're going to drop that. They got another like a little sit down that they got with Spence and Tsyzu, where Tsyzu was looking to shake Earl's hand at the little sit down, and Earl walked off the set. He walked off the set, man. Like, you know what I mean? We going to war, bro. Like, Tsyzu continued from the beginning of this motherfucking build up for this fight. Even when they had the first press conference, Tsyzu, ever since then, he's been trying to shake this man's hand every time you see him. And it's weird. Kind of weird to me. Kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Just thought of mine. It's kind of weird. You remember what he told him too, Dane? He told him, thank me later too. You remember he told him that day. But Timmy tried to be too damn friendly, man. He too damn friendly. And that build-up with Earl and Bud was not friendly at all. Like, that was not no friendly build-up. Them niggas was popping big shit. So it's a total difference. Now, Tim, he talking all that shit, talking about, he gonna retire Earl, he gonna fuck up it, his eye for life and all that extra shit. You know what I mean? You got to stand on it. Got to see that Saturday, man. Got to see that Saturday, man. All right. And as well, Sunday. Give these guys a brief shine. We might as well. We'll talk about this a little bit more later. But of course, man, you got Edgar Berlanga, man, fighting Stephen Butler this Sunday, man. And you got the man Richardson Snitchins fighting the man Ricardo Salas this weekend as well. And you got my dog Jaleel Hackett, man, from the DMV, man. He's fighting a tough fight that I'm very intrigued to see this weekend, and Sergey Devrchenko this weekend, man. So ticket sales hasn't been good for this fight. It hasn't been pretty well, man. Hasn't been pretty well for these Zuffa guys, man. The Zuffa New York boys. Hasn't been good. Hasn't been good, man. But we'll definitely, be tapped in and stay tuned to what's going on to this. And I know we're pretty sure when we open up the panel today, we'll be talking about them guys for sure. All right. So first quick hitter of the day right here, which is good news right here. Interesting news when I seen this news. All right, man. So salute to the man, Denzel Bentley, man. Salute to Denzel Bentley, man. He has officially got elevated to full champion at the 160-pound division for the WBO, which now with Zanderback, Janderback is planning on moving up to 168. So you got Janderback moving up to 168. And now with Denzel Bentley being the interim champion, he's getting elevated to full champion as far as the WBO at 160 now. So interesting news. I definitely wanted to let that be known and stuff. And interesting as far as Janderback perspective of Janderback, he's leaving the 160-pound division and going up to 168 now. You know what I mean? So now you got another name at 168 with Janderback there now. And Denzel Bentley got that WBO strap, man. Interesting to see what's next for Denzel Bentley right here. Get it? And official. This is stamped. This is official. You got the man Alberto Puello, which had a devastating knockout this past weekend. He will be fighting Dalton Smith for that WBC 140-pound strap coming up October 24th right here. So October 24th, that's the date for these two guys. Of course, these guys were supposed to fight June 6th earlier this year, but the fight didn't go down due to Dalton Smith getting the injury during camp, so they had to reschedule the fight. And now you got Dalton Smith fighting Alberto Puello October 24th after Alberto Puello just got a crazy stoppage this past weekend, man. Which is I picked Alberto Puello to get the stoppage in this fight that he had this past weekend. A lot of people, in the fantasy league, they on Chan Ross. Look at my brother Chan Ross. This is the last week, man. So I'm locked in crazy for these picks this week. But a lot of people picked Puello by decision because they didn't believe in Puello's power to stop, the odd that he fought. But I was like, man, I think he's gonna stop dude, because dude was just it wasn't no threat for Puello in the fight at all, obviously, because he ended up stopping the guy early, like in the first round, literally. You know what I mean? So good scrap right here, man. I like this scrap right here. This is gonna be a good one, man. I'm definitely fucking with it. And we'll stay tuned to more news on this scrap, man, most definitely. And the next quick hitter, might as well gonna do that now. Teofimo Lopez, man. Graphic from the Zone, man. They made it official on their socials yesterday with Teofimo Lopez signing with the Zone right there, man. So you got Teofimo Lopez having his own promotional company, Take Over Promotions, partnering up over there with the Zone right there, man. So that was a move that we talked about with some of these guys, man. The man, Teofimo Lopez, right here, having a direct deal with the Zone. And we heard the man, Mr. Shakur Stevenson, Radio Shakur. Radio Shakur said He got a big ass deal from the Zone, and it was similar to the bag that he got from Zuffa Boxing, and he chose to go over there to Zuffa Boxing. Nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty motherfucking work.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy.
Nasty work, man. Nasty work. And salute to my brother Patrick Bell, man, being the first sponsor on the show today, man, showing love in the Cash App, man. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell, man. He said, great work, my brother, man. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell, man. P. Bell in the building. Showing love in the Cash App, man, most definitely. And where we at on the likes, man? Let's see where we at on the likes, man. We got 61 in the building. It's 46 likes. That's fucking insane. Hey, we missing like 15 likes right now, bro. If y'all ain't smashed the like button yet, smash the like button. Have the courtesy and smash the like button for this good boxing talk, man. Because we really cover the sport and talk boxing over here, rather than other people just talking about this one fighter on their platforms. Yeah, hello. But Teofimo Lopez, man, of course, he has the fight coming up with Rolly Romero coming up August 22nd out there in Vegas, man. Interesting matchup. That's a fight that, you know, we all been talking about in recent time between these two guys. It's going to be an interesting matchup. And I'm pretty sure when we open the panel, we're going to definitely talk more about that fight when we definitely open up the panel today. Most definitely, man, for sure. And wanted to take note in this right here. So Mike Coppinger reported, man, that it's a possible chance that Ajit Kabiel, the WBC heavyweight champion, and Murat Gassiev, the WBA champion, being explored for later this year, and that's through Kabiel's promoter, Spencer Brown. So Spencer Brown, Ajit Kabiel's promoter, told Mike Coppinger that they're looking forward and trying to have a unification with Murat Gassiev later this year, which is, hey, I love this fight. Ajit Kabiel versus Murat Gassiev. This is going to be a goodie. This going to be a war between them two guys. This going to be a motherfucking war right here between these two guys. Ajit Kabiel, you know, great body work displayed from this guy in a lot of his fights. Murat Gassiev, we just seen him fight in recent time and then got a stoppage in his fight a couple weeks ago and looked pretty sharp in his fight, defending his WBA strap for the first time. And I think this is going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Dang said this is the worst heavyweight unification ever. Damn. Namesake-wise, you can say that, Dang. You can say that namesake-wise. But stylistic far as the actual fight, I think it's going to be a great fight. I'm It posed for these guys having a war, man. I'm about that war. I'm about that war action. You know what I'm saying? What my brother Toledo said, violence over science. But we're about all of that right there. You feel me? We about all of that. But definitely, this is gonna be definitely violence over science, most definitely. In this motherfucking fight for sure, man, with these two guys for sure, man. I definitely would tell you for sure. Salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. Cincinnati in the building, man. My brother, Mr. Altruistic, J-Man in the building. Cincinnati is in the building. My brother, Darius Warren in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, Darius Warren, man. Let's get my brother up to 100 subs ASAP. My brother definitely cooking up on the basketball side over there, man. And I'm going to definitely link with you. We're going to be doing some work on CamJNetwork on the basketball side over here too, man. You know what I mean? We active. And salute to my brother, One Hitter Quitter, man. Ohio in the building, man. Salute to my brother, One Hitter Quitter in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Yeah, so got that fight right there, man. And speaking of Ohio, gotta talk about the youngest world champion youngest world champion in the sport of boxing right now, Abdullah Mason, man. Abdullah Mason, man. Abdullah Mason, man. You did?
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, man. So Abdullah Mason, man, of course, coming off the knockout win on 12th round stoppage over my dog, man. My dog, Aberfell. You know, Aberfell, you know I love you, my dog. I love you. But my boy Abdullah Mason, man, coming off the the win over Aberfell in recent time, and man, a few weeks ago. And all roads for what's next for Abdullah, man. We've been talking about in recent time, and still no word as far as this mandatory situation with Joe Cordina. No word on what's going on with Joe Cordina, period, as far as his legal situation and everything. But pending if Joe Cordina has all his legal shit together for us, that situation he had in the UK in February, I would believe that the WBO would still make that fight for us that mandatory with Joe Cordina with Abdullah Mason next. Which if that fight happened, they got the deal in place and everything. They can run that shit in Cleveland later this year. And as well, I mean, like I mentioned names like names that they threw out there like Javier Herrera. He's highly ranked in the WBO, even though he is the WBC interim champion at 135. Josh Pagan, he's a highly rated guy in the WBO. He fights under Salida Promotions. He's a guy that's highly rated in the WBO as well. The unification situation, is a little different due to the fact that Hold on.
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose to Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out.
Yeah. Thank you. Now, for Abdullah Mason, for as the damn concerns, as far as unification concerns. Now, we know Raymond Muratalla, he's about to fight Robson Casaciel coming up on August 1st, along with Lamont Roach fighting Williams Zepeda on August 1st. So you got two 135-pound title fights with the WBC and the IBF on August 1st. And then, of course, the WBA is vacant right now, obviously, with Tank being the champion in recess. You got Lucas Body and Kid Austin supposed to fight for that WBA strap coming up. I'm hearing in August, late August, I'm hearing. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up placing them on the Rolly and TO card, personally. I think that'd be a good placement for those guys. But we'll see. If not, they'll probably be their fight will probably be happening in September. I would assume, if it's not in August, as far as those two guys. That's you got three scenarios right there as far as unifications and stuff. But which is the Robson Casaciel, Raymond Muratalla situation. Raymond Muratalla, he's looking to have this title defense from what Robert Garcia, said, and move up to 40, which we're gonna talk about that a little later too. And you got Lamont Roach, Williams Zepeda, that fight. Not sure if Lamont will want to unify with Abdullah. As far as I would see, Lamont trying to look for like a bigger money fight, in my personal opinion, as far as that concerns. Kid Austin and Lucas Body, you don't know who's going to win in that fight for real. You know what I'm saying? Just hypothetically speaking, if Kid Austin was to win that fight, I damn sure don't see him coming to the table and getting right with Abdullah. That's another thing I could say for sure as well, as far as him. I mean, because they even showed us last year twice about this Abdullah Mason fight where these boys then outpriced themselves, talking about they want 2.5 million, and then they said they want 10 million to fight Abdullah Mason. So we damn sure not confident in Kid Austin for real at all, and that on that concern. So I mean, the most obvious pick to me would be Joe Cardina, probably in that mandatory. All his legal situation is together. The dark horses, Josh Pagan and Javier Herrera. You know what I mean? Alan Chavez is number 2 in the WBO, but we just told y'all yesterday that he's going to be fighting Everson Garcia on the September 4th card with Andy Ruiz and Damian Naiba coming up September 4th out there in Jersey, man. So salute to the youngest world champion in boxing currently, man, Abdullah Mason, man, most definitely. And actually, I forgot. I can pull that up real quick. Let me pull that up. Abdullah he was actually at Fanatics Fest. Let me pull that up real quick. Let me pull that up because I meant to do this yesterday, but I forgot about it yesterday. Let me pull this up with Abdullah from yesterday. It's about like a 2 minute, like a little 2 minutes, so I can pull that up real quick. And if y'all ain't smashed that like button yet, smash the like button, man. Have the courtesy and smash the like button, man. Most definitely. You did. All right, man. So let me. Where is that? What's it on? There you go. I got it. We found it. All right, let me go and pull this thing up, man. That the volume kind of trash on this lightweight, but we'll definitely check it out though. All right, so let me take this graphic down on my guy Appetite for Smoke, and let's go ahead and share the Scrizzy, man.
I think all the fighters are like meeting there. I don't think so. Oh, what's going on, Ax? I want to. How you? Yes, absolutely. Oh, what's going on, man? How you feeling? What up, man? Great, Johnny Boy and Fire Up. I'm here with Abdullah Mason. Talk to me, champ, man. How you feeling? I'm feeling great, man. That's it, man. What a gutsy performance you had, man. Talk to me about how it felt, man. It felt amazing. You know, we broke them down, got the dub. Now we on to the next. What's next for you? I don't know yet. So many big names. I don't know yet. Definitely big names. We got like 3 different three different titles in my division that I don't have. So, there's a few different fights going down to determine how that's gonna go next. But I'm willing to face anybody for a title or something like that. Do you have any preference?
You heard my man right there. He said shit. He got it's 3 different titles that's gonna be on the line and in action coming up in these next month. You know what I mean? And he wants the unifications. So don't sit there and think the man Abdullah Mason ain't trying to unify at 135. He definitely want to unify at 135. It's all whether the other guys want to unify. That's the thing.
Anybody that you're looking at, maybe it's easier to make because of the paperwork. I'm not sure yet, but Mortaio will be a good one for sure. We got 2 vacant titles, but whatever's the best move, I'm willing to fight whoever. That'll be an action-packed matchup. You're about to be going back and forth.
You can and what notice that Abdullah he's mentioning Muratalla. He want the Muratalla fight. If Top Rank said, "Yo, we gonna make y'all we gonna let y'all unify y'all," Abdullah's gonna sign ASAP. You know what I'm saying? Now, will Raymond Maritala do so? That's the question.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, anybody who I step in with, I feel like the fans will be pleased with it. You know, any fight that I have, it's always been a great fight, exciting fight. You know, display my skills and show that I'm, one of the best fighters in boxing right now. So, I'm willing to prove that and make sure, it's a great fight.
Absolutely, brother. Fans want to see you, move forward. But you were just saying hi to Conor Ben over here. He got a big fight with Ryan Garcia. They were going at it on stage. What's your
All right, that volume too fucking low. I ain't gonna fuck with it too much. He's giving his opinion on Ryan and Conor on that shit, and he said he got Ryan beating Conor in the fight. So I ain't too much to say on that. Abdullah has Ryan beating Conor, which I'm pretty sure damn near majority, 95% of us got Ryan beating Conor Ben as well. So salute to the Mr. Appetite for Smoke, man. Abdullah Mason, man, most definitely, man. Staying tuned on what's next for my guy, man, most definitely. And we're going to keep the Ohio Runs boxing trend rolling. We're going to keep it rolling. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute. And this one, man, I got to play a couple of AB clips, man, for this one, just cuz, man, before getting into this little topic right here, man.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose the Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat this motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out. Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
This nigga hard enough.
You want to hit with an Indian, for real.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That
boy.
was, hey, I ain't never
You
seen it.
sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goofy at me.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
On that plan.
Go to research it.
It's right here.
Hey, no, and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did, nigga.
You recorded?
Said, and I'm taking you back there. Hey, man, salute right here, man. Salute. This one. So I don't know if I seen my post, man. I posted this post in the community post, man, about these guys, man. That's all on this picture, man. Which is I wanted to definitely kind of talk about these guys a little bit on the show today, man. You know what I mean? It's some people ain't familiar with this trio of guys. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to get people familiar, which is we trying to do a little bit more different stuff with CamJNetwork a little bit, as far as like, it's like when I make the graphics now and I make like certain posts and stuff and everything, like it's almost coming from like it's my personal opinion, my truth, of course. And of course, it's almost like on some it's like me on some journalism shit in a sense, in a sense. And this one right here, when I made this post on my community post on YouTube as well, on Twitter, and of course on motherfucking Facebook and Instagram and stuff, it's getting a lot of love. Man, Rasheed Warren, he reposted it and he shared it on this on his story. Salute to my dog Rasheed Warren. You know what I mean? Nope. You know what I mean? And salute to AB, man. Of course, AB been doing this thing for us, streaming and everything in recent time, and you know what I mean, doing this thing, getting to the bag on. And that note, and rest in heaven to Coach Mike Stafford, man. Mike Stafford, one of the the staples in boxing in Cincinnati, and let alone Ohio in the Midwest region. Period. 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 You know what I mean? And definitely got to show love to, to the man, Mr.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose the Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out. Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Yeah, man. So definitely wanted to show love to, Coach Mike Stafford, man, and AB and Rasheed Warren, man, on today's show, man, which is, on the piece that I wrote, Cincinnati legends right here, man. Cincinnati legends. The late, great Coach Mike Stafford and young Adrian Broner and young Rasheed Warren. All three rose to prominent success together in the sport of boxing and set Cincinnati on fire for boxing. And Coach Mike Stafford led Cincinnati Golden Gloves for many years and served on the U.S. Olympic coaching staff in 2004 and 2008 and was inducted into the National Golden Glove Hall of Fame. And Adrian Broner became one of the few four-division world champions in the world, becoming a polarizing figure in the sport of boxing. As we know today, he's streaming. The man is a wild dude, man, crazy as hell. But a lot of us, we love our AB, man. The boy wild, man. And Rasheed Warren, man, had one of the most decorated amateur careers in boxing history, with a record of 318 wins and 15 losses, and was the first and only fighter to fight in 3 Olympic Games in 2004, 2008, and 2012 as well. And he was the youngest male athlete at the age of 17 in the 2004 Athens Olympic Games. And he went on to as well win a flyweight gold medal in the World Championships in 2007. And he was a 2-time bronze medalist in 2005 and 2011. And of course, as Rasheed was a professional, the man won the WBA and the IBO bantamweight titles, man. So definitely wanted to, show love to, these guys, man, because, these guys put in a lot of work out here, bro, for us, building what they build out here in Cincinnati and amongst, Ohio in general, man, for us, these guys. And I think we're going to do more, more of this on some shows and stuff too, for us. We're going to, do more shit like this for us, giving tribute to guys and stuff each show that we do. So definitely wanted to, give tribute to these guys, most definitely, the Cincinnati legends, man, most definitely, man. And we can get to the next topic right here. This next topic, which is a little heavy hitter, we can say. This is a heavy hitter topic because seen some shit that I kind of had to run back. Some nasty work. Nasty work yesterday in this interview, man, with Virgil Ortiz with Chris Mannix yesterday, man. I got to clip some shit up from that interview. I definitely got to go back and clip shit up from that interview for sure. But nasty work from that interview with Virgil Ortiz yesterday, man. A lot of capping shit on that motherfucker for sure.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Lot of capping from Virgil Ortiz yesterday on that Chris Mannix interview, man. Real shit. And definitely want to play this clip, man, that I saw that was real intriguing that I saw from Eddie that I didn't take notice in at the moment when I was reacting to it. Matter of fact, did I react? I'm trying to think, did I react? I didn't react to this the other day. This part for us, this portion for us, Eddie Hearn talking about Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. Now, this was crazy when I seen this clip, but I'm like, oh, we're going to have to bring this to the family and talk about this for sure. For sure. This was wild. All right, so let's play this clip. Listen to this.
You asked pretty much every fight fan,
they'd be drawn between Virgil Ortiz and Sebastian Fundora. We had a call with Boots today. He won't mind me saying his absolute first choice is to fight Sebastian Fundora. He thinks that's a great fight. Fundora has the WBC World Championship, which Boots would love to win. Josh Kelly, our fighter, fights next week in Jeddah on the Anthony Joshua card, defending his world title. It's a tough fight. Virgil Ortiz, outstanding fighter. That for me is one of the best fights in boxing. You've only got to listen to me 6 months ago talking about that fight, pushing that fight, trying everything. That's a wonderful fight, but Virgil doesn't have anything that Boots wants other than a big fight and a good payday. He's not chasing paydays, he's chasing legacy. Yeah. But there's still a lot of people that want to watch that fight. So don't forget, we accepted that fight and signed for that fight. Boots had to take less money than Virgil Ortiz because they wouldn't take it unless he did. Boots had to be the B-side. They said it has to be Ortiz against Boots. I said, why? No one's got a world championship. No, we're not taking the fight unless it is. Okay. They even asked him to cut his beard and not wear colourful gloves. All of the things that he agreed to do to have the opportunity to prove he was the best. And luckily, we got the Xander Zayas fight. And now he's a unified world champion and one of the biggest stars in the sport. So, again, it's not a case of tough luck, we're not fighting you. We will fight you. But, as I said yesterday, today's price is not yesterday's price. Or is it yesterday's price is not today's price?
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
No, but I've switched it up. I think it's important. I want to give you original stuff. I don't want just on the copy stuff. Okay.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think I might need to play that again one more time. We're going to play that one more time.
If you asked pretty much every fight fan, they'd be drawn between Virgil Ortiz and Sebastian Fundora. We had a call with Boots today. He won't mind me saying his absolute first choice is to fight Sebastian Fundora. He thinks that's a great fight. Fundora has the WBC World Championship, which Boots would love to win. Josh Kelly, our fighter, fights next week in Jeddah on the Anthony Joshua card, defending his world title. It's a tough fight. Virgil Ortiz, outstanding fighter. That for me is one of the best fights in boxing. You've only got to listen to me 6 months ago talking about that fight, pushing that fight, trying everything. That's a wonderful fight, but Virgil doesn't have anything that Boots wants other than a big fight and a good payday. He's not chasing paydays, he's chasing legacy. Yeah. But there's still a lot of people that want to watch that fight. So don't forget, we accepted that fight and signed for that fight. Boots had to take less money than Virgil Ortiz because they wouldn't take it unless he did. Boots had to be the B-side. They said it has to be Ortiz against Boots. I said, why? No one's got a world championship. No, we're not taking the fight unless it is. Okay. They even asked him to cut his beard and not wear colourful gloves. All of the things that he agreed to do to have the opportunity to prove he was the best. And luckily, we got the Xander Zayas fight. And now he's a unified world champion and one of the biggest stars in the sport. So, again, it's not a case of tough luck, we're not fighting you. We will fight you. But, as I said yesterday, today's price is not yesterday's price. Or is it yesterday's price is not today's price?
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
No, but I've switched it up. I think it's important. I want to give you original stuff. I don't want just on the copy stuff. Okay.
Well, Virgil. Well, Virgil, this is nasty, Virgil. This is nasty. And when I listened to this clip from Eddie Hearn, when I looked at this clip, and then you go back and look at the interview from Virgil Ortiz yesterday with Chris Mannix, when Chris Mannix asked him, are y'all willing to make concessions for Boots Ennis now that Boots Ennis is a 2-belt champion at 154? And I seen that man Virgil Ortiz stutter and literally said, leave it to his manager team to answer that question. That told me everything I needed to know. And then looking back at this clip, in hindsight right here, it lets me know even further. If they was to go to the table in negotiations, Virgil Ortiz is still going to be doing the same bullshit they did earlier this year at the table right fucking now with Boots Ennis. Now that Boots Ennis is a 2-belt champion at 154. They're going to do the same exact shit, bro. The same exact shit. And it's like, for what? Y'all literally in the negotiations, y'all want this man Boots Ennis accepted all the B-side terms just to make the fucking fight happen with Virgil Ortiz, bro. He accepted being the B-side. He accepted less money. He accepted cutting his beard. He accepted fucking not wearing colorful gloves. Every concession that fucking Virgil wanted for the fight earlier this year, Boots was conceding for him. Like, you can't make this up. Boots Ennis was going extra measures like he did with the Stanionis fight, where he gave some of his purse for Stanionis just to make that fight happen. He was going to make big concessions for Virgil Ortiz to make the fight happen earlier this year, and Virgil Ortiz went into a whole legal situation with Golden Boy. Nasty work. And the crazy part, Samson Lickowitz, we got him out here. He's saying shit, fuck Virgil. Samson said, fuck Virgil. He said, after we handle this business with our mandatory Amal Hadger bitch, we want to fight Boots top of 2027. Hello. Ooh. Ooh-wee. You got Fedora team saying, fuck Virgil. We want to fight in this top of 2027. Looks like that man Virgil, he looked like he would love to have that mandatory spot now, a lot more now, wouldn't he? Boy looking over there like he's standing in the rain alone, man. All of the bullshit capping and all of this shit, these boys ain't never want to fight Boots Ennis even more, and it's showing every time that we hear Virgil and his team speak. And Rick Mirjan, he had this long ass post. I ain't even screenshot it. Rick Mirjan was when the dude from the bottom posted that video. Rick Mirjan was in the comments with this long glorified ass fucking paragraph, trying to defend Virgil when he is the big issue. He the big issue. He the one that was outpricing Virgil for the fucking fight in the first place, because he know. And the whole entire team, Virgil Ortiz, know that Boots Ennis is going to tax that ass when they fight. That's why. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is just wild work, bro. Like, this man Boots Ennis literally was making all the B-side concessions for Virgil Ortiz to make the fight earlier this year, and the fight didn't happen because of Virgil. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. And it's funny. I heard Virgil say in the interview yesterday, he called himself a 28-year-old prospect. Pretty intriguing. He go, hey, I'm not, don't kill the messenger. I'm just the messenger. He said himself that he's a 28-year-old prospect on Chris Manning's interview yesterday. Hey, you can go run it and play it back from the show from yesterday. Like, he said it. I ain't say it. I'm quoting him, his words. You did. I'm quoting his words. You feel me? All right. So, All right, man. Before we get into a lot of this, the Devin and Keyshawn purse bid talk, I actually want to react to this Earl interview. So let me go ahead and get this Earl interview together, and we'll react to that first, and then we'll get into all of this. Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson. I got a slew of tweets from Shakur Stevenson. Oh my God. The man was doing a Q&A with fans yesterday, man. And we definitely. Oh, they got the face off. Matter of fact, I can show this real quick. I can do that. Let's show the face off real quick. The face off. Okay. So Fight Hype got the Grand Rivals face off with Earl and Tsyzu, and I'm gonna go ahead and play that. So let me go and pull that up. I'm gonna pull that up, and then we're gonna get into Earl Spence interview after that. But yeah, the man. What's his name? Shakur Stevens got a slew of fucking he got a slew of tweets out there, bro, from last night, doing the Q&A last night. And of course, CamJ, we got them. So we definitely gonna get into them when we get into that, all the Devin and Keyshawn and Shakur conversation for today. Then after that, we open up the panel after that. All right, let me go ahead and tone this up. Salute to my brother Clarence McLean in the building, man. Great show this morning, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Clarence McLean if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. That's family. All right.
Let's build this atmosphere. It's time to welcome on stage our main event of the afternoon. Sydney, are we ready to welcome our fighters onto the stage? Here we go. First of all, we introduce to my left, Australia's fan favorite, will be boxing out of the red corner. This man comes into the bout with a record 27 wins, 3 losses, 18 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is your former WBO Super welterweight champion of the world from right here in Sydney, Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the Phoenix, Tsyzu. Time to welcome his opponent onto the stage. He'll be boxing to my right out of the blue corner. This man hails all the way from Texas in the United States of America. Coming into this bout with a record 28 wins and 1 loss, 22 big wins coming by way of knockout. He's a former unified welterweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Let's make some noise for Errol, the Truth Spence
The big fish.
Gentlemen, here we go. George Rose, take it away. Face-off time here in Sydney. We need everybody here in the...
That boy Tsyzu got a suit on. What made that man Tsyzu come out with the suit, though, bruh? Tsyzu done popped out with a whole suit out that bitch, bruh. Hey, that boy Earl Spence, he said, we going to war, man. You know what I'm saying? You got your little cute suit on and shit. Nigga, we going to war Saturday night, nigga. Salute to Tunnel Vision, man. Salute to my brother Tunnel Vision and Creole in the building. Look at Tsyzu. Tsyzu was like, can I shake your hand? Tsyzu was like, he want to shake the man's hand right now. That boy got hey, Earl said you got your suit on for your funeral, nigga. That's what the fuck we got going on for Saturday, nigga. That's what the fuck going on. Now, this with Fight High. We good one hitter quitter. We should be good with this one. PBC. You can't fuck with PBC shit. Yeah, PBC can't fuck with them. That the last 2 times I done got clipped and off the copyright side was off of me playing PBC content. So I ain't fucking with no PBC content, bro. None. And I love PBC. Yeah, I can't fuck with them. Hey, I see everybody talking about Earl's posture in there, man. Earl's posture was kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what it was, but I'm gonna just leave it alone from there.
Coming into the bout with 23 wins and 2 losses, 8 big wins coming by way of knockout. He's a former 2-division world champion, and he comes into this bout confident. Let's make some noise as he makes his way onto the stage here in Sydney, all the way from Pennsylvania. Let's make some noise for Cool Boy Steph.
Got Cool Boy right here. Yeah, Tunnel Vision. PBC, man, they just shut me down twice in a week trying to play their content. I ain't fucking with PBC. I ain't fucking with them on the content side. Now we be good when it comes to like the press conferences and shit like that. Like Friday, the press conference and shit. Like we'll be good on that end, but when it comes to these other shit, as far as like the face-offs and that all of that content, PBC ain't fucking with none of that on the copyright side. See Leon Wilson, man, a little taller than Cool Boy. Cool Boy, he fighting for that WBA title. This is a WBA title eliminator that we mentioned yesterday on the show between these 2 guys. I know people was laughing when I said that because they like, damn, how the hell this man? I know people was laughing. They was like, how the hell this man Cool Boy? How does Cool Boy? After having another, he was just in a title eliminator at 135, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Fighting for he basically fought for the interim at 135, fighting Ashaki Foster, and now the man's fighting in the title eliminator for the WBA at 130 now. Now my only cautious thing about Cool Boy in this fight, one of my things is the weight for us Cool Boy. You know what I mean? Because he was totally overweight in the fight with Ashaki Foster, bro. So I mean, he looks lean. He looks solid right now. You know what I mean, so I am curious to see how he looks as far as going into this this weigh-in this weekend as far as Cool Boy concerned a little bit, man. But I mean, I know some people writing Cool Boy off, man. Some people think that man Leon Wilson gonna get with this man this weekend, man. Hey, we need Cool Boy to get this win and bring it home for the U.S., man. But I do understand people concerned for as the man Cool Boy on him winning that fight, man. I definitely understand the concern because that Leon Wilson, that man can fight. And he's gonna make Cool Boy fight. That's one thing about it. Cool Boy is going to have to fight in this fight because Leon Wilson's going to come forward and he's going to come and step. He's going to come in that motherfucker stepping, man. You know what I mean? So let me go ahead and pull up Earl's interview real quick. I want to pull this up. It's about 13 minutes long. So let me go and pull this up. Interview from out there in Australia. All right, there we go. Fox League. All right, make sure y'all smash that like button. Where we at on the likes? We at 61. All right, let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes. But if y'all haven't hit the like button yet, hit the like button yet, man. And definitely support the channel through $ CamJNetwork, man. You know we working, man. We working today. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up with the man Earl Spence. All right. Widescreen that thing.
July 26th, can he get out there, Shadow?
Applebee's 2 for $25. Get one full size.
It is low. Hold on, let me see something real quick, y'all. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Hold on 1 second, 1 second. Let's see that.
Yeah, looking forward. It's one of the best fight cards we've ever seen in Australia. And now Errol Spence, I tell you what, mate, he's a legend of boxing. Not just a world champion. He's had 29 fights, 28 victories, one loss. And the bloke who beat him is, when you're talking about the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world in the last 30 to 35 years, he's in the argument. Terence Crawford, and he joins us in the studio here. Errol, thank you, mate. Thank you. Well, how's Australia been treating you? First time here?
Yeah, my first time here. Yeah, it's been good. I've been enjoying myself. Everybody's been friendly.
Yeah, right. How's preparations been?
Preparation been great. Been training hard, leaving no stones unturned, and I can't wait.
Now, mate, you're a Southie.
Yeah.
What do you think about Tim's style of fighting?
His style's pretty good. I mean, he's a come-forward fighter, and I'm looking forward to fighting him because he's gonna bring the fire. He's gonna come to fight, and he's want to put on a great show for his fans. So I'm looking to disappoint him.
It's Errol, you didn't shake his hand. Why not? I know we saw it. Is it all for the cameras, or I'm not just. I don't like the bloke. I'm not shaking his hand.
I didn't feel like shaking his hand because he's one of those guys that he talks a lot of shit.
I don't like this.
Behind the scenes.
I don't know what's up with the sound. That sound, I don't like that sound. And it's like, to me, it feel like it's not on my end. It's more so on the actual videos end. It's weird as hell. I'm gonna have to fuck around and clip some shit up and come back to that. But we'll talk more on the Earl shit when we open up the panel, because I don't like the sound. That sound is irritating me lightweight. I ain't gonna lie. It's definitely irritating me. But we'll get into some Earl talk when we get in more Earl talk when we open up the panel. Let's do that instead, because I do not like the sound. I do not like that sound right there. All right. So let's get to it, man, for sure, man, with what's going on. What is going on right now, man? Purse bid is set, man, for the guys, man. Purse bid is set. So you got Keyshawn Davis, got 25% of the split for us this situation with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney will be taking the 75% in the situation as well. And the bidding is starting at 200,000. 200,000. And the date is next Monday, July 27th for us this purse bid, man, when everything will begin for us as purse bid concerns, man. So we got some crazy content with this, man. Right here, we're gonna definitely get into it. We got some stuff with Shakur, most definitely we're gonna get into, man, within this topic, man. Lot of back and forth between Devin and Shakur, of course, still to this day, which is crazy work. And to get into this situation, to get into this topic right here, I think, should we do Shakur's tweets first? I think we should do Shakur tweets first. That's what I think we should do. All right, so let me cue it up on CamJNetwork and cue up Shakur's from last night, which was wild work last night. So I put them together, and I actually put them in my shorts on CamJNetwork for everyone to see. And we definitely gonna pull it up real quick. I bet. All right, we got it. So let's cue up some of these tweets from Shakur Stevenson last night from his Q&A with the fans. Let's check it out. And then we'll get into more with Devin and Keyshawn shortly after that. All right, man. So this is funny right there. You got this is the first tweet right here, bro. Right here. So Shakur last night, like I said, he was doing the Q&A with people on Twitter, and Two-Tone the Superstar. He was like, he said the Two-Tone the Superstar show the streets been asking, and Shakur said, "Shit, let's go. I'm with it, but only if you stop hating on T-Rex." And the Two-Tone mentioned like there's one channel the streets want you on, mentioning him. So the man Shakur said he will only take an interview with Two-Tone if he stopped hating on T-Rex, right? On Clarissa Shields. And then after that, Two-Tone responds to him, says, "I don't hate Clarissa, champ. I just call it how I see it. Pull up." So that's the back and forth right there with Shakur Stevenson and Two-Tone the Superstar. Salute to Two-Tone, man. Dude is crazy, man. Like Two-Tone content like that. Like I've seen Two-Tone in this boxing space since like he started YouTube and everything. It's funny, like seeing him in the space the way he is now. Two-Tone is a bona fide troll. That's my dog, man. But he be trolling a lot on this fucking channel though. But he be trying to get with some real shit at times. But he be trolling a lot of times though. But that's my dog. He funny, man. And then you got this right here. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. But we talking interviews, right? So Fight Hub, man, they said, when could you hop on the channel? It's been a hot minute, Kurt. There's a lot to talk about. Then Shakur responds and says, "I'm not sure. I'm honestly at a point to where these interviews can get annoying. I feel like I've been asked the same questions over and over to the point where I'm tired of repeating the same things. So after Shakur Stevenson tells the man Two-Tone the Superstar that he would interview with him if he stopped hating on Carissa Shields, he tells Fight Hub TV that he don't know if he want to do an interview because he's getting annoyed with the interviews of answering the same questions over and over. Interesting. Very interesting. And Crazy Boy, we seen you do Fight Hype in recent time, and you done been everywhere. Zufin had you on a whole media run since they done brought you over there to Zuffa Island over there, man. Had you on a whole media run, brother. Now you're interviewed out. And salute to my brother Enigma, man. Salute to my brother Enigma, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Enigma as well if y'all not subscribed, man. That's family. All right. Let's get to the next one. You got this one right here. This guy asked him who was a tougher opponent, Edwin De Los Santos or William Zepeda? And then Shakur says, Zepeda. I feel like De Los Santos was only harder for me because of circumstances I was under. So you got Shakur Stevenson saying that William Zepeda was a tougher fight than De Los Santos. You got Radio Shakur Stevenson right here saying that he thinks William Zepeda was a tougher fight than Edwin De Los Santos. It says that it was only harder for him due to the circumstances that he was under. Real intriguing. And then another guy asked him how you see the fight going between Keyshawn and Devin. How you got Key winning and how? And Shakur says, I think it's a tremendous fight. I think Key is more skilled and talented. Dev got more experience, but I don't think he can deal with the boxing brain that Keyshawn has. Keyshawn by decision, LOL. So you got Shakur Stevenson saying that he believes that Keyshawn is more skilled and talented than Devin Haney, and the only edge that Devin has is his experience, and says that he don't think Devin can deal with Keyshawn boxing brain, and that he got Keyshawn winning by decision. He said he got that man Keyshawn Davis winning by decision over Devin Haney. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Interesting. More interesting right there. Make sure y'all smash that like button if y'all hit that like button, man. Smash the like button, man. Support the channel through $ CamJNetwork, man. We working. With this guy from Twitter asking him, you're right-handed, but box out of a soft paw stance. What made you decide to do that? Or was that a coaching decision? I never knew the story behind that. And then Shakur goes on and says, nah, it was just my grandfather allowing me to be free. But I do wonder what it would be like being Orthodox, LOL. Salute to my brother London Walker in the building and Smooth Life in the building, man. Salute. Ishmael Hassan in the building. Salute to my brother Ishmael Hassan in the building. Funny, right? And that's a great question from this guy right there asking him, saying, yo, you're right-handed, but you box out of southpaw stance. And he said that his grandfather was allowing him to be free and do what he do. Very intriguing. Then guy asks him, could you theoretically win a boxing match fighting in orthodox the whole fight? I be wondering if you guys drill both stances in training camp. And then Shakur answers and says, yeah, I think I can do it depending on the caliber of fighter I'm facing. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, this is crazy. Why? Why? This is funny as shit right here. So the man Shakur Stevenson says he will fight orthodox in the whole fight depending on the caliber of fighter that he's facing. This is fucking crazy. This is beautiful. And other guy says, man, you know, I asked the best questions. How old were you when you and Devin first met? And did you ever look at him like family and Bill as an uncle? And are y'all back being friends? And Shakur answers and says, I want to say like 15 years old. He came to my gym and sparred me. And I remember Bill giving me $100 for the sparring. But no, they was always cool peoples to me. I don't think me and Devin ever got that close, but I always respected him being rich and would grind like he was broke. So you got Shakur Stevenson saying that, you know, they met about 15 years ago, him and Devin, and they sparred, and Bill Haney gave him $100 for the sparring session and said they always been cool peoples, but him and Devin was never that close for real, but he always respected Devin. So you got this one. Oh, wait. You got salute to Hassan on Twitter, man. Big Shakur Stevenson fan, man. Most definitely. He asked Shakur, is October your set fight day? And Shakur says, yeah, I think so. I think that's when I'm back. So he answers the question for us, October being the target month for us, Shakur Stevenson's return. And Shakur says, yes, right there. Yeah, that is one right here. Dude says, there are understandable options. Why didn't you press for Muratalla and his belt? You tweeted at Robert, but never made it happen. Then Shakur responded and said, because they was in a rush because they're dying to make 135. I told Robert to hold off a little bit. That way we can get the fight done. But I think they rushed into that fight because they're dying rather to fight me at 140. Now, this part right here, a little off to me right here. We got to kind of talk about this a little bit right here. This one a little off to me right here. What we know of from what Robert Garcia and Team Muratalla mentioned is that they were willing to take 30% in a fight with Shakur Stevenson. And they were willing to defend their 135-pound strap versus Shakur Stevenson. But you know what Shakur Stevenson had in the tuck the whole time? Taking his ass over there to fucking Zuffa fucking boxing. He capping right here. Now, this is 100% cap right here, bro. You capping. You wasn't trying to fight Muratalla like that. When they've agreed upon taking 30% and everything and defending a title and all of that, you wasn't pushing for the Muratalla fight. You already had Zuffa on your motherfucking mind, dude. Stop the cap, bro. We see all the way through that bullshit. This shit wasn't on fucking Muratalla. This was on Shakur too. You had Zuffa on your mind the whole motherfucking time, nigga. You wasn't thinking about no Muratalla like that for real. You was capping. Now, stop the presses. This one right here, this get a little wicked right here. This is where it get a little darker right here, man. This was just wicked right here. Just wicked. Just wicked. I gotta read this one, bro. So the dude says, I'm a real nigga. He said, I'm a real nigga because you gave that man your word. Fight is cool, got it, but Shock shouldn't have another goalpost placed in front of him for y'all to see y'all fight. He said the energy off. And then the nigga Shakur responds, and this is off of this clip, which I'm gonna play that clip for y'all. Oh shit. When he responded to the dude, I'm gonna show you in a minute. This right here. We gotta play the clip. We gotta play the clip because we got the whole context of the shit. Because I think we got the gist of this shit right here. Because we gotta play the clip so everybody can view that part. Because the clip is crazy. The clip is crazy. We gotta play that clip. All right. Run the clip. Run the fucking clip right here, and let's get into it.
I try to go through like the history books, like what happened in the past. Like, with all due respect to that dude, right? And it's another thing. Like, people get confused with me talking about his integrity and his character as me saying like he's a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. Like, he's a really good fighter, but in the past, right? What has he done at 135? Right. Like, what have he hasn't done nothing at 135 pounds for me to be like, oh shit, you did this. Now let's go by what they both did. He beat Ray. Great job. You beat Ray. Respect you. Ray's my dog. I got love for Ray. That's my nigga. You beat him. You did it in great fashion. Congrats. Lamont beat Tank. He didn't get the decision for it, but he actually, to me, like what we watched that night, like what fighters did what. And for me, I felt like Lamont did more in the past than what he did. And then Lamont jumped up to 140 to fight Pitbull, and he got a draw, but I felt Lamont won that fight. Like, I really did feel like he won that fight also. So for me, it's just like what you did. Like,
stop the presses. Stop the presses. I want to run this clip back. We got to start the fuck over with this clip. I want everybody listen to this clip in depth with Shakur Stevenson, man. Listen to this shit in depth. Don't listen to respond. Listen to hear. Listen to what he's saying in this clip, man.
I try to go through like the fucking the history books, like what happened in the past. Like, with all due respect to that dude, right? And it's another thing. Like, people get confused with me talking about his integrity and his character as me saying like he's a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. Like, he's a really good fighter. But in the past, right, what has he done at 135?
Right.
Like, what have he done? He hasn't done nothing at 135 pounds for me to be like, oh shit, you did this. Now let's go by what they both did. He beat Ray. Great job. You beat Ray. Respect you. Ray's my dog. I got love for Ray. That's my nigga. You beat him. You did it in great fashion. Congrats. Lamont beat Tank. He didn't get the decision for it, but he actually, to me, like what we watched that night, like what fighters did what. And for me, I felt like Lamont did more in the past than what he did. And then Lamont jumped up to 140 to fight Pitbull, and he got a draw, but I felt Lamont won that fight. Like, I really did feel like he won that fight also. So for me, it's just like what you did, like what you have done. Like, okay, Shock had the opportunity to move up to 135 and fight for the WBC. He could be the one fighting Zepeda right now. Like, actually, he should be the one fighting Zepeda instead of Lamont. But he chose to say, no, I don't want to move up to 135, and I'll stay at 130 and try to do the big fights at 130. So it's like, if I beat him right now, oh, he's a 30-pounder, and then it don't make no much better that I got in the ring with him, and they seen that I'm bigger than him. So they're like, oh, you just beat a 130-pounder. But if he go put some weight in at 35 and go, like, he could have fought Zepeda. If he would have did that, that would have been like, okay, nigga, you went and beat one of my former opponents, and in whatever fashion I would have been like, shit, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't got no choice but to respect it. But he gonna climb the ladder, and I don't think that the fight is not gonna happen. I think that the fight is gonna happen. He keeps overly talking a certain way about me, but it is what it is. You know, I'm a real one. I keep it a beam at all times, whether the camera is in front of me, the camera is not in front of me. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. But
wow, explosive right there, huh? Oh my God. Hold on, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. This so crazy, bro. Is this clip so crazy? I gotta play that third time, bro. I wanted to sizzle in y'all spirit with everything this man is saying, bro. In this clip. We're gonna play it the third time. Run the clip.
I try to go through like the history books, like what happened in the past. Like, with all due respect to that dude, right? And it's another thing. Like, people get confused with me talking about his integrity and his character as me saying like he's a bad fighter. He's a good fighter. Like, he's a really good fighter. But in the past, right, what has he done at 135?
Right.
Like, what have he done? He hasn't done nothing at 135 pounds for me to be like, oh shit, you did this. Now let's go by what they both did. He beat Ray. Great job. You beat Ray. Respect you. Ray's my dog. I got love for Ray. That's my nigga. You beat him. You did it in great fashion. Congrats. Lamont beat Tank. He didn't get the decision for it, but he actually, to me, like what we watched that night, like what fighters did what. And for me, I felt like Lamont did more in the past than what he did. And then Lamont jumped up to 140 to fight Pitbull, and he got a draw, but I felt Lamont won that fight. Like, I really did feel like he won that fight also. So for me, it's just like what you did, like what you have done. Like, okay, Shock had the opportunity to move up to 135 and fight for the WBC. He could be the one fighting Zepeda right now. Like, actually, he should be the one fighting Zepeda instead of Lamont. But he chose to say, no, I don't want to move up to 135, and I'll stay at 130 and try to do the big fights at 130. So it's like, if I beat him right now, oh, he's the 30-pounder, and then it don't make no much better that I got in the ring with him, and they seen that I'm bigger than him, so they're like, oh, you just beat a 130-pounder. But if he go put some weight in at 35 and go, like, he could have fought Zepeda. If he would have did that, that would have been like, okay, nigga, you went and beat one of my former opponents, and in whatever fashion I would have been like, shit, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't got no choice but to respect it. But he gonna climb the ladder, and I don't think that the fight is not gonna happen. I think that the fight is gonna happen. He keeps overly talking a certain way about me, but it is what it is. You know, I'm a real one. I keep it a beam at all times, whether the camera is in front of me, the camera is not in front of me. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. But
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro. Another time. This nigga's scared.
What the fuck, Shakur? Now I see why you don't want to do no interviews. Yeah, you should not do no more fucking interviews, Radio Shakur. You should not do no more interviews. You should not do no more interviews. And I've been, what CamJ been telling you though, Radio Shakur? I've been the main person telling you, stop doing fucking interviews for shit like this. This is exactly the reason why. This is exactly the fucking reason why right here. Exactly the reason why. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like the PR team for Shakur, I always been telling y'all this shit. His PR team is fucking horrendous. He need to fire them niggas. Need to fire them niggas, bro. Like I've been saying this for years damn near on Shakur, to be honest, just to come to think about it. But in recent time, and like I told y'all, the interviews that Shakur Stevenson has done since he's beat Teofimo Lopez has not helped his brand. And this is another one right here. I think this interview was like 45 minutes. I think it was a lengthy interview on Fight Hype too, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, bro, like, this is stupid. Like, why is you putting another roadblock in the fight with Ashaki Foster, bro? Like, what are we doing here? This is getting ridiculous, bro. This is getting absolutely ridiculous. So now Ashaki Foster got to go beat one of your former opponents now just for him to fight you now? And you tend to forget Shakur Stevenson. The reason why he didn't push to fight a Williams Zepeda was because of your words as far as the fight with Ray Ford. You told the world, you told us that he needed to beat Ray Ford in order to fight you. And that's what Ashaki Foster went and did. That's what he went and did. Now you doing all of these comparisons and shit far as Lamont Roach, what he did and what, Ashaki Foster did in their careers and stuff like that, when Lamont Roach ducked smoke with fucking Ashaki Foster too already. You ain't want to mention that part either. Like, this shit is getting crazy out here, bro. Like, this shit getting wicked. Super wicked. And y'all guys defend this shit is more insane to me that y'all defend this shit. Even more insane to me. So I'm going to read this tweet right here. This dude said, "You my dog, champ. Only pushback I have about you saying this is you didn't say all this in the beginning. You specifically said if he beats Ford, you would fight him. He did what you asked. Now you saying this. I got you putting belt on him, but this ain't 100, gang. You switching up after he won. Then Listen to the response of Shakur Stevenson right here. Shakur Stevenson responds and says, "True, I agree. If this was somebody else, but I owe no honor to a slimy motherfucker." I repeat, and I'm going to run that part back. He said, "True, I agree. But if this was somebody else," he said, "if this was somebody else, but I owe no honor to a slimy motherfucker." Speaking on Ashaki Foster right there, saying that Ashaki Foster is a slimy motherfucker and he don't owe no honor to Ashaki Foster. He said, "It was cool when their favorite fighter said he would never fight me." These niggas is funny. Another goalpost and another deflection right there in the process, because he would feed my whole side. And difference is I was up here telling the world he was a special fighter and how great he was. So you done moved the goalpost, deflected, and capped all in one motherfucking tweet. All in one tweet. And how the hell is Ashaki Foster slimy? What, for airing out that you did whippets? Is that how he fucking slimy? Is because he aired out that you did whippets, or is it because of the fact that he aired out that he beat your ass in sparring? And you're talking about honor? You can't even honor any of your fucking word, fucking Shakur Stevenson. You're talking about honor. You're the wrong person to even be talking about honor. Because the only thing you're fucking honoring right now is being over there in Zuffa Island right there by your lonesome right now. That's the only thing you're fucking honoring. You're honoring the bag over the biggest fights. That's what the fuck you're honoring. Hello. And salute to my brother Trey Skills, man, showing love in that Cash App, man. Second sponsor of the day, man. Showing love. He said, "Damn, so Ray took an L for nothing." Bro, absolutely. Ray Ford took a loss by Ashaki Foster for absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, it gets even more crazier. Think of this tweet right here. Check this though. This dude says, "I'm a real nigga cuz you gave that man your word. Fight is cool. You got it. But Shock shouldn't have another goalpost placed in front of him for y'all to fight. Energy, energy, energy off." Then Shakur responds and says, "I owe him my word, or you niggas. Tell him go get busy. We gonna get it in long as he stay the course. But y'all only begging for it because it's a nigga hating on me. I beat him. Y'all come with a million excuses about how he's too small." I got you, dog. I got you, bro. Like this is insane. This is insanity right here. This is insanity right here, bro. Like you can't make this shit up. He's literally deflecting. He's moving the goalpost. He's doing everything in his power not to fucking fight this man, Ashaki Foster. And this makes me think even further. What happened in that? What really happened in that sparring session, dog? It got me thinking otherwise. It made me think that man, Ashaki Foster, taxed that ass in them sparring sessions, man. That's what it got my mind working on that. Because why is this man doing all of this deflecting and moving the goalpost on the fucking fight with Ashaki Foster, bro? Like, can any of the Shakur fans answer that question? Why is he doing this? Why is this man doing this? Like, I'm trying to get some clarification on what's going on right here. This is nasty right here, bro. This is sick. Pearl, salute my brother Pearl in the building. D Lynch in the building. Salute, brother. Ramon, I see you, Ramon. This is crazy right here, bro. How do y'all sit here and want to defend this type of shit? Like, how do y'all sit here and try to defend this shit? This shit is insane. Like, me personally, I think Shakur beat Sasaki too, but it looked like he ain't confident in himself in to beat Sasaki because he's putting more roadblocks in the fucking fight. He already put Ray Ford as a roadblock in the fucking fight. Now he want to put, go beat one of my former opponents now as a roadblock into the fight now. This is insane, bro. And salute to my brother, No More Sleepwalking in the Cash App showing love. He said Ray took an L because his dad, Kerr, said so. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. I don't know how y'all boys definitely, you know what I mean? Definitely defend this shit on a daily basis, man. Oh, wow. This is about to get crazy right here. I know shit's about to erupt on this shit right here. So, let's hear Mr. Nose Candy Bill from the other day.
Shit, G Money farther up the list than any of them guys, right? So I said, okay. But they was bullshitting. They was bullshitting. So ultimately, we got a really good fight, against a guy that we think has all the goods to show how good Devin is. You know what I'm saying? Who with a normal guy, a regular guy, be a really tough night, right? But with Devin, it gives us a chance to show the world, what level Devin is on, and this is a great opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I put out the video where you're saying that there was an announcement coming in. This is an announcement. It's happening while I'm on live. So, I mean.
Ooh, man, look, hey, guess why? Because guess what they was saying? They was talking about the belt and you gonna drop the belt and you're gonna do all of that. How about not? Look forward to another announcement. I'm not gonna say too much more. I'm just gonna say is that guess what? While they talking about the fight and they talking about what they got ordered, it's gonna happen. That's him. He's the guy. You got Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis, 2026. You hear me?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We heard it.
All right.
All right, Bill. Appreciate you.
To work.
All right. Appreciate it.
Man, oh man. So you got Nose Candy Billy right there. Nose Candy Billy. Nose Candy Billy. Nose Candy Billy, man, telling us that it's an announcement on the way. He been saying this last couple of days. I've been waiting for this announcement. I ain't gonna lie. I've been waiting on this announcement for a little bit, some time now. I ain't gonna lie. And he said that they gonna fight that man Keyshawn and said dropping the belt is not the option for them guys. They ain't dropping the belt for Shakur Stevenson. Nasty word. Nasty word from Nose Candy Billy right there. Nose Candy Billy. It's been an announcement. You damn right, KO. I've been waiting for an announcement for months, to be honest, just to come and think about it. But hey, just a thought of mine. Nose Candy Billy. Eric, salute to my brother Eric. Let me get this clip because I got a clip I want to show y'all too from Nose Candy Billy too, man. From this Fight Hype interview. where this man was talking about Shakur been ducking for years. He said Shakur Stevenson been ducking Devin Haney for years. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Nose Candy Billy. It's queuing up in a minute, but it's coming up. Any minute now. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all smash that like button. Where we at? 76 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. Y'all know the vibes. If y'all ain't smashed that like button yet, smash that like button, man. Most definitely. And let's run the clip.
And then, you know, with Debo, it's just always the good times and the good news just keep on rolling. But the WBO and Gustavo, shout out to Gustavo and them for ordering, the WBO ordering Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. So now Devin finally has someone that's been ordered that's on the Debo hit list. Can you believe that? That he didn't got ordered to do it? I just hope it goes through.
Why do you hope? What would stop that fight from happening, Bill?
Well, nothing on our part, because I think the minimum started at 200,000, and right? I mean, isn't that what they said? And I think Sean might have that. So listen, whether Sean bids for it, DHP bids for it, Top Rank bids for it, we know it's live. It's no jive. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis is coming soon.
This year. 2026. John, what do you think? Your brother versus Keyshawn. Give us put your analyst hat on.
You already know who I'm going with. Devin the Dream Haney. Keyshawn, he's a great fighter, good, young, ruthless. But just he doesn't have the IQ. He doesn't have the, he doesn't have the experience. He doesn't have anything my brother has. So I think my brother, by however he wants, if he wants to get him out of there, if Keyshawn goes in there reckless, might get caught slipping like Brian Norman.
Bill, what anything else to add to that?
I said if he violates, Devin will demonstrate. I mean, and I caught flack. So like Sean said, do it like Brian do, and you'll see what Brian went through.
All right. Now, Shakur, can you just clear this up? And you
should not say another question involving Shakur. That's what should not happen.
Can I just say something?
No. I listen. You can say a lot of things, but one thing that you can't say is that he wants to fight Debo, because guess what? Shout out to Keyshawn for even taking 25% and doing what is mandated, because Jay Prince, Keyshawn Davis, they got what they asked for. They went to the WBO and they asked it for to be the mandatory. Guess what? Devin offered 5 belts at 25%, and he didn't take it then. So 1 belt at 25%, what does that mean? It's the rules. It's not mine.
Yeah.
Did you think? I mean, he's been ducking a long time, man.
Those Candy Belly, Jesus Lord. Why do y'all give us this content, bro? I just have to sit back and smoke and laugh about this shit a lot of times, bro. Real shit, bro. I'll be sitting back like, bro, why do y'all be giving us this content like this, bro? For real, this shit be funny, bro. This shit is funny as hell, man. Funny as hell. I'm trying to think where I want to start. DHP bidding for fights. He said Sean Haney got $200K himself. So it shouldn't be no issue with y'all making y'all in them actually bidding for a fight, because from what we known in the past, y'all ain't never bid for no scraps. Y'all ain't bid for Sandor Martin. Top Rank was the only ones that bid for Sandor Martin. Those Candy Billy. Come on now. We got to be real with ourselves here. Now, it's funny to see them try to put everything on Keyshawn's end, because I've been seeing that shit being pushed, like that narrative being pushed that they don't believe Keyshawn's going to take the 25%, which is I totally will call false on that and call cap. Like Keyshawn's going to take the 25%, bro, on whatever the bid is for this fucking fight. He's going to take it, absolutely. That's why we see on Keyshawn's socials right now, he's saying, and the new. So it hasn't been no word on Keyshawn's side saying that they wouldn't take the 25% to fucking fight Devin Haney, bro. So that narrative is fucking dead as far as that shit concerns. Now, the Shakur ducking a long time, hey, y'all Shakur fans got to take that up with Nose Candy Billy right there. Y'all got to take that up with him. But the interesting case, it is shit. It's been going on for a long time. The narratives between both sides, especially in the recent couple of months between both sides. So you got, all of this shit going on from Devin Haney's side. Devin Haney's side was saying Shakur wasn't a draw for a long time, saying he wouldn't accept the 25%. He refused the offer. And of course, of course, in the 135, he went up to 135. He went to 140. He was at 135. He outgrew 135, going up to 140 right there. And now he's talking about, the catch weight. Now he wants to fight at catch weight when I'm fighting at 147 pounds. He wants to have a rehydration clause on me if we fought at 147. And saying that, Shakur don't got much leverage. That's the narratives, a lot of the narratives as far as the Haney side concerning as far as Shakur Stevenson. And then you got Shakur Stevenson's side, saying that, the negotiations from Team Haney in the past was bullshit, that it was never serious. And said that he's willing to fight the man, but the man's big as hell. He's like a cruiserweight now. And then says, he's 4-division champ. He proved himself and says that, Devin scared to fight a motherfucker southpaw for real. And says that Devin only wants to fight fighters that he has advantages over. And then said that he the new Zuffa boxing, the new face of Zuffa boxing, and that Devin Haney and them, they capping over there, they lip wrestling over there. These are all the big narratives between both sides as far as why this fight, has not happened in the past and all up until now, right now. You dig? Crazy shit. And you got Nose Candy Billy saying that man Shakur been ducking for years. He been ducking for years. Interesting shit right there, man. Real live, interesting shit right there, man. And bring me back to this clip that I had from the show the other day, and I want to play this back from the other day.
No, you can't. What are you talking about? You got a load of the champions and big names on the zone with other promoters. You can't fight who you want, right? Now, who else can you fight right now? Rayo Valenzuela, good fighter. But you're going to pay Shakur that kind of money to fight Rayo Valenzuela. They need Devin Haney. They need to make that fight. And actually, as much as it pains me to say the position that Devin and Bill are in right now, and I love them, they should be saying, you really need me right now. Don't you, Zuffa? Because what other fight is going to be worth paying Shakur that kind of money other than Devin Haney? And the problem is with Devin and Bill, when they understand they have leverage, God, they are fucking hard work. Do you know?
Damn, Eddie. Eddie is deep frying. The interview yesterday, Eddie was cooking crazy. This interview, he cooking crazy on this shit as well right here. In reality, too, I agree. Shakur Stevenson, Radio Shakur does need Debbie Cakes right now. That's the fucked up part all about it. Eddie's right. He does need Debbie Cakes to come over there to Zuffa. And I've been asking all of you Shakur fans the last fucking week, what happens if he doesn't fight Debbie? If he doesn't fight Devin, what happens? I've been asking y'all this shit for the last week and have not got no answer. Other than that, some people try to fucking finesse it and say, oh, the Ryo fight may be decent for real. Like, it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll fuck with Shakur fucking Ryo up real quick and shit. Where hating ass Shell Moore at? Where you at, hating ass Shell Moore, by the way? You been a little quiet today from Shell Moore today. Oh, man, this is great shit today, man. I'm having fun today. This is beautiful, right? This is beautiful. So we got Eddie Hearn already telling us, ain't no the best fighting the best over there, Zuffa. Ain't none of that. And that Shakur Stevenson needs Devin Haney to save him over there on Zuffa Island right now, which I told y'all in recent time that is definitely the truth right now. Shakur Stevenson needed Devin Haney to save him over there. He needed that big splash, that big fight over there to set off his debut on Zuffa. But like I told y'all, Zuffa Boxing wasn't promoting Rayo Valenzuela for nothing, bro, before they announced Shakur Stevenson signing to Zuffa, man. Rayo Valenzuela ain't tweeting that fucking Shakur telling him, I'm your tune-up fight, your first fight at Zuffa Boxing for nothing, man. And we got Shakur saying, no, I'm not fighting you, Rayo. And he pressing upon the whole Devin fight, telling Devin to drop the belt and come over here. I did what y'all wanted me to do. But it looked like Debbie Cakes is pulling a fast one on him. And they going to stay on the side of traditional boxing and go for their legacy in the bag over there at traditional boxing. This is fucking insane right here. This is fucking insanity right here, man. Damn. Leaving that man Shakur in the fucking rain out there, man. Looks like Shakur Stevenson's going to have to fight Rayo Valenzuela after all. All of that capping and chatting. Like, now, Shakur, now this is an interview when somebody do an interview with Shakur, ask him, is Ashaki Foster a better fight than Rayo Valenzuela? Ask him that question. You know what I'm saying? Since he going to be ended up fighting that man next. Because that's looking like that's what's going to be next on the damn menu. And Billy, what happened to the 100 milli? What happened to the 36 milli with Turkey? 200K minimum? Doesn't see like that bag like there. Now, one interesting factor, though, with all of this, it may be a chance that Debbie Cakes does have a fucking deal over there with the Zone. And if he does, fucking kudos to Devin Haney. Kudos to Devin Haney if he has a deal over there with the Zone and he's going to have DHP with the Zone. Kudos to him. stand over there at traditional boxing where all the smoke is at, rather than Shakur Stevenson run over there to Zuffa Island, lonely by his lonesome. So crazy shit. And I got another clip before we open up the panel. And I want to say something before we open the panel down.
They're bullshitting. You dig what I'm saying? I told you, the bots, the trolls have run out of gas and run out of steam because we the best team. You dig? So you champ side, we're doing what you do, because I gotta tell you, doing what you do, BFTB, Blue Blood, you dig? 7-8, let me talk about it. Aki, let me talk about it. You dig? And if I'm missing any of them, you dig, it's just not coming to my mind.
Whoa. D1, salute to my brother D1.
They're bullshitting. You dig what I'm saying? I told you, the bots, the trolls have run out of gas and run out of steam because we the best team. You dig? So you champ side, we're doing what you do, because I gotta tell you, doing what you do, BFTB, Blue Blood, you dig? 7-8, let me talk about it. Aki, let me talk about it. You dig? And if I'm missing any of them, you dig, it's just not coming to my mind.
Oh man, I'm fucking crying. Man. Oh man, that's funny shit. Just read the room. That's all I gotta say about that. Just read the fucking room. Now that is self-explanatory right there. Just read the fucking room. I don't need to say any more about that. for as that pertains. D1, salute to the D1. Desmond Johnson, man. Salute to my brother Desmond Johnson in the building, man, for sure. My brother Big Supreme cutting up early, man. Salute to my brother Big Supreme, man, for sure. And salute to my brother TD Sports Talk in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. That's family, man. Definitely, man, for sure. Yazir, salute to my dog Yazir as well, man. Hey, that was funny. That's good shit. It might wear. I see you might wear. All right, now. I want to get in this before I open up the panel, man, because I've been seeing shit lately, man. I wanted to, definitely enlighten everyone on something for us. See a lot of fugazi shit around these YouTube spaces, man. And I see a lot of, I've seen it through the whole entire time, but I've been seeing it even more crazy in recent time, man, bro. Like, and I'm just letting people know, like I said yesterday, man, be cautious on how you move with mentioning CamJ name out here on these YouTube spaces, bro. Be cautious, because there's definitely repercussions behind that shit. I see and I hear everything. Now, the show that we had yesterday like that, I don't want to be doing those type of shows going back and forth with nobodies. That's why that nobody won't never get no shine on CamJNetwork ever again. And those type of shows, CamJ don't even be wanting to do those type of shows to be having to expose niggas and cook niggas in that type of manner. You know what I mean? I don't even be wanting to do those shows in reality. I just want to talk boxing and have fun, conversating boxing with the family and, enjoying these fights, as they are. You know what I mean? And that's what it's supposed to be about as far as the content, man. The content is supposed to be fun, man. You know what I mean? A sport, we're going to bring our facts. We're going to bring our receipts. but it's supposed to be fun at the end of the day, man. And of course, we here for the sport of boxing, bro. We here for the fights that's happening each week, that's going down each week, man. That's what we all here for every day. You know what I mean? That's what it's supposed to be about. Not all of this weird shit, motherfuckers trying to troll to get clout and all of this extra shit, and motherfuckers, popping shit behind the scenes and shit about motherfuckers and shit, but then want to act all cool when they in front of people's faces and shit. Like, nah, bro, this ain't all that, bro. And that shit lame as fuck too, because I definitely see through a lot of the niggas that do be popping they shit about CamJNetwork and then be smiling in my face, but then be behind the scenes popping they shit. I see through the fugazi shit through a lot of you niggas. I see through a lot of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? And I just want to forewarn y'all and let you know that I see through that shit. And you get crazy, you get out of line, we're going to get you in line. We're going to get you together, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to let that be known. You know what I mean? And, so let's open up the panel, man. Let's talk about all these topics, man, that we done talked about on the show today, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to the family. Where we at on the likes, man? We had 85 likes, 15 likes away from 100 likes, man. Let's get my likes up to 100 likes, man. So 15 likes to 100 likes. If you haven't hit that like button, smash that like button, most definitely, man, for sure. And absolutely support the grind through CamJNetwork, $ CamJNetwork on Cash App, man, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and open up the panel, man. Let's open up the panel, man. Let's talk to the family, man. Let's talk this boxing, man. Earl Spence, Radio Shakur, Dabby Cakes, Kiki, Boo Sinis, Virgil, the Big Duckin'. Let's talk about it. And one thing I'll let you know, the real, if I ain't peep game on YouTube on what's been going on, the real been separating from the fake a lot. The fake is separating themselves from the real with how fake they fucking being out here from a lot of these guys. You know what I mean? So that's one thing we do know, that the fake is definitely separating themselves from the real with a lot of the fugazi shit that they be on. And I'm from Cincinnati. I see right through I see fugazi motherfuckers here in my city all the time. So it ain't gonna be no difference with you motherfuckers out here on the internet. Won't be no difference. Like, I read the room very fucking well. It's not my fault that a lot of you niggas don't know how to read the room that well out here. You know what I mean? So the panel is open, man. The link is in the comments, man. Pull up, man. Let's talk this boxing, man. Pull up, family. And we do a little commercial. Little commercial then.
I'm not gonna do nothing. Two got a tango and hold his hand out. So if you try to, I don't think he's gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He knows he ain't gonna do it.
Why is it so personal with you two?
It's not personal. It's just, man, we're gonna fight, and like, I understand him trying to be a quote unquote gentleman, but that's not the facts, because like he done said stuff about him, taking my eye and breaking it and all this type of stuff, saying this, and then you want to shake my hand. It was like, you trying to take my eyesight, but now you want to shake my hands and be friends or whatever. Like, I don't want to shake your hand. Like, you saying all this type of stuff about me. You gonna do this, you gonna do that, okay, you gonna beat me like Fundora did Keith Thurman, and you gonna retire me and all this and that. Like, I'm not trying to shake your hand, bro. Like you said what you said, now stand on it.
I tell people the question that was presented to me is this mind games coming from Errol. I said, Errol's not really the mind game kind of guy. Yeah. Is it mind games, or is it like?
It's no mind game. I don't play mind games. Bro, I don't play no mind games. Like, it's how I feel. Like, I don't want to shake your hand, bro.
Just keep the same energy before.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to shake your hand, bro. It's just what it is. There's no mind games. I don't play mind games. It's just, I'm not gonna shake your hand, bro.
Even after the fight, I saw that too. You're like, I ain't shaking it after the fight either.
Yeah, like you say what you said, bro. I don't really care for him.
You. All right, man. The link in the comments, man. Open panel, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. And leave your emotions at the door, too. Coming up on this panel, man. Leave your emotions at the door.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zufa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
Good pop out. Bando, what it do with my brother, man? What's popping, bro?
Now when they play the new chip, watch EC go crazy. See Dunaway go crazy. On my foes, it's swing. Diamonds in my mouth, you could hold my chain. Salute to my guy CamJ.
Man, chilling, man. This is crazy shit in boxing right now, man. It's crazy, man.
Yes, it is, man. But you know what I mean? Earl Spence gonna put a BTA belt to ass on Tsyzu. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I'm hopeful this week, man. I'm hopeful he get it done, man. I'm hoping he get the job done.
Man, I've been calling for this, and what's it called? If Tucson's up here, she could let you know, man. I have been calling Errol Spence to return to the ring, and that he was gonna return to the ring for years now, man. I never didn't think that Errol was gonna return to the ring. Like that's always been on my thought process. I remember Tucson used to tell me, she used to be like, man, don't talk about it if he ain't coming back or he ain't got no fight. And look at behold, you know what I'm saying? We got to fight. I'm not saying she was wrong or anything. She used to just tell me there wasn't nothing new, so just don't talk about it too much. But man, like I said, I'm excited for this. I just caught the I didn't catch the whole show, man. I caught the tail end of it. Heard you talk about Core. You know what I mean? Like what Core go. Hey, but with this Devin thing, like I told Dean yesterday, man, that Zufin deal is now downloading. Or don't be surprised if it's a BLK Prime. You dig? The BLK Prime. Don't forget about them now. Don't forget about them. You know what I mean? Coming with a deal. You can just stay on Recess because that's Recess Prime, BLK Recess Prime type shit. Ever since they last one, you know what I mean? So that's, you know what I mean. Don't be surprised if something come from left field with that.
Man, oh man.
Hey, salute. What's good, y'all?
I got frequent.
Band up, that's diabolical. You say
It's the truth though.
BLK Prime, no, bro, not BLK Prime, bro.
I said BLK Prime, boy. He going back over there, boy. That's gonna be some crazy shit.
Hey, that'd be crazy.
That'd be some crazy shit.
I'll be frowning upon that situation right there, bro. If he went to BLK Prime.
He's like, hey, Keyshawn, we can fight on BLK Prime, bro.
No, but y'all think what do y'all think Devin should do? What do y'all want him to do? Like, what fight would y'all want to see? Would y'all rather see him fight Keyshawn Davis, or would y'all rather see him fight Shakur?
Whatever fight that he's going to be on traditional boxing.
Either or to me.
So you would rather him
either or to me. Style matchup though, it would be very, very intriguing to see what Keyshawn can do with Dev. Dev got more experience than him. Keyshawn got slightly more, in my opinion, athleticism than him. I would like to see that play out. Keyshawn been putting belt to ass and shit for a while, so I'm trying to see what's up with that, especially in sparring.
So an ideal situation for you, Cam, would be if Devin struck a deal with the Zone and then, got to fight Keyshawn Davis, you know what I'm saying? That way, with the Zone, sticking with traditional boxing instead of, going to Zuffa to fight Shakur.
Yeah, I mean, I would love for Devin to handle business with Keyshawn and then go after Ryan. Unify with Ryan after this.
Yeah, Ryan, he won't do it. That'd be great. In a perfect world, I guess that would happen. But I just don't believe Oscar De La Hoya.
To me, that's the play.
I don't believe Oscar De La Hoya. I don't believe Oscar and Ryan would, do that. They talk it now because they know it's not on the horizon. But if it come up, I don't think that that's the move that they're gonna be willing to take.
Flyer, that is full of shit, bro. It's full of shit. Them boys ain't
Why
scared
you say
of that fucking fight. They're not scared to fucking fight that man.
We ain't gonna sit here and act like that. We ain't gonna sit here and act like Oscar De La Hoya. Don't be trying to keep his fighters in bubble wrap, though.
Continuing to speak Oscar. That's all the fuck we're hearing, y'all. And fucking, you got goofy ass Ryan Garcia talking about he gonna retire Devin Haney. So that shit's bullshit, bro. For us, that narrative is old.
Yeah, he be talking, but I'm talking about Oscar
Ryan
De La Hoya
man.
How Oscar De La Hoya stay keeping his fighters like protected. He be like trying to protect them from fights that they can lose. If you ask me,
why would Ryan want to protect? Why would Oscar want to protect Ryan after he whooped his ass already?
I don't think he confident that Ryan can because of the whole Osterine situation and the 3 pounds overweight and all of the different advantages. Without having none of that, I'm not confident that Oscar. I don't think that Oscar De La Hoya is confident that his fighter could win that fight easy.
More so, you're not confident your fighter taking the fight with Ryan. That's more so what it sounded to me.
No, I want him to take that fight with Ryan, but I just don't. I just don't believe that. I think that Oscar De La Hoya and them I think they playing games just like with Virgil and Boots. I don't think he gonna let Virgil fight Boots.
Yeah, you're right. Nose Candy Bill and Devin is playing games with that fight. They've been playing games the whole time. When you ask that man in that same interview on Fight Hype too, you lucky I ain't played that interview. That same very interview on Fight Hype that Bill Haney just did yesterday. They asked him about Ryan, and the motherfucker Bill Haney did what he do per usual, and was like, "Yo, I don't even want to talk about fucking Ryan
because the fight the fight can't happen right now."
Does Bill Haney continue to blow fucking the Ryan Garcia fight off when he's getting asked about it by all of media? He blows it off every time. He's blown it off on the Boxing Voice. We just seen him blow it off on Fight Hype. He done blown it off on Sean Zattel. He done blown it off on Ariel Helwani. He blows it off in multiple interviews. I can clip all of this shit up, bro, and clip it up and show you. I
I'm
can
sure
show
you
you this
can.
shit in
I'm
8K.
sure
You
you
know I
can.
got the receipts for the shit. You know I pull it up too.
I'm sure you can. Just like you probably you probably don't collect those receipts, but it's a bunch of different clips out there with Oscar De La Hoya saying both things, saying that he want the
Man, I
fight and
just pulled.
saying he don't want the fight too.
I just
So
literally pulled a
he
clip.
wishy washy with it too.
We
So
got Oscar. I got 2 clips of Oscar in recent time that I probably showed this past week where they said they would love to fight Devin Haney this year. So
and at the same
that's
time, I got
true.
two on deck right now that I can show you that he's saying he don't want the fight, and the other one he's saying never. So
Older
that's what I
clips.
said. He
Older.
wishy washy
If you
with it.
got older
He's
clips,
on video.
Fire. Those clips are older.
He's
We're
on.
talking about the recent clips.
Listen, he's
They were
on.
talking.
He's on
The
record.
reason why Oscar was saying that in the past because y'all was on their lawsuit shit. You remember when they was
No,
on
it
their
wasn't that. No, it wasn't that long ago,
That's
bro.
what
It
they
wasn't
was
that. You
on
trying to
because they
make
was
it?
suing niggas.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
No, Turkey Al Sheik Ben got them to got Devin and them to drop the lawsuit and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they were supposed to fight. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya is on record saying both. He just
I'll
real
be
wishy washy with
honestly
it.
be
So.
honest, Fly. We don't need to go down the path, man. We know your fighter is scared to fucking fight fucking Ryan Garcia right now, and that's the fact of the matter. Let me bring KO on and T Hill on here, man. KO, what's good with my
That's
brother?
what you don't believe.
Yeah, bro. Salute, Cam. So I want to say something because I think a lot of people, specifically these Devin Haney knob goblin ass channels, like are missing the boat when it comes to this Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis purse bid situation. The 75-25 does not affect Keyshawn Davis in any way, shape, or form. Because Keyshawn Davis is signed to Top Rank. And in his contract, he has a minimum that they have to pay him per fight. So regardless of what the purse bid is, regardless of what numbers come out in the purse bid, Top Rank is going to have to pay him his minimum per their contract with him. So even if they bid $1 million on the fight or $3 million, whatever it is, if that number is below what his minimum is, they still have to pay him his minimum. So the 75-25 is not what's important here. What's important with this purse bid situation between Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis is that if they put Devin Haney in a position to where, based off their purse bid, they only paying him $2 million or they only paying him $1.5 million or whatever it is, will he still take the fight or will he drop his belt? Because the last time that he was in a position to see his true market value with Sandor Martin, and he went to purse bid, he dropped his motherfucking belt. And he's in the same position because Top Rank's not going to have any competition in this purse bid.
Well, how you think that, KO?
There's no competition in this purse bid. Zuffa can't bid on the fight because they're not a licensed promoter. You have to register annually with the WBO in order to be a licensed promoter. So the little BLK Prime hasn't done a WBO event since 2022. Marv Nations, all them little, like, when is the last time they did a WBO event? And I guarantee you, all of the promoters on the zone, they're on the same page. Matchroom is not coming in and telling Top Rank, no, I want the fight. PBC is not going to come in and be, I want the fight. No, we want the fight. No, they're not going to have no competition, bro.
The KO, do we know if Turkey Al Sheik could bid on the fight?
No, he cannot bid on the fight through Zuffa or through Riyadh Season or through C-Lot Promotions. None of those are licensed WBO promoters. Not a single one of them. Riyadh Season is not even a promoter at all. They're a festival. That's why they have to have all these other promoters on their cards. That's why they have to have the British Board of Boxing Control be the sanctioning body or be the governing body for the events there in Saudi Arabia because they don't have a boxing body there. They don't have that shit. So it's Devin Haney. If I'm a Devin Haney fan, what I'm doing, what I think is smart for you guys to do, you should be pushing Devin to try to get a Team Alifu deal so he can get some of that leverage back. You should be pushing Devin to try to see if he can get a direct deal with DAZN. That way, DAZN will make sure that he gets a fair purse bid. Because if he's on some DHP shit, they're going to lowball him. If he's just trying to come one and done, I'm going to beat one of your top fighters and then I'm going to continue to be independent, they're going to make him make a decision. because Top Rank and DAZN are not going to want Keyshawn Davis to lose to somebody that they don't have any control over. I keep trying to explain to y'all the business of boxing, but you niggas keep trying not to get it. And here we are yet again. People were swearing to me that Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis were in negotiations. People were swearing to me that Devin Haney had a $100 million deal. People were swearing to me that Turkey was coming to save the day. Everything the niggas was telling me for the past 4-5 months, look at us now. We're 6 days away from a purse bid. No one's stepping up to make the fight on Devin Haney's behalf. Matter of fact, what happened to that $30 million that he had for Tank Davis? That same person, they didn't have no money for him to put up for this fight? Why is it going to purse bid? If he got $30 million for Tank, he ain't got 10 for Keyshawn? He ain't got 15 for Keyshawn? He ain't got 8 for Keyshawn? He ain't got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. He ain't got nothing for Keyshawn. But he had that 30 million. He had that 30 million a couple of weeks ago, though, didn't he? Bro, the nigga's going to purse bid, and he's going to get lowballed if he don't sign directly to the zone. And FaZe, shut your bitch ass up. You playing both sides, ass nigga. And I'm going to be quiet. Shut your bitch ass up. You playing both sides, ass hoe ass nigga.
On the fence, my nigga. Get off the fence.
I'm familiar with that opinion and that take, you know, on what Devin Haney should do and all of that. It's real popular with the people who don't like Zuffa boxing and just, you know, on the side of traditional boxing, quote unquote, and all that. But you know, I think I don't know which way he's gonna go with it, but I think it's more options than just, you know, the zone thing. Of course, there's the Zuffa to fight Shakur. You know, I know y'all don't like that option right there because, you know, that in that instant he would be going to Zuffa, and you know, y'all think that's leaving traditional boxing. But you know, who knows? Maybe y'all right. You know, even though Shakur is saying that, you know, and Zuffa, they're promising that he'll still be able to make any fight he wanna make or whatever. But yeah, I understand that we didn't see that happen yet. We gotta, you know, wait and see what's gonna happen. So at this point, you know, it's just their word, and I ain't too confident with you know going with Shakur Stevenson word at this point, you know, because he been all over the place with it too. You know, he be doing a little bit of lying, but a lot of the times, you know, he was just withholding information and playing dumb and stuff like that, where people just like to claim that he was lying about everything, like with when Eddie Hearn came out and announced that he was signed.
Flyer. I'm gonna let you continue. I'm gonna let you continue, Flyer. But let me say this real quick. FaZe, don't ever fucking do that ever again in my chat. I'm gonna tell you right now, FaZe, don't ever show that fucking video ever again in my fucking chat. And I'm telling you, I told you yesterday, be careful. Don't ever fucking do that again, FaZe. And I'm dead fucking serious. Don't ever fucking do that again. Don't share that shit in my fucking chat ever again. Or you won't be over here fucking ever again, nigga. Don't do that shit, FaZe. Don't play with me. Flyer, you can continue.
All you doing is showing the bitch you the bitch that
shit
I called
corny
you.
as fuck. That's some lame ass shit,
all you doing is showing
FaZe.
you the bitch that I called you, nigga. I call you a bitch and you put a lame ass troll ass nigga in the motherfucking chat to prove what I said. You's a bitch because you play both sides, nigga. You try to play cool. You try to act like you cool. You try to act like you one of the homies, but you play both sides with niggas that disrespect people that you supposed to be cool with. You move like a whole stone cold bitch, and you a bitch, nigga. Straight up. And I mean that shit. Fuck debating. Fuck all this other shit. You's a bitch to me. And I mean that shit, nigga. From the bottom of my motherfucking heart, nigga. Straight up. You just proved me right, stupid ass nigga. You just proved me right. You just did it right there with that lame ass shit you just did, nigga. My bad, Cam. I'ma shut up, bro.
They see your true colors shining through.
Hard over YouTube. What niggas saying? Why niggas talking all that shit over the tube? What niggas really talking about? Nigga,
I'm talking about whatever you talking about, FaZe.
Nigga, hey, you don't know me.
I'm talking about whatever you talking about, FaZe.
Who you think you is, nigga? I don't play
I think you a bitch. Fuck who I am. You's a bitch to me.
I promise you, KO.
You don't promise me nothing, bro. You ain't on shit.
Out, bro. You ain't
on shit, my nigga. No, I'm not chilling now. You's a bitch.
You can't fuck with me, bro. You can't.
Yeah,
fuck
sound
with me,
good.
Yeah,
sound good. You welcome to prove it, bro. Sound good. You welcome to prove it anytime you want to, bro.
Nigga. Keep on hugging on Tank, nigga. That's what
you
do.
Get it all out. Get it all out,
nigga. Don't worry about me, bitch ass nigga.
No, nigga, use a
Fuck you
bitch.
talking about, nigga?
And you move
All
like
you
a
do is
bitch.
just-
You
all
move
you
like a
do is
bitch
just
on
get
YouTube, so I
sex
know you
images
move like a
every
bitch
day.
in real life.
Niggas out here having Kodak moments.
So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna play it cool over here.
time,
Oh, I'm
nigga.
gonna go over there and I'm gonna
Fuck
play
you
it cool
talking
over
about?
there. I'm cool with everybody. Use a bitch, nigga. Shut up. Shut up. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. You ain't on that shit you talking, boy. I'm right here, nigga. Right all the time. You ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Not a motherfucking thing. But sit here and cry and take your ass, take your ass back somewhere else and talk about niggas behind their back on some more shit.
Oh, you want to debate? Oh, okay. Nah, I can't debate.
Nah, I don't want. I don't want to debate, nigga. I don't even want to talk to you. I don't like talking to bitch ass niggas. I'm gonna treat you like a bitch every time I see you. Every time I see you, I'm gonna call you a bitch.
I don't want to
Yo.
debate Tank today, big dog.
Yeah, sound good. Sound good.
You know what I'm
Sound good.
saying?
Emotional ass.
Cam, it be getting lit lately. What's going on?
Bitch ass
Yo,
nigga.
can we
The
get back to
Shakorians
boxing,
and the
y'all?
Hanos clan is unraveling.
I don't like the
Can we
nigga.
get back to
I'll never
boxing, y'all?
Niggas is having their Kodak moments. They letting their true colors shine through.
I want to say something to FaZe real quick.
Yo, Cam, these niggas unraveling, gang.
I want to say something to FaZe real quick.
I'm gonna be quiet out of respect for you, Cam, but FaZe, you's a bitch, nigga. Straight
You
up.
a bitch ass nigga. You would never disrespect me in my face, nigga. That's
100% will and will, nigga.
Yeah, you would never do
100%
nothing in my
will.
face, nigga.
100% I will, nigga.
You would never
And you
do
won't
nothing in
do
my
shit.
face, nigga. Yeah, you
Hey,
crazy.
I'm trying to
100%
I'm trying to
will,
get
nigga.
some understanding.
You see me
Why
get
why
cracking,
you
that's
get
all I
why
gotta
you
say.
get so
If you see
emotional
me,
in the
get
comments
cracking,
though?
bro.
And
Dead
what
homies, nigga.
FaZe,
If you
listen
see
to
me,
me. Hold
get
on, FaZe, you
cracking,
talking to
nigga.
me now,
Fuck
FaZe.
you
You
talking
talking to
about?
me. FaZe, you talking to me. What provokes you to even do that in the chat just now?
So this bitch ass nigga want to talk when he the motherfucking.
But you know how I
David
feel
Crowder
about
nigga
that shit.
always
But
wanna
hold on,
debate
FaZe, you that emotional where you would drop that fucking video in my chat, nigga?
Why niggas get to say
FaZe,
disrespectful shit and when I respond, I'm the one
FaZe. I
emotional?
need you to
Bitch
relax.
ass
I
nigga.
need you to think logical. What the fuck you talking about and what you doing right here, bro? You doing what I told. What did I tell you when I sent you a fucking audio message the other day, a couple days ago? I want you to be level-headed, and I want you to be one of them niggas that's not emotional in these conversations and hold yourself well. But obviously, you can't fucking do that right now. Obviously.
Nigga, how the fuck you gonna tell me that when this nigga disrespect me?
He called it how he seen it, FaZe. FaZe, I ain't gonna told you. I told you yesterday when you was over there at Root Exposure fucking chat, and I sent you the little message that you was playing around yesterday, FaZe. FaZe, listen to me. I told you what I text you yesterday. I told you, be careful when I sent you that screenshot.
Exposure. That's why that nigga go so mad, because he know Real Exposure be grilling his ass every chance he get. That
Man,
FaZe,
Root Exposure is a fucking retard that fucking cold and talk boxing. He don't even fucking talk boxing for real. All he do is dick eat a fucking fighter, dude. You over there talking to fucking Root Exposure shows me a little bit more about you.
I'll be back, y'all.
FaZe, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know right now. You showing your colors, fucking with that side over there a little bit right now. So I told you, like I told you yesterday, you better tread lightly and be fucking careful. KO called it how you fucking see it, and I don't fucking blame him, to be honest, because you was trying to gas shit up yesterday on the show.
Nigga,
yesterday.
it's content, nigga. Everybody hype everything up. It's content.
It's ways to go about it though, FaZe. When you can't, FaZe. I don't, FaZe. This is my thing. Listen to me, FaZe. Listen to me, FaZe. I don't like niggas straddling the fence around me. I don't like niggas straddling the fence around me, playing both sides like that. That's just me.
Like I said, you niggas
I don't like that shit. That shit gay to me. That shit gay. That's gay shit. Don't niggas that play both sides of the fence. I don't fuck with them type niggas for real.
That's especially for a nigga like Root Exposure, man. That nigga got one viewer, AI subscribers. That nigga's a weirdo. Who the fuck is Root Exposure?
All I said, if you want to be straddling the fence and play around on that other side like that, now I will tell you right now, like I told you yesterday, be careful when it come up pertaining to my motherfucking name, pertaining to that other fucking side over there.
Yeah, I don't think niggas should be straddling the fence for Root Exposure.
But FaZe, don't you ever, FaZe, I'll tell you right now, don't you ever in your fucking life,
Yo, FaZe, your mic is low, gang.
FaZe, listen to me. Don't you ever in your fucking life ever put that fucking video on my chat ever again, nigga. And that's on my soul. Don't ever do that again.
Now some real shit, phase. That was kind of whack, bro. You know the nigga don't like the nigga. You gonna drop his link in the comments, bro. That's kind of corny, folks. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta keep it on with you. That root exposure nigga no good, bro.
Hello, y'all hear me?
I get you now.
No, I'm saying niggas do boxing content. Everybody, all y'all niggas do boxing content. So I listen to boxing content.
But you try to gas the drama in between the content too,
and these niggas try to gas up every other motherfucking thing when a nigga come up here that ain't saying what y'all saying. So it is what it is. Why niggas want to take it personal?
But root exposure is different though, bro.
Oh my God! How is he different?
It is because he disrespected, bro.
How is he different?
Move like a
because he been disrespecting KO and Cam on a different level, gang.
It's just that simple.
It's not like it's fly or something like that.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Supreme. Use the nigga that I'm in the chat. I'm talking to Flyer and I'm making a point, and I say Tank's name in the point, and you get all in your motherfucking. Oh my God, Tank. Oh my God, you do that shit all the time. And then I call you a hoe because yesterday you was moving like a bitch, nigga. You running around this bitch. Ooh, I want to go over here. Ooh, yeah. Make sure you show the link, Cam. Show the video, Cam, so people can get the context. You move like a hoe, my nigga.
Nigga, show everything
like
else.
A bitch, bro.
Yeah, nigga, you don't like it. You don't like it because it's about you.
The fact that you think it's just content, nigga, that shows the bitch that you are, nigga. And
bro,
yeah,
you are a Tank, a maniac, nigga. You are.
I take my name very fucking
You are
serious.
Tank's biggest fan. I get it.
No, I'm not. Not at all.
You are Tank's biggest fan. I get it.
Not at all, bro. And it don't even matter.
That's what I know.
The facts are the facts. If you cool with a nigga that disrespect me, it's fuck you, nigga. You's a bitch. I don't know why you don't understand that. So
I don't give a fuck about what you say, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
It's still.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
A bitch ass nigga.
I don't give a fuck.
And that's what it's gonna be.
Okay, if you see me get cracking, I don't care nothing about what you talk about. If you see me get cracking,
you put that link in the chat.
I don't care, nigga.
You hopped your ass up here, didn't it? For a nigga that don't care, you show acting like you care.
Nigga want to act like
for a nigga that don't care, you should stirring up drama like you care.
Inactive fighter.
Like, do you not have a job, my nigga? Do you not have a hustle, bro? You spend your time trying to cause drama between. Oh, nigga, let me go over here. I see that nigga talking. Oh, I see. Oh, let me go over here. Like, nigga, go get a life. Go get some bread, nigga.
It's entertainment.
Go get some money or something.
Okay, nigga, when you get on the panels with BF and all, and you do all that shit.
I don't get on panels with that bitch ass nigga no more. I'm not cool with that nigga. You need to keep up.
Don't niggas watch when you get in them debates. Everybody watch. So, nigga, that's what I'm doing. Nigga, they watch. They on the panel together. So I'm saying, did you see who on the panel with each other? That's it. That nigga Cam don't even. Man, come on, man. I ain't finna explain nothing to you, nigga. I'm watching YouTube just like everybody else, nigga. And I seen what I seen, nigga. And I showed Cam, nigga, hey, look at you right here. Laughing about it. Nigga, it's a fucking video, an AI video. I don't give no fuck about no AI video. You niggas getting debates. Y'all live off being debaters about boxers. That's what y'all do.
And you live
the
off
face I hate you, bro, but fuck that root exposure nigga, bro.
And that's cool. That's cool.
Fuck that nigga.
YouTube is a hustle. But what I'm telling you is, you living off of right now. You living off of drama and causing drama and acting like a bitch. And I stand on that. That's bitch shit.
Yeah, ain't no nigga in this world in all my history in South Central LA ever proved me no bitch. And I can promise you that.
That's cool. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about all that.
And you won't either, nigga.
I'm telling you how you move,
won't
my
either,
nigga.
nigga.
I'm telling you how you move. You a bitch.
You won't either.
You move like a bitch.
Your face, I don't believe you because you ain't say on the dead homies.
Do better.
I ain't gotta say all that. I just know what my record stand for. There's no smut on my name in the city.
You ain't say on the dead homies, loud.
Nigga ain't gonna prove me no bitch.
All right, then say keep it like that on the tube, then, players. Stop moving foul, dog. Stop moving foul. That was kind of foul, bro.
How you moving? Move better, my nigga. Be solid. Be solid. Don't be a bitch. Be solid, my nigga.
You niggas go back and forth, and then
be
you
solid,
get mad when I enjoy the content, nigga. Don't
if I ever go back and forth, you know what I didn't do? You know what I didn't do? I didn't make a video about you. I called you a bitch while you was right here to be able to defend yourself. You see the difference? You see the difference between me and the niggas you fuck with? You see the difference, nigga? I don't make videos and AI videos and shit like that. If I got something to say to you, I say it directly. I say it directly. You move like a bitch, bro. And I'm off of this shit. I'm talking boxing. I ain't talking to your whole ass no more, nigga.
Yeah, talk boxing then, bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. I'm not talking to you no more, nigga.
You the hoe.
Nah,
mad
one
on
of us
YouTube.
move like a
These
man,
niggas-
the other one move
these-
like a bitch. Y'all know
these
what
niggas all
it is.
get on. Nah, you're a fan
One
of
of
a
us
man.
move like a
That's
man,
what
the other
you
one
You know
is.
move
what's
like a bitch.
crazy?
Y'all know what
Fan
it
of
is.
a
I'm
man.
done talking
You're a
to you.
fan of a
This
man
Haney
for
purse
sure.
bid situation got niggas
For sure.
crashing, bro.
Oh, not just
Niggas
Haney,
acting
G,
nutty.
Couture.
Y'all
Both these
acting
niggas
nutty
got what's supposed to
since
be.
Haney purse bid got released, man. Nigga, flyer sounds sick. Y'all gotta get off the pen. I'm gonna see y'all later. Your face, yo. What's up, gang? You acting kind of
I don't
crazy.
want to be a part of this, man, because you know I'm all about positivity.
Man, this
But
shit is
right
only
now,
talking, Supreme. Niggas get on YouTube and they just talk. It's all
yeah, but
talk.
niggas is having
Niggas ain't
Kodak
doing
moments
nothing.
right now. They showing their true
Niggas ain't
colors,
Nah,
doing
dog, and
I
that's
be
nothing.
know.
important.
I heard what you're saying, Face, but I ain't gonna lie. If I had to choose between Root Exposure, KO, and Cam, it's not even a thought, bro. Like, fuck that Root Exposure nigga, bro. You up here going back and forth with KO over that nigga, bro?
I
Who the
don't
fuck
give
is
a
that
fuck.
nigga?
Who the fuck is KO? That's who y'all
KO the
love.
dog. That's the
That's who
homie, bro. You
y'all love.
tripping.
That's who y'all love.
Nah, I
I
fuck
don't
with
care
KO,
nothing
bro.
about
I'm not
that.
gonna lie to
I
you.
watch CamJ every day. I see real shit like once a week. I see KO
Once
shit
a
maybe
week, bro.
once a
Keep it
week.
100. You say that shit like once a month, gang. If anything, you don't
Yeah, that's what
really
I'm
fuck
saying.
with
I
that
don't see
nigga,
him
bro.
go live that much. He only go live sometimes.
That nigga's a
But
weirdo, bro. That's what I'm trying to show you, bro. Fuck that nigga. We ain't supposed to be going back and forth with Cam and KO over that nigga, bro.
it's boxing
It's not like it's
content.
Flyer or something like that, or somebody that's somewhat kind of
I don't go back
honorable.
and
That
forth
nigga's a
behind no
weirdo, bro.
nigga. I go back and forth behind myself. I don't give a fuck
Now I
about
get
what a
that,
nigga
bro.
got
But
to
I'm
say
just saying,
about
like,
all these other niggas.
I'm not crashing over no nigga like that, gang. That nigga's a weirdo. That nigga got on the panel, tried to defend Blue Hustle, man, and then disrespected the nigga in the same breath. That nigga's a weirdo, bro. He's not mentally
That
stable,
is
gang.
hilarious. Who is this nigga? I have
Some
to see
weird
that.
nigga with AI subscribers got 1 view doing 10-hour lives. Come on, bro. Nigga was doing stakeouts and shit. That nigga's a weirdo. How you do a stakeout on a nigga channel talking about he gonna hear what I gotta say 4 a.m? Like, this nigga's crazy, bro. I wouldn't fuck with that nigga, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might laugh at this shit or something, but nigga, fuck that nigga.
Like I
That's all I
say,
gotta say on that.
I don't know nobody on YouTube, nigga. So it ain't like I'm hanging out with niggas and doing all that. But you niggas
Nah,
do
but you could
content,
tell,
bro.
bro, that nigga not right mentally, gang. That nigga weird. You gonna tell me he not weird, face?
You ever
You
talk
say
to
you
him?
from South
I don't
Central.
know.
You think that
I
nigga
don't.
not a weirdo, bro? And you from South Central,
Hey, my
gang?
nigga, Faze, you gotta read the room better, bro. You gotta read the room better.
That
You ain't
nigga's a
reading the room
weirdo, bro.
well. You're not reading the room well.
That nigga, you know why he put all them videos about that nigga knockout? It's
Dude, y'all
because
still talking about this, man? Come on.
Knockout jumped on that nigga panel one day and said, "You a weirdo. All your content is weird." So ever since then, he been
But
trolling that nigga. That don't got
What if
nothing to do with
Faze,
me.
but let me tell you
Nah,
this.
but listen,
What
face
if
though, my
what if
fault,
I
Cam.
told you, let me say this, Praying. What if I told you that this the same man that we talking about that sent Knockout a fucking $50 fucking cash app when his mom passed away, and Knockout sent it back to him?
Well,
This
nigga,
we talking about that same guy.
Understood. Knockout's a real nigga for that shit, bro. On Twitter, that nigga stood on business with that. I didn't even know that. That sounds like some shit he do, though.
The nigga Rude Exposure, Faze, listen to me. He literally, I got the screenshot. He literally sent Knockout a whole $50 fucking cash app around the time when Knockout's mom passed away, and Knockout sent it back to him.
So
That
what do
same
that
guy
show
that's
you?
making those same videos.
What do that show
That
you though?
same
It's
guy.
not personal. You niggas taking it personal. It's not personal. That nigga felt some type of. He lost his mom, so that nigga felt some kind of way about a nigga losing his mom, and he didn't fucking put no content on him during that time. So nigga, that's condolences if anything.
Then why put it? Then why? Then what? Then even doing so, you was putting out content beforehand. Why even have the gesture? If you don't fuck with me, why even have the gesture even doing that in that manner?
It's not personal because you niggas taking it personal.
But this,
You niggas taking this personal right now.
Faze. This is what you don't understand. You're not the one that's behind the fucking camera getting the shows ready and doing these shows and getting the content together and
well,
doing
ask him.
Shit.
Ask him why he sent his mama $50.
Let me ask you this: how would you feel if it's a nigga out there making AI videos of you with fucking Devin Haney and all of this extra shit attached to it and all this extra shit? How would you feel if a nigga was doing that to you?
If I'm a content creator, nigga, and that's what y'all do on this space, I'm opening myself up. If I'm calling niggas dick eaters and this and that and this and doing all this shit, I'm opening myself up to that shit when y'all play them games. Y'all play internet games, then y'all want to throw rocks and hide y'all hands. Nigga, you can't throw rocks and hide y'all hands.
No, FaZe. Wait,
nigga, who is y'all? Who the fuck is y'all? Who the fuck is y'all?
I think he's talking about content creators, Tom.
FaZe, you just went left field with this shit, with that whole talking point of that. The thing is, FaZe, if it happened to you, you wouldn't fucking like it in reality. You didn't like the fact when fucking KO mentioned talking about Devin and Tank, you didn't like that in the damn comments. So if somebody made an AI video of you attached with Devin Haney, I know damn sure you wouldn't fucking like it for sure.
Hey, can I ask all of y'all questions, man?
What it is, man.
Can I ask everybody a question?
Hold on. Let me be correct. I want to stay corrected too. When it comes to me, when I come to start, calling niggas meat huggers, is when y'all niggas show y'all emotions. When I say y'all niggas is emotionally invested in the fighter,
that's never okay. That's never okay.
Listen to me, I'm not talking
bro.
about you, FaZe. I'm just saying in general. When I say niggas is emotionally invested in the fighter, and niggas show their true colors, and then niggas be popping crazy shit, want to deflect, move the goalposts and all of that shit, then it makes me call niggas meat huggers after that, because you getting all emotional over one fucking fighter when there's thousands of fighters out there, and I continue to tell y'all niggas, leave y'all emotions at the door, and y'all still bring them to the fucking door.
Like I say, 9 times out of 10, I'm not arguing behind no fighter. I'm arguing behind what a nigga said to me. I can give a fuck about Devin Haney. I can give a fuck about Shakur, Tank, all them niggas. I'm not getting paid, but you niggas do.
But your actions show otherwise, FaZe.
Instead of niggas talking about,
you're telling me this, but your actions show otherwise, bro.
Listen, instead of a nigga talking about boxing, they rather talk about FaZe. That's what they do.
That's what they do. He didn't FaZe. I'll tell you right now, KO approached you. He approached you because he seen how you reacted to when he was talking about Tank and Devin. He seen your reaction in the comments. I seen
because he know he's a Tank fucking #1 fan. He know that, and he know that I'm owning that shit.
Nasty word.
So what's BFTB then, bro?
This is my whole thing, man. If y'all think
what's BFTB, bro? That nigga going on brunch with this nigga and all that, man. Like,
hold on, Preem. If y'all think something wrong with the boy, like why y'all you know what I'm saying reacting to it like this? If y'all think something wrong with Rude, if y'all think Rude crazy for real, y'all think
Rude crazy, bro. He got on your panel and scream at the top of his lungs and fuck your show up, nigga.
That's my point.
Ain't
So why
fuck your
y'all
show up,
taking
Flyer?
it serious then? Why y'all taking it serious?
No, the point is, it's not taking it serious, right? Hold on, Flyer. It's not taking it serious. It's like when you side with a nigga that we know is a weirdo over someone like KO, bro. Come on, bro. Or Cam, like you tripping, bro. Or even you, Flyer. I'm not gonna side with Rude, nigga.
No, I'm saying we up here arguing over the ball, over him, bro.
I know. I was on your panel and I said the nigga's a weirdo. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah,
right
you
or
saw
wrong,
what happened on my panel. That's why I said
all right. So I kept it consistent there, bro.
Let me say this, Brain. Hold on, let me say this. We're not arguing about no fucking lame ass nobody dude that only got one person watching him. We're arguing about the fact of what happened between. We're not even arguing for one. We're actually talking for real. We're just conversating, to be honest. We're not even fucking arguing, to be honest. But we're conversating about the bullshit that happened in the show, live, indirect, what happened between the shit that happened with KO and FaZe. And then on top of that, the shit FaZe, he throws the man Rude exposure video in the fucking chat. For what reason? When I told niggas, don't send me shit of that nigga's fucking content or none of that shit. Don't bring none of his shit over here. He wasn't even supposed to be a fucking conversation in this fucking whole show at all. FaZe brought him up in the conversation by pulling his fucking video up, Flyer. That's what happened.
I realize that now.
Let me say something real quick, bro, because my name not finna FaZe, you not finna lie, my nigga. You not finna lie on my name. I'm gonna be very
every
I'm gonna be
conversation
very
into
fucking
Devontae
clear.
Davis.
I'm going to be very fucking clear.
That's not true.
I reacted the way I reacted.
Yes, it is.
The
Nigga don't need no
the
ad
reason
lib.
that I
Nigga, shut the
reacted
fuck
the
up.
way I reacted, and here you go,
Somebody got an echo.
I don't know who that is, but I think that's Enigma. The reason that I feel how I feel, the reason that you are what you are to me, and the reason I reacted how I reacted has nothing to do with Javonte Tank Davis. It has nothing to do with Devin Haney. It has nothing to do with boxing. I feel like the way that you move, going back and forth between channels, egging on drama, thinking that shit is cool, thinking that shit is fun, thinking it's just for the content. I feel like that is bitch ass shit. That is a bitch ass thing to do.
Like I said, when
And
I
so
seen Cam in the video,
if you want to address why I feel how I feel and why I reacted the way I reacted to you, bro, it's because of that.
Bro.
Got nothing to do with boxing. So don't make shit up, nigga. Don't make shit up. You niggas is good at that.
Care, nigga. I don't care. That's
Clearly you do. So I dare you to spend the rest of the show without bringing me the fuck up. Because I'm going to fall back and enjoy the show. Because I'm just going to keep spazzing out on your bitch ass. So I'm going to fall back. Spend the rest of the show without mentioning my motherfucking name, nigga. How about that?
Man, shut up, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck Texas, nigga. Fuck all them niggas over there, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Ain't nobody worried about you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You can't say fuck Texas, nigga. 2 cents from Texas, nigga.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Emotions.
Your face, you acting nutty, bro. What's up with you, gang? Why you act like that, gang? You alright?
Nah, because you know, like I say, nigga, you don't got it. Niggas don't gotta fuck with me. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about his feelings, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. Why you crashing like that, bro? You crashing because of brute exposure, bro? Brute exposing the 200K purse bid. Fuck y'all niggas up, man.
Hey, Frame, I was just about to say
Flyer keeping it smooth, Frame.
Hey, Frame, I was about to say that's cute how you try to put that on the purse bid, bro.
Exactly.
That's
Talking about some fucking purse bid. Nigga, the point is, niggas want to take it personal. Well, let's be all the way personal, nigga. See me.
Your face, you know I'm retarded, bro. I'm not. This ain't my fight to fight, bro. I'm not trying to have no back and forth with you, bro. I'm just saying, like, the brute exposure nigga ain't nobody to be crashing out over, bro.
And it ain't even that. It's all about me. Like I said, I ain't saying nothing else. If a nigga got a problem with FaZe and you see me at one of these fights, get cracking. Don't ask no questions, nigga. Straight up.
I mean, all right. That's what you got. That's what you got for the show for today, bro.
That's pretty much it, gang. That's pretty much it, gang. I'm out.
I on the dead homies.
Yeah, man. Y'all.
Over in South Central, straight like that.
That first bit fucked you up,
I'm on here to talk boxing, man.
Yo, Fly, you're a rap fan, right? You used to be a rapper, right?
Yeah, I used to be. I still
remember
can rap a little bit.
Remember what Biggie said on we said that 3 to 9 fucks you up though. That purse bid, this shit got y'all looking crazy.
Come on, man. That ain't about no purse bid.
FaZe ain't never act like that. It's the purse bid, bro.
No, FaZe snapping like that because KO called him out his name. That's why. And that's why he put that video in there to try to get that case. I'm not condoning it. I'm not
that purse bid really fucks y'all niggas up. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all don't see shit from a grand scheme, bro. Y'all don't see that shit from a grand scheme, bro, at all, man. Like FaZe, he was in the comments. He got salty about the man KO talking about Tank Devin and the whole purse bid and all of that shit. He got salty. He made a slick comment in the comments, and motherfucking KO, he fucking addressed them. He did
but he cursed his name though. He kind of cursed his name though.
It was me. Listen to me. If it was me, I probably would have did the same fucking thing. I would have addressed him in the comments too. You know what I'm saying? Seeing how he was too, knowing me, just how I am. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, FaZe goes in after KO addresses him. He drops fucking the nobody fucking dumbass video in my chat, Flyer. After I told FaZe literally yesterday, I told everybody, don't send me no content from that nobody. We ain't jacking him over here. We ain't talking about dude over here. We ain't giving him no more fucking shine or none of that shit over there. I told FaZe that shit yesterday. And then he gets emotional talking back and forth with KO where he drops this video with me in the fucking video, Flyer still.
Yeah, it was a picture of you, Cam. Nah, Flyer. It was a picture of Cam and of KO. But yo, I just want to say for FaZe was talking crazy. I told him I was gonna be in this city, and I pulled up.
Hey, who that? That's Isaiah, man.
Yeah, that's me. Hey,
put your shirt back on, man.
Isaiah came for smoke, nigga.
Yeah, put your shirt back on, man. Don't come up here. No, we trying to get off of that right now. You trying to come? You trying to come and throw? No, you trying to come and throw some gasoline on the fire, bro? No,
let him get his bars off, man.
He's trying to throw gasoline on the fire, man.
Flyer, stop it, bro. Because FaZe
rip your shirt off a FaZe, Flyer.
Let me say this real quick, Isaiah.
Yeah, he over here protecting
trying to throw
FaZe.
gasoline on the fire. I thought we was getting back to boxing, man. We was almost there.
Not my face.
Exactly.
Flyer. See, it's crazy. Hold on. Let me say this, Isaiah. Hold on. I had this whole conversation when I opened up the panel with fake love from the boxing culture, where that shit was in play. Where I didn't know it was gonna get to the level, but like I said, that shit is in the air. It's in the air with a lot of fake love and fugazi shit from a lot of people, bro, from a lot of sides, bro. And I told you, the motherfuckers playing with me on that shit. I told you it's gonna be repercussions behind that shit. So I told motherfuckers, y'all better watch careful what y'all doing, because I see and I hear everything. So that's all I'm gonna say again, just to remind niggas on that shit, bro.
I got you, Cam. You feel like he disrespected your channel when he did, right?
Cam.
No, we supposed to be here for the boxing talking shit, man. But people gonna call it how they see it, bro. If they feel a motherfucker on some fugazi shit, they
F all that.
Yeah, but he trying to get off it, though, man. He gonna hop up on the channel and come with that. What you got to talk about boxing, bro?
Yo, Flyer, stop, bro. I just know, bro. Stop talking, bro. Like you one of them, bro. Like you need to relax, bro, because FaZe was calling me out, and FaZe said he wanted to fight.
Hold on, Isaiah.
So stop it, Flyer.
Hold on. This one thing about it, bro. I said right now, it's a lot of the fake separating from the real in this shit, in this boxing space on YouTube right now, bro. There's a lot of that shit going on right now, bro. And that's just the fact of the matter, bro. There's a lot of that shit going on right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? FaZe, I know you try to come back up here, but no more sleepwalking. Put a $20 bounty on your head right before you jumped off. So I ain't gonna bring you back up. And then Isaiah's up here, and then I know you and Isaiah
to get you back on though.
Yeah, they gonna wild out, man.
Nah. Cam. Look, this all I want to say before Flyer over there.
You need to shut it down.
Flyer,
you need to shut
bro.
it down, though, Cam, because then you already know what's going on. They gonna come to my panel, because they gonna come to my panel with it. And then what? Then they gonna come to my panel.
I ain't even got time to pull up to your panel, bro. Like
your content,
Yo, Flyer, that's crazy that you doing that to my man Isaiah like that, bro.
Nah, shit crazy.
I'm just trying to help him. I'm just trying to help him get his shirt back on. That's all.
That's kind of crazy, Flyer.
Just shut up, Flyer, because I ain't even get to say nothing.
Yeah, let that nigga get his bars off, man.
Yeah,
shit
crazy.
6 more likes, man. If y'all haven't hit the like button yet, man, smash the like button so we can get to 100 likes.
Smash the like button if you got like it.
Smash that like button. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Isaiah, did you even hit the like button?
Yeah, I did, but not.
You hopped right up here without hitting the like button.
Yo, Flyer, be quiet, because you've been up here a long time, and I just pulled up to say something. I'm gonna jump right off. You over here
you ain't talking no boxing right now, man. We
because,
don't want to hear the negativity,
yo, bro, shut up, bro.
All right, wait till I get off. All right, wait till I get off.
Nah,
before you
bro,
say all that.
bro.
I'll be back when he done with the nonsense.
Yeah, because you on bullshit. You over there sucking things off.
Man.
And you know what's crazy?
Put your shirt back on, bro.
Nah. You know what's crazy is that FaZe was talking crazy to me. He said he wanted to fight, and now he's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna be if I'm at the fights, y'all can holler at me." Aircraft was in here.
Y'all need to be meeting each other fighting.
Nah, you know what? Nah. You know what, Cam? I was in Arizona in the weekend though. Nah. I was in Arizona. I know, but you know what? FaZe, he took it there, and I told him, I said, you know what? I'm a be in AZ, and I was there in the weekend, and I see him in the comments. Oh, you in my city right now? When he know damn well in Aircraft, if Aircraft is in, he could verify. When I told him, I was like, we could get it on. Because you know what, like all, and you said it, Cam, all this boxing shit, it's all on the internet. But they gonna run into somebody for real, and then it's different. But that's all I wanted to say.
Isaiah said he
Man, we
different.
don't
God
need
dang it.
nobody
That's what
going
Isaiah
across
said.
cities,
Yeah, let Isaiah talk his talk,
state
man.
to state to fight niggas, man. We don't need
Listen,
all that.
if we gonna let FaZe call KO and bitch ass nigga and fuck Texas, then let Isaiah talk his shit. What's the difference?
And I'm not even trying to be funny. I told FaZe on your platform, I was like, yo, if you want to get it, we could rumble. I pull up to a gym when I'm in AZ, and I go chill there, and I don't train boxing, but I go in there with some people, and I like to just spar. And I told FaZe we could run it. It ain't no issue. But you see, now all of a sudden he want to get up here and he want to disrespect KO when I told him 2 weeks ago I was going to be in this city last week, and I was there, and all of a sudden, he don't want to debate no one, and he don't want to do this, that, and the third, and he want to come up here and he want to act tough. So
See, we
Flyer, you
talking
too,
boxing,
Flyer.
right? Isaiah said he was in the gym sparring. That's boxing. Like, he just want a little squabble.
Exactly. Because you know what's crazy? For my job, they actually require me to stay in shape and to actually learn how to defensively protect myself. So I wasn't saying nothing crazy, but FaZe, you want to get up here disrespecting when I never disrespected him, and then Flyer over there protecting him. Like, come on, Flyer, you don't do that, bro. Like, that's not right. Like, I get it, that's your homie, but you're not about to do that.
I'm not protecting. I'm not protecting nobody, bro. I'm just trying to.
I'm gonna say
I'm just trying to
all
stop
this
those.
boxing shit, but on a real note, all this boxing shit, y'all getting real disrespectful over Devin Haney, and it's crazy. Like, what's up?
Chicaniites. They Chicaniites. They go over Shakur and
I ain't
Devin
gonna lie,
Haney,
Flyer.
dog.
That this 200K first bid fucked y'all up,
I'm
man.
a Tank fan. What you talking about?
I'm a Tank fan. What's wrong with that?
This ain't happening. This ain't
No, I'm
happening
just saying
over
they
no
keep saying
boxing, man.
Shakur and Dev. Tank, there's a
This
Tank
ain't
fan on this
happening.
too.
Look,
Isaiah, what
Nah,
you
but
and
I ain't gonna
FaZe was
lie.
going through with the
You
boxing?
don't think that since
Man,
this
that Tank was
200K
the
purse bid
boogeyman.
got
That nigga
released, y'all
made
been a
niggas
lot
tuck
more
tail. They
hostile than
ain't even been
usual.
the same since. Tank made niggas tuck tail, and they ain't been the same since.
Now
And
they
that
ain't been
was
the
in the
same since
2000s.
Ring Magazine exposed that purse bid.
Why y'all talking
For
about
sure.
Tank, man? He can't fight right now, man. Let's talk about some active
Tank
fighters,
can't
man.
fight, but who gonna put up that 200K for that?
hey, I'm gonna say it like this,
Hey,
yo.
that's what we
He
I
discussing.
definitely
want
That's what
pulled
we
y'all,
Devin's
trying to.
coat,
That's what
though.
we here to
yo,
talk about, man.
He pulled
yo,
Devin's
Hey,
card.
you keep talking
yo.
frequent.
I'm gonna put it
GTD
like this.
gonna put a purse bid in.
Put it like this,
What's the
y'all.
vibes, man?
Look,
Let's get the
I ain't
vibes.
gonna lie,
What is
GTD
yo,
might
going
buy
guys,
on
your
with
purse.
yo,
this, man?
We might put up that money
yo,
for your purse bid, gang. We gonna help you out, Flyer.
GTD, all
Let me
his
ask the
money
panel,
going to
man.
his
We
lawyers,
gonna do
man.
this.
What
We
you
gonna do
talking
this
about?
one by one, y'all. Let's do it one by one. Let me ask the
yo.
panel,
And he
man.
need
So,
lawyers too. That
do
baby
y'all
mama drama,
believe?
nigga.
Do y'all believe Top Rank is gonna be the only people bidding for this fight? And I'm gonna start off
Hell
with.
no.
I'm
Hell
gonna
Yep.
no.
start off with Crush.
GTD
Let
gonna
me start
put
off
up
with
a
Crush the
bid.
Legend. Let's start off with
All
Crush the
right. All
Legend.
right.
GTD ain't got no GTD and Court Devin. You already know FaZe sad. FaZe and
That's
all
what
and
That's
all of
That's
them.
actually
nasty
where
work.
KO left off at. Me and KO was about to get into that part right there. But go ahead.
Yo, how much
Crush,
Haney got to
you
pay his
ready?
baby moms a month?
Crush, you there?
20.
Yeah, you know,
20?
20K.
What up,
20,000?
son?
I
Yeah, 20,000.
All right. Crush got the floor.
it's nasty work.
Crush, what's the deal, bro?
Yo, salute everybody. What's going on the panel in the chat? This shit is like a motherfucking
What it
god.
do, Crush?
What's up? This shit
Crush,
like a
what's happening?
fight.
Man, I heard you real quick, Crush. I heard you over there on Dean shit yesterday, man. I was at work, bro, but you was cooking like a motherfucker, OG.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank
Word.
you, man. I try to do my service, man. It is what it is, but real quick so we can pass this around, everybody can cook on it. Do I think if it's anybody else that's going to motherfucking bid for this fight? Now, I'm going to tell you, I don't know and don't know who else is going to be involved in this. But what I tell you, don't matter who else is involved. That 200,000 is get low, get low, get low, get low, get low, get low. And you ain't going to come up but so much higher. So I'm going to pass because we're going to be cooking on this motherfucker for a minute. But make sure you
Yin
spend a
Yang
lot.
Twins voice.
You passing it to me?
Let me go ahead and go
Yeah,
with
Fly, defend yourself, nigga.
let me go with Be More Bully. Be
Let me
More
see
Bully
me.
came up. So let
No,
me go with Be More
they
Bully.
need
Be
to.
More
We need to
Bully,
go
what do
last.
you
Yo,
think? Do you think Top Rank would be the only company bidding for this Keyshawn and Devin fight?
yo, who got that background noise, man? Yo, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say this, yo. I'm I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Who I see top rank, yeah, possibly, because it's their fighter, Keyshawn. But then also you got other outside bidders who may come in on behalf. You may have PBC go ahead and bid on it. Why? Because here's a chance to kick Bill Haney in the nuts and put his ass on the prelims. Put him and Devin on the prelims. Fighting against Keyshawn. I would love to see that. That would be funny as shit to me. For real. Because you know what? One thing is this. You can't duck the law of reciprocity. You can't duck the law of 360. What goes around comes around. So all that bullshit ass capping and all that other bullshit motherfuckers been out here doing for years, you never know when that shit will come back and bite you in your motherfucking ass and lock in like a motherfucking pit. For real. That's 100. Not past that.
Okay. Shit, let me go ahead and bring
Hey,
D1.
Cam.
Yeah, let me go ahead and bring Enigma. Let me go Enigma, then D1.
No, I was gonna say pardon me about the echo, man. I'm at the airport waiting to board my
Oh, you
flight.
all good. You all
Oh,
good.
all right.
This is a final boarding call.
Yeah, go give us
You good.
your thoughts about Devin Haney, man, and Keyshawn. You think Top Rank gonna be the only guys bidding for the scrap?
Yes, I do. I think Top Rank gonna be the only one bidding for it. Because if that wasn't the case, Devin Haney would have been had a fight. Don't nobody want to spend no money on him because they ain't gonna make no money from him. That's how I feel about it. That's what I think.
For sure. Damon said D1 said they kicked you. I'm about to say it still had you on. I don't know what the hell happened. That's crazy. All right, let's go with Flyer. Let's hear Flyer, man. What you think, brother?
Yeah, man. The fact that the purse bid, it starts off the minimum that you can bid on the purse is 200K. I think that got a lot of people don't understand that. They think that that's just what the price of the whole joint gonna be. You know what I'm saying? That's normal for it to start at 200K. You know what I'm saying? And when we look back at when Devin Haney had another purse bid when he had to fight Sandor Martin, he ended up dropping his belt. You know what I'm saying? And not fighting Sandor Martin because there wasn't no money there. But that got up to I believe somebody bid it 2.4 million, somewhere around that 2-point-something million or whatever, and that was Sandor Martin. And Devin wasn't nearly as popular as he is now. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't think that it would be a low bid like a lot of people making it out to be. I definitely think that it's gonna be Enigma got a mute or something. I know I don't think that Top Rank will be the only person to the only promoter to bid on this fight, man. I definitely think it's
Yeah,
gonna be some
because
other
D1
promoters
said
that's
he
gonna
gonna put up
bid
the
on it.
bread and have that fight in his backyard.
You got think about it, man. We gotta look at this, man. We got Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney. We got two big names, you know what I'm saying, in the sport. On top of that, you got somebody who a lot of people think can beat Devin Haney. With all the hate running around here
Hey,
about
Flyer,
Devin
I
Haney
got
or
a great
whatever, the
question for you.
dislike and
I
everything.
got a great question for you, Flyer. How much do you
why
think
wouldn't people?
Hey, Flyer, how much do you think this fight is worth? I want to know that from frequent.
How much I think it's worth?
Yeah, how much you think this fight worth?
Probably around I would say if now I'm using logic from the Rolly Romero situation with the PBC. The PBC was claiming that it cost them $6 million, you know what I'm saying, to make that fight, you know what I'm saying, with Devin and Rolly Romero. And so I think Keyshawn is probably a similar name to Rolly Romero. So I would probably say around 5 or 6 million, somewhere around there, to make that fight. That'll be the cost of the fight. that the promoter, whoever bid on it, I think that's the most that they would be willing to put up to know that they would get that back. But me personally, I think that fight is, fireworks. We're gonna have fireworks in that fight. You got somebody who's gonna press the action, gonna be on the front foot, and Keyshawn Davis, and then you got Devin Haney. We know he the boxer, but I think the thing that's gonna catch people off guard is Devin, got a little bit of power up there at 147. I think he's gonna have more power in this fight than he did in his last fight. With him being more acclimated, because he's going to be more acclimated to the 147-pound division. So I think that's probably going to be a shocker for a lot of people. I wouldn't be surprised if Devin put Keyshawn down a couple times, or even maybe stop him. I'm not going to push it all the way and say that he's going to stop him, but I'm saying don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if in the words of my guy Faze, man, we might get knocked down of the year, bro.
Hey, Fly, this is a good one right here. My boy TD said 6 million.
Birds of a feather flock together.
This is a good one right here. TD said 6 million would mean Dev gets 4.5 and Keyshawn gets 1.5. Is Devin okay with 4.5 mil?
I mean, I ain't gonna be okay with that. He gotta pay his big moms.
I would think so, but I really don't think I don't think that's going to happen. I think if you ask me what I think going to happen, what I think is going to happen is Devin is probably going to end up signing with the Zone or Zuffa. I think he's more loyal to Turkey Al-Sheikh, so I would, if I had to, if I was a bet man,
if he's signing with Zuffa, he's fighting Shakur. So
if I was
knocked down in the year,
if I was a betting man, I would say Shakur. That he would go that route, but I'm hearing this other rumor that Zuffa might be trying to I don't know, man.
So you was just kind of basically said that he wouldn't take the 4.5.
We're trying to do what, Flyer?
No, I said he would take the 4.5. I said he would. I don't think that's what's going to happen.
So you say he'll take the 4.5? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the best case scenario. That the most that somebody would bid is about 5 to 6 million. You know what I'm saying? And
listen, for that 200K first bid, why don't this nigga just go to Pro Box, man?
That's the starting bid, bro. That's the starting bid. That's not going to be it, bro. It's not going to be.
We got like 4 more days, bro. It's over.
You really think somebody going to bid? You really think somebody going to bid 200K? That's going to be it. Nobody else ain't going to bid on it, bro, to make money off of that.
Nobody.
Listen, D1 about to bid on that shit.
Eddie Hearn told y'all in the video, didn't he? That I think he would have some interest.
I know D1 say he about to put up that bread and have that fight in his backyard, nigga.
Can I say this?
I see y'all niggas in Buffalo, man.
Devin gonna walk away from the table, bro. Because he's not gonna get his he not gonna get his money, bro.
What are you gonna do? Go to Zuffa or the Zone? Because he's not gonna just walk away from
I don't know, but he's not gonna accept no 4-point-something million, bro. He gonna walk away from the table, bro. And ain't nobody else gonna bid on this fight but Top Rank, and they gonna lowball him, bro.
You don't think 4.5 million is good money?
Yeah, I think it's good money to me.
Come on, man. Y'all talking crazy.
I think that's
flying, man. Just wear sweater, man. I'm gonna see you in Buffalo.
Good money for Devin. Do Devin think that's good money? That's the question.
Exactly.
Hey, man, Devin, the legacy fighter, man. Y'all know that, man.
Hey, bro, I hate to break this down to you, bro. Devin's career was strategically constructed, bro. Simple and plain. Yeah, that's me.
Oh yeah, like that's what you gotta tell yourself to get some good sleep at night, bro.
No. This is what I'm saying. Especially his undisputed run. Him claiming to be the youngest undisputed ever. Bro, he got his undisputed from beating George Kambosos, bro. Who is George Kambosos?
In the 4 division.
Who is he?
I mean the four belt era.
Who is George Kambosos, bro? He ain't had a win since he beat Tio by a fluke.
George Kambosos beat the man who beat the man, and then Devin turned around and gave the other man, the man who's the man, the shot. and beat him
now we
too,
at
bro.
200K purse
George
bids now.
Kambosos
All
is
right,
the
bro.
emperor, bro. Don't play with George Kambosos, the emperor, bro.
Devin, all Devin's
George the
last fights, he been
ferocious
on undercards,
Cambosis.
bro. And then he loyal to somebody who not loyal to him. Turkey don't care about Devin, bro. If that was the case, he would have been putting money up for Bull to make a fight.
Wait, who you talking about? Eddie Hearn?
No, I'm talking about Turkey, bro. You said
Turkey.
Devin is loyal to Turkey Al Sheik, bro. Turkey Al Sheik ain't putting no money up for Devin fight, bro. And he threw him on the undercards, bro.
Bro, y'all keep saying that, but Devin his last few fights was Turkey Al Sheik did. Why y'all keep saying
So listen,
Turkey
you're
ain't
Flyer.
messing with him, but all of his
Listen,
fights is
Flyer.
Turkey Al Sheik fights. Y'all ain't making no sense,
What?
bro.
Hold on,
No,
Flyer.
wait.
I make
Were
it
they not
perfect
on
sense. You know why?
undercards?
You need to stop
What do you-
listening to some of these content
Yo,
creators who be
Flyer.
saying that,
Remember,
bro.
the Sandor Amon purse bid started at like 1.5 million, and Dev dropped the belt. This shit started at 200K, bro. That's a very steep decline, bro.
I don't think
What's
it's
going
gonna
on?
stay there. You think it's gonna stay
I'm just
there, bro?
saying, the Sandor Amon purse bid started at 1.5 million.
We know
This
why
shit
they doing
started
that.
at
We know why.
200K, bro.
We know
That's
why though,
nasty.
bro. We know why though, Cream.
Why?
Why you
Talk to
playing
me.
like we don't know why? We know that Top Rank want that belt, man. They want Devin to drop the belt and go to Zuffa or wherever he gonna go, and they want
So what if Dev
Keyshawn
don't drop
Davis
the
to
belt?
fight. They want
He
their
gonna fight for 100K?
Bob Aaron
Four
want
box
both of his
preliminary?
fighters to fight for it. If Devin dropped the belt, Keyshawn gonna have to fight Brian Norman Jr., right? Both of those is top ranked fighters, so that's what they want to do. That's what they want to happen. So they hoping that Devin would just,
Bro,
walk
So
away
it's a
from
grand
it when they
conspiracy
see the
against Devin for
they
that
quarterback
gonna
WBO
advantage.
belt.
Say it
force
again.
him to go fight Ryan Garcia, bro. Because that's a fight that
Ryan
should have been
Garcia
happening, bro.
he running away from Devin. When he could have fought
Oh,
Devin,
wow.
he fought
Okay.
Mario Barrios. And then when he could have fought Devin again, he was talking about fighting Shakur, going down to fight Shakur and all of that stuff instead of fighting Devin. But y'all don't want to hold his feet to the fire, but I will.
You need to hold us. You need to
Oscar
hold
De La
dollar bill.
Hoya too, bro.
Listen, Dollar General Bill. He need to put up that bread he been talking about, man. He been talking about 100 million and 40 million, 30 million. 200K is nasty work, bro.
All that was turkey, man. Come on, you know that was turkey, man. I
Listen,
don't know
bro,
why y'all
but
trying to be all.
if Dev dropped the belt because he didn't want to fight Sandor Amon for 1.5 million, I don't see how he gonna keep the belt for 200K, bro. Like, what this nigga gonna do?
Cause you being
Like, seriously,
disingenuous, bro. You
I'm
know it's
not
not
being
gonna be
disingenuous. Is
200.
that not a
You know
fact?
it's not gonna be 200K. You believe so? You think
Bro, I
nobody
believe
ain't gonna bid
so,
on it,
bro.
bro?
200K, gang.
You
It's
don't think
nasty.
nobody gonna bid on it?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna put it on a pro box preliminary.
See, this is why I be saying you a tank a maniac sometimes, bro.
But I am a take maniac. Duh. What you think this is? Nigga,
Yeah,
my name Tank Sinatra, nigga.
but
The fuck?
yeah, but you a mild tank a maniac though. You got some
Yeah, I'm mild.
flamboyant
I
tank a
know
maniacs out here
FaZe is
though.
a extreme Anos clan
You
member. I know
straddling the
that.
fence right now, bro. You
I'll never
straddling the
straddle the
fence.
fence, nigga. I tell you, if I don't like a nigga, fuck him.
No, I'm talking about you straddling the fence of being a flamboyant tankomaniac or a mild tankomaniac, bro. That's what you straddling the
Now,
fence
right
on.
now, I might
Man,
have to be.
why you gotta be
I don't like
flamboyant maniac
flamboyant though,
though?
bro. I don't know about the flamboyant shit.
Cause I heard a tankomaniac say that when
Nah,
Tank leave
the
the game, he
flamboyant.
leaving too, and he used the sound effect too. He said, "Pew."
Yeah, but that's him though. But flamboyant kind of crazy, bro. Like, I don't know if I should take that as disrespect or not. I ain't gonna fuck the panel up
Hey
though.
man,
But Fly, listen,
doing
it's
what don't do
200K,
that,
bro.
guy.
Is we gonna pass this
Cream,
baton
you know
around? Is
you
we
my
gonna cook
guy,
our
man.
fire shit? I've been waiting
Don't
to
do
We
answer
that,
this
ain't
bro.
passing no
question.
baton around, nigga.
Don't be
Let's get to that
scared of this,
200K.
bro.
Band up.
Okay, can Band Up answer the question?
Do y'all think the
Crawford
fight is
ain't
going to
getting no
happen? That's what I
200K
want to
purse
know.
bids.
Is the fight
Crawford
going to
didn't have to go
happen?
through that.
Can I answer the question? I don't think Top Rank's gonna be the only one, simply because Keyshawn is there are people that want to see this fight. I believe that's not all hardcore fans that want to see this fight. I do think there's a big population of the casuals, but I do think there'll be some casuals to see this shit because they are kind of known with the casuals. You know what I mean, with the streaming shit and with the
He's streaming
Keyshawn be doing
himself,
it.
bro. He's streaming.
So
ain't he?
so it's like I can't see some. I don't think they're gonna be the only ones, but that's it. That's all I have to say.
200K bill.
Yeah, y'all funny with the 200K stuff, but you can't really antagonize me with that because I already know that it's not going to be at 200K, and if it do stay there, he just going to go to Zuffa or the Zone or
So for
somewhere.
me,
But I think
I'm not
Eddie
fully
Hearn did.
antagonizing
Eddie
you. I'm
Hearn did
antagonizing
express
Haney.
interest in. Eddie Hearn did express interest in that fight, though. He even said
Eddie ain't
Devin is
bidding
in a
on that
good
shit.
position right now. He said Devin is in a good position right now because he know that right now Zuffa signed. They done jumped the gun and signed Shakur Stevenson. Well, they've been signed him actually. That's a whole nother story
When
though.
did Eddie Hearn say that?
Yo,
When did
Flyer,
Eddie Hearn say that?
Flyer,
Say
wasn't
what?
you the one?
Eddie said it in the recent interview, bro.
Yo, Flyer, wasn't you the one saying Devin was making more than a lot of these fighters, and then TMZ reported that he only making not that much, what you told us?
I'm also the guy that told y'all that I work for Family Court.
Yeah, so
And
you
I've been
work in
dealing
family
with
court,
child
and
support
you should
payments
know
and all of that stuff,
how child support works.
finding
But you
deadbeats
was
and all of
pushing
that stuff,
narrative.
and the calculations and all of that. I'm
Mm,
familiar with that, and I'm
okay,
gonna be the
yeah,
one to tell you,
you
bro,
so
that it's
familiar.
Oh, you
no
work for
way
the enemy,
possible you
bro.
can.
You willing to
Yeah, I'm
lie
the one
and
to tell you,
say
bro.
that
It's
that's
no
not
way
true.
possible. It's no way possible to figure out how much
What are you talking
somebody
about?
make a year
How
from looking
not?
at what their information is on the child support hearing, bro. I'm
Yeah,
telling you
come
that.
on, bro. You got to stop with all that nonsense
Yeah,
because
maybe they trying
It's
to
not
help
nonsense,
Dev
bro. It's
hide
not
his money
nonsense.
behind doing that 200K, bro. Like
it is
they can say
nonsense
like he not
because
making no money like that. So like the
exactly
200K
because
might be helping
first bid
him in court, bro.
Yeah,
they
people
about to
get over
start
in
at
court.
about
All types of
200K.
people.
But
People go in
Flyer,
criminal
hold on, no,
cases
Flyer.
and all of that.
One thing this purse bid will do is definitely signify their worth, their true value, what they as an
Exactly.
entity is worth. So
No,
now,
no,
if
it's
they do
not.
that,
No, it's not. No, it's not. You lying, bro.
Why you ripping your shirt off, Flyer?
Let's see. We definitely will. T Hill. Now, T Hill, what's your
The Flyer,
opinion
put
on
your
it, man?
shirt on.
You ain't say nothing on it. Go ahead, T
Nah,
Hill.
for real.
to
Flyer
me,
was
I
naked
think
for
that
Devin.
Because we
for
know why it started that low. That's why.
Hold on. T Hill got the
Why?
floor.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
we
T
know
Hill.
why I started that low because that's Devin's
Why?
value. That's Devin's value. Be honest.
If that's
Exactly.
what you want to tell yourself, if
No,
that's
it's
what you need to
the
tell
truth
yourself,
because
man.
at the end of the day, what happens if the purse bid only goes up to 1.5 million? What are you gonna say now? What narrative are you gonna spin?
they dropping
If
it
Hey,
it
how
though.
if
come
it
every
if it
promoter
don't
that Devin
Hold on,
if
worked
it
with
go up to
let
said they didn't make no
1.5
money with
million,
him?
we know that we
Let
already
Thomas
know
Hill
that
cook,
Top
Flyer.
Rank got an
Let
agenda
T
though.
Hill get the floor. Let T Hill. He
Oh,
ain't
go
spoke
ahead,
yet.
T Hill.
Let
You
T Hill
got
get
it,
the
T
floor. Go
Hill.
ahead, T
You
Hill.
got it, baby.
So
Hey, T Hill, what's up, my brother?
I agree with. I also agree with what Supreme said. You know, the baseline is 200, and given the way that they have done business with everybody else who has been a promoter and who's put on their fights, you don't know how these people feel about them. Also, you don't know how they feel about one another, given the fact they got an entity on the outside, all the way off on the island, that's trying to do them dirty. So they know that they're stuck betwixt the two. And on top of that, they know they got ego. So they know that there's certain things they won't accept. So they might have made a pact amongst themselves to say, look, we're going to let this be the low bid offer and make them fight for that or drop that belt. All in all, it works for the betterment of good because all of them have come under one umbrella. The only people who are not under the umbrella is Devin Haney and DHP. So they are on the outside looking in. And unfortunately, the way they have done business with folks have left sour taste in their mouth. So it's a strong possibility that people will bid, but they will bid low. They will only bid up a little bit more than what it is. And then they will let the person who will actually get the bid, probably Top Rank because it's their fighters, actually end up with the ending bid. It would be funny if PBC did bid on this. It would be funny if GTD did bid on this, and they let them Mickey Figures put the fight on for like $275,000. Then that would
That would be
really,
wild. That would be wild.
and this is
Wishful
the
thinking
position
from a
that they put
Tankamaniac.
themselves in. Go ahead.
That'd be nasty.
Yo, but let me ask y'all this though: if Devin was to
Cook,
drop
T
his
Hill.
belt and go to Zoo, if Devin drop his belt and go to Zoo for a 9-figure deal, is
Why would
that
he
not
drop
his?
his belt and go to Zuffa if Bill already made a video
is
I
saying
mean,
that?
that they
that's
were
the
going to
Listen,
fight
smartest
hold
thing
on,
you should
bro.
do,
Put
bro.
your shirt back on.
Is
Put
that
your
No,
way
shirt
he
back
bro,
for him
you
on,
to keep
saying
bro.
that belt.
Put your
bullshit.
shirt back
And
on,
then
bro. Let
you
me
want to
You
keep
finish
that.
saying
and let me land
bullshit.
before you respond,
Now my
Nah,
bro.
you
shirt is
saying
off,
Put your
nigga.
shirt
bullshit.
back on,
You
bro.
saying bullshit
I'm talking to
Now my shirt
Isaiah,
is off,
man.
nigga.
Bill,
No, I'm
because
talking
Bill
to
already
Isaiah.
came out with a
That is a
video.
possibility,
Bill
though.
already
Let
came
Flyer,
out with
you're
a
him land.
playing
video.
going in
Let him land,
circles,
y'all. Let
bro.
him land,
You
They
y'all.
threw
Let him
me against
land.
the
Let him
top
land.
ropes,
he ain't
y'all.
trying to win.
Let them land. Let them land one at a time.
I got Flyer in a chokehold right now.
Hold on, bro.
Cam, I jumped off the
Hold
top
on.
ropes on this nigga, man.
He ain't even tag you in, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's
It
right.
don't
Chill.
matter.
He
I'm
ain't
like,
even
you know, when
tag
Stone
you
Cold
in,
used to
bro.
run in the ring and the Royal Rumble, that's
The
me,
ref
nigga.
telling you to get back in the corner, bro.
Nah, the
No,
ref
but
gonna get Stone Cold stomach.
No, but I was saying if Devin drop his belt and go to Zuffa for a 9-figure deal,
He's not doing that.
Is that not his worth right there?
No, because he's not worth
9
$9
figures. If
million,
they
and
willing
you
to
know
pay,
for a fact.
if they willing to pay him 9 figures, is that not
The
his worth?
nigga ain't worth it.
Can I say something? Can I answer that? Can I
You
answer
can
that?
say he ain't worth it, but they
He an
must think he
undercard
is because they
fighter.
giving it to him.
That was
Why,
He an
where are you
undercard
getting these
No,
fighter.
numbers from?
look.
Where are you getting all these numbers from?
Listen.
That's what I
Why?
want to know.
You need to ask yourself why they giving him that.
I'm getting the numbers from Eddie
It's not
Hearn.
because it's
That's
worth.
who.
Eddie or not with Zuffa, he don't know shit. So, and plus two, Bill
Hey,
Haney came out with a
he
video.
knew enough to know that
Bill
Shakur was
Haney
signed
came out
already.
with a video, and Bill Haney said out his own mouth that they fighting Keyshawn next. So
He
what
knew enough
narrative
to
you
know
trying to
that
spin
Shakur was
now?
signed before
So
he
you
You
want
over
an
here trying
honest
to spin
answer with it?
narratives.
You want an honest answer? No hate, bro. If they negotiated that, then that's what they were able to negotiate. Is that they're worth? No, but they're trying to get fighters to go over there. So if they pull a name that really
Exactly.
ain't bumping like that, but it's something that's
That's his worth
significant
to them,
and got
bro.
it back, that means they're just doing that to try to build more people to come over there.
No,
That being the
somebody
case,
else can't get that. Somebody else can't get that, so that got to be his worth.
but they need
Somebody
a
else like
name to
who?
pull over there. So if they can pull a champion over there, and it might be an allurement for those who are not getting those type of looks or those type of opportunities. So
Somebody
they
like
might overpay them to just make you get more people to come.
somebody like Richardson Hitchens couldn't get that. Somebody like Tio couldn't get that, but Devin
Yeah,
can get
because
that.
They gave Richardson his
Tio
bag.
got a
What you talking
$20
about?
Can
million
get close
deal
to
with
that.
his own. Flyer, what are you talking about? Tio got more money than they probably ever given Devin in his whole career for a fight.
No.
He got a
Shakur
$20
said,
million
But
deal with his own deal.
no, Shakur
this is
said,
the trade-off, though. This is the trade-off.
Shakur said,
Come on, Frequent, you've been talking the whole time,
Shakur
player.
Shakur
said
said the
DAZN asked
DAZN
him
money
the
was
same
similar
shit.
money, bro. He said it was
No,
similar
bro.
money.
This is the trade-off,
Similar money
though.
for Shakur. So
This is
whatever
the
Shakur
trade-off.
gets
You think they
doesn't
gonna
mean
offer?
that
You think
Devin
they gonna
gets.
offer the loser the same money that they gonna offer the person who styled on them? You ain't making no sense, bro. Put your
You
shirt
ain't
back
making
Hey,
no
on.
sense.
Flyer, you flapping
You
in the
ain't
wind,
making no
bro.
sense.
So this is the trade-off, though.
Tell me how that
Both
makes sense.
Shakur and Devin have been about quote-unquote legacy and drawing up every division that they go to and undisputing them. they've only unified or undisputed one division. Every other division that they moved to, they haven't even tried to unify. So now, if you take your bags and you go over to Zuffa Island, you forfeit all of that. And the thing that you hung your whole career, your whole fighting legacy on, you turned your back on just for a little bit of change, for something shiny. Is that a really good look for your fighter?
Yeah, and while you out here pump faking, your favorite fighter ain't never unified. So stop that unified talk, bro.
Now, look, my favorite fighter has unified. You don't even know who my favorite fighter
When?
is, but I'll tell you the one person that you was talking about, he still whoop
How
your
you know
favorite
who I
fighter
was talking
ass
about,
and
bro?
your other favorite fighter ass, no
You
matter
must
how
be talking
big they
about your
get.
favorite fighter if you know who I'm talking about.
Why yo, why you deflect like
Who else
that, Flyer?
would you
Man,
be
you just
talking about, nigga?
deflected
Stop.
big time just
He talking
now,
about
dog.
Tank.
You just deflected big time,
Flying over
Flyer.
there saying bullshit because he was one that said accolades don't matter. So now unified matter, right? Okay. All right,
Who
bro.
said accolade? No, Tom. I didn't say
You
that.
said
Tommy
if
said
Devin
that.
goes to Zuffa, it don't matter because he don't care about them belts. That's what you said a while
When
ago.
did I
I
say? When
remember
did I say
everything,
that,
bro.
I'm
bro?
about to say,
I remember
Flyer, that
everything.
man,
When did
all
I
that
say that,
legacy
bro?
shit
You
out
said
the
that a while
window.
ago. Come
It's
on,
out
bro.
the
Don't do
window.
that.
He go over there
Come
to
on, bro.
Zeus.
Put your shirt back on and stop it,
No,
man.
bro, because you a liar. You just want to spin
Just
shit.
stop it, man. Put
You
your shirt back on.
said that Devin don't care about the belts no more. So why hasn't he dropped the shit to go fight Shakur? Exactly, because you over here still talking about him wanting to stay a
Cause
champion and all this bullshit.
Bro,
I
I
just
got
cause
caught
you.
he
you
think
I
that
lying.
got
belt
you
gives
right
up
here,
some
man.
leverage.
Hey, Cam, put that up for him, bro. Give him his stuff back, man. He
Man,
dropped
you
it.
ain't put, man, you might as well drop that bullshit. You ain't putting that bullshit up there, boy.
No, do it, Cam.
No,
Go ahead.
I put this up here though.
Cam protecting you. Cam protecting you.
Yeah,
This
look
up
at
here though.
that. Look at that. That's
Cam
real right
protecting me,
there.
man.
Yo, Flyer,
I like this even
How
better.
do it feel to be in
this
protective custody, bro? You in
this
PC right
this
now.
is real right here. This is real.
You in
And you know
protective
what?
custody right now,
Yo,
man.
Flyer, I'm not gonna lie. I think you on the snow too.
No
That's why you
candy
look up to
Bill.
Bill so much.
You in protective
You know what,
custody, but
Flyer?
you
You know
drop
what,
your
Flyer? Nah,
handbag back there, man. You
Flyer. You know
drop your
what,
bag
Flyer?
back there.
Yo, Flyer.
I
Your
got
new
your
name?
bag, man. You
Your new
dropped
name
it.
is
You
Nose
dropped it.
Candy Flyer. That's gonna be your new name. Nose Candy Flyer. That's your new name, bro.
You dropped your
Like
bag,
nose
bro.
candy Bill.
You dropped your
All right,
bag,
Nose
bro.
Candy Flyer. All right, bro.
You dropped your bag, bro.
How the fuck are
Cam
y'all even
protecting you
up
right now.
here? Not
Flyer over
paying
there
Cam, stop
so
protecting
coked up,
these
he don't
guys,
even
man.
remember all
bro,
the
You
shit
came
he
on. Hey
said.
Cam,
bro.
hey Cam, if
Fly
you
over there
came
on
on
the
my
snow.
panel,
He
I'll
don't
let
even
you
know.
catch wreck. So stop
Bro,
protecting these guys, man. Let me catch my wreck too,
bro.
bro.
Hey, Cam J.
How the
Cam
fuck?
Come
J.
on, Cam.
You got
Stop
Hold
it,
you got
up,
man.
to
bro.
you got to play
Flyer,
that
you in
What
the
video from
part of
back
the
snow.
in the
game
day
is
with
this,
Bill in
You
the
in the
man?
car,
snow,
Cam J.
Flyer.
What part
Bro,
of the game is this, man?
bro.
Look
Hold the
at this, look
fuck
at this
on.
man.
How are we, bro?
Pick your
How are
bag
you
up,
guys
man. Here,
talking
get your
about a
bag,
purse
bro.
bid? How are you guys talking about a purse bid when Devin Haney and Bill Haney say they got $100 million? They had
Exactly.
30 million for Rolly, 30 for this guy, fucking money for Tank. How are we even asking how much the purse bid's gonna be? You should be saying Devin Haney got it. It don't
Why you
fucking
keep bringing?
matter.
Why
Hey,
you
Bill
keep
said
bringing
that
up
D
Tank and
Hunt.
Tank can't
Because,
fight
bro,
right now? If somebody
nobody's
show me
talking
that
about
Tank can
Tank.
fight right now, then I'll be
Nobody
willing to have
talking
a
about
conversation
Tank
about him.
frequent.
You just
Nobody
talking
talking
about
about
taking
Tank.
the. You just talking
I
about
said
He
taking the
said
30
deal
million for
from.
Rolly.
You talking
Rolly.
about money somebody had for Tank, bro. Tank ain't
I
fighting
said
right
for
now.
Rolly.
He said
You
Rolly.
said
Yo,
you had
yo,
30
Flyer.
million for
No, you
Tank,
misspoke
Rolly,
then.
Flyer,
or
You
stop
misspoke
anybody
sniffing
on
then.
the
that.
fucking
Stop
list.
sniffing that shit,
You got
Flyer.
to
And
be more
listen.
careful then. Don't
Stop
misspeak up
sniffing
here
that
then,
shit.
bro.
Hey
Don't
Flyer,
Nose
misspeak,
Candy
bro.
hey
Flyer.
Flyer, hey, you remember
I
that
say any
video?
fucking
Oh,
thing I
Flyer, you
want.
remember that video that Bill said talking about he got money for Rolly, money for this guy, and all of that shit. That little interview he did, I forgot where it was.
Yeah.
No, it
$100
wasn't for
million worth
Rolly.
of
He never
game.
said for Rolly.
Million
He
dollars
got a
worth of
whole
game.
clip out here talking about he got money for all
Fuck is
these
you
fighters
talking
and
about?
all of that shit.
Not
He
for
ain't believe
Rolly
that
though. He
shit.
said they ain't like
He
Yeah,
said
Rolly.
he said
Rolly.
for
He said
Rolly and
Rolly
Turkey
anybody on
name.
don't
the
like
list.
Rolly, man.
He said
That's
Rolly
his
name.
fucking words.
Boss ass ninjas get that cash.
This is
Sniff that
crazy. We're
ish.
even talking
Sniff
about
that
this shit.
Don't
ish.
Come in,
sing
Come
that
on,
contribute,
song,
man.
bro.
man.
Let him
Great show
know.
today, Cam.
Let him know. Nose
No,
Don't
Candy
sing that
Flyer.
song,
making my
man. You a
workday,
grown
bro. I
man, man.
appreciate it.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Sniff that
It's
ish.
a remix for
Sniff
you,
that
bro,
ish.
because you on that Nose Candy. Nose Candy Flyer. You don't even remember the shit you say, huh? Stop sniffing that shit, bro. You got a family, bro. Don't be doing that. Behave, bro. Behave, and you need to put your shirt on. And you know what's crazy, Flyer? You from Philly, and you got no Boots merch. You got Mad Tank merch.
Oh, well, they
What's
are
going on?
That's
Tankamaniacs. You better
because he a
believe
tank.
that.
Yeah, he a tankomaniac.
So who the real Tankamaniac?
Bottom line is this, man. They done put themselves in a bad position. They got nobody really wanting to invest money in them, and they're in a position now where people are gonna have to. They got to be at other people's mercy to put the fight on. Now, if they truly are who they say they are, like D1 said, they would bid on the fight. They would put the money down on the fight.
Listening to these guys talk.
But we know that that's not
I'm
going to
gonna
be the
bid
case.
200 and throw that bitch in my backyard.
This nigga call us like
I got 280.
D1 said
All I
he
have
gonna
to
put
do
it
is
in the
fill out this
backyard.
WBO paperwork, and I'm in there.
some son like that.
Hey. So if D1 get it, dog, you better put some mother spec on
That
his name.
Buffalo, bitch.
True that.
I don't know why you guys
Outside.
Devin,
Tommy
it
Hill,
looks
if the
like
fight happened though, who you
That
got
shit
winning the
about to
fight
be.
though?
Listen to me,
Between them
frequent.
two, Devin Haney.
Top rank know
Yeah,
what's
between
about.
Devin
Listen,
and
bro.
Keyshawn.
Yo,
Yeah,
Knockout
I
came
got
up
Devin
here and
Haney with
alluded
that.
to it, bro. Knockout came up here and touched on it a very little bit. But guess what? Top Rank knows that fucking Eddie and all these other promoters underneath the zone ain't gonna step on Bob Arum's toes. Bob gonna put up the same fucking money he put up for Sandor Martin, the same exact number. And now
So you
then
believe
what?
that? So you believe what? So you said you believe what I
I
was
know
saying,
that.
bro?
It's not
They
belief in
got
nothing. This is business, bro.
Bob
This is
Arum
looking
got
at it
the
from the
agenda, right? So
perspective.
that's why it's that low. It had nothing to
you
do with
you
Devin's
stole
worth.
that
Is
talking
what I was
point from
trying to tell
KO. You be
Youngin right
watching his
there. I told
videos.
him to put his shirt
No,
back on.
Bro, it has a little bit to do with both. It has to do with the situation that all of these years of free agency and running off with fucking belts and doing all this dumb shit that Haney's been doing. They're gonna shove it up his ass. That's what they're gonna do.
That's if it was Eddie Hearn, you know what I'm saying, in charge of things, then I would see that. But with Bob Arum, no, he ain't never do that to Bob Arum. But he signed a multi-fight deal with Bob Arum. He was in the 3-fight deal, remember? You forgot?
Here's what you bro, Bob doesn't want Keyshawn to fight Devin. Bob wants Keyshawn to fight fucking Brian.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm just dispelling what you were saying about Devin taking belts and running off with the promoters with one-offs.
But
No,
I
he ain't
thought
do that to
Devin didn't
Bob
care
Arum,
about
but
them
he did
belts,
that
Flyer.
to
You're not
Eddie.
dispelling anything, bro. You're just literally fucking talking. But what they're gonna do is try to fucking get Devin Haney for a very low price. And if Devin doesn't want to fucking fight for that very low price, give me the belt and go on your fucking way. That's what they're
Exactly.
gonna do.
Yeah, we agree. That's what I was just saying before you came. I don't know if you was here when I was talking earlier, but I said Bob Arum wants his two fighters to fight it. He want Devin to drop his belt and go wherever he gonna go or whatever, and he want Brian Norman Jr. and Keyshawn Davis to fight each other. Those are both top ranked fighters, and the belt will go back to top rank. You know, we know it's the WBO, whatever Bob orders, man. Bob usually had
your
control of that
position-
belt right there.
And that's why I came up saying what I was saying. I heard you touching on that. Me and you agree on this, what we just said. So what you should be doing as a Devin Haney fan and the fucking Hanos final boss or whatever the fuck you call yourself, you should be telling Bill Haney, dip into that $100 million fucking dollars you got and outbid Bob. So we
No, you got to be a licensed
They don't got
promoter,
no
man. You
money
can't do
because
that. You got to be
DHP
a
don't got no
licensed
money like
promoter.
that.
What you mean?
You got to be a licensed
Devin Haney's
WBO
not a
promoter to do
promotional
that. You
company
can't.
now? He's not? DHP is not a promotional company? Am I missing?
I don't think they licensed with the WBO. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
okay. So
I'm
now
not
all of a
sure.
sudden,
I'm not
now
sure. I
all
don't
of a
know.
sudden,
I don't
he
want to
don't
speak
got
on something
licenses,
I don't
huh?
know about. So I'm gonna just say I don't know.
All of a
Respectfully.
sudden, Flyer don't know. But this whole time, he was saying all this other shit. But when it comes to DHP, not knowing if they got a promotional license, this whole time you've been promoting them, and you've been very vocal, Flyer. You've been said many times that DHP is a promotional company, and now all of a sudden they don't got a license, man.
Now, see,
You
Brian
flip
King B,
flopping.
if I
You
snap
flip
on you from up
flopping.
here, I'll be
You
wrong,
flip
right?
flopping.
Because you in the
You can't
chat
step
and
on
everything.
shit.
You ain't coming
You
up here
can't
to
step on
talk.
shit because yo, I remember everything you say, Flyer, and you getting cooked for the 1,000th time. You're not cooking nobody. You
Man,
said that
I'm
DHP.
fireproof, man. I
You
don't know what
said
you talking about,
DHP was a
youngin.
real
And I got a
promotional
healing
company.
factor. I don't know what
You
you
said
talking about.
Too bad
DHP was a
DHT
real
ain't though,
promotional
player.
company. That's what you told me, Flyer.
I'm
You said
cool as a fan up
DHP.
here, man.
Yeah,
You need to
yeah.
put
So
your
be a
shirt back on
fan.
when
So
you
be a
talk to
fan,
me,
bro,
because you
because you a
ain't
liar.
rattling me at all.
You don't rattle me either. You a bold-faced liar, and you say these shits like you
The
believe
name
them.
calling and stuff is cute, bro, but it don't get you
How
nowhere. You
how
gotta.
Hey,
what? Calling you a
we about
liar?
to turn. Let's turn it up
Man,
another
you a
notch real
crybaby,
quick.
bro. You a
Let's
fucking crybaby.
let's get
I'm
y'all.
fireproof, man.
Let's do this. We gonna turn it up another notch, man. Let's listen to this man Shakur Stevenson, man, right here in this interview that I played earlier, right here.
I try to go through like the history books, like what happened in the past, like with all due respect to that dude, right? And it's another thing, like people get confused with me talking about his integrity and his character as me saying like he's a bad fighter. He's a good fighter, like he's a really good fighter, but in the past, right? What has he done at 135?
Right.
Like what have he done? He hasn't done nothing at 135 pounds for me to be like, oh shit, you did this. Now let's go by what they both did. He beat Ray. Great job. You beat Ray. Respect you. Ray's my dog. I got love for Ray. That's my nigga. You beat him. You did it in great fashion. Congrats. Lamont beat Tank. He didn't get the decision for it, but he actually, to me, like what we watched that night, like what fighters did what. And for me, I felt like Lamont did more in the past
This kid's a
than
dog.
what he did. And then Lamont jumped up to 140 to fight Pitbull, and he got a draw, but I felt Lamont won that fight. Like I really did feel like he won that fight also. So for me, it's just like what you did, like what you have done. Like, okay, Shock had the opportunity to move up to 135 and fight for the WBC. He could be the one fighting Zepeda right now. Like, actually, he should be the one fighting Zepeda instead of Lamont. But he chose to say, no, I don't want to move up to 135, and I'll stay at 130 and try to do the big fights at 130. So it's like, if I beat him right now, oh, he's a 30-pounder, and then it don't make no much better that I got in the ring with him, and they seen that I'm bigger than him, so they're like, oh, you just beat a 130-pounder. But if he go put some weight in at 35 and go like he could have fought Zepeda. If he would have did that, that would have been like, okay, nigga, you went and beat one of my former opponents and in whatever fashion he would have, I would have been like, shit, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't got no choice but to respect it. But he gonna climb the ladder and I don't think that the fight is not gonna happen. I think that the fight is gonna happen. He keeps overly talking a certain way about me, but it is what it is. You know, I'm a real one. I keep it a beam at all times, whether the camera is in front of me, the camera is not in front of me. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. But
First things first, real ones don't never have to tell you they're fucking real ones. You just know by what they do. Second thing is, this kid's a fucking duck. He's out here making excuses for Lamont Roach possibly winning fights when Shock Foster literally just fucking beat the brakes off his mans that he went and put him on the dummy mission and now he don't want to fight. I don't give two flying fucks what Shakur Stevenson's doing in boxing, bro. At all. He's a fucking duck. I gotta bounce, bro. Thanks for having me, Cam. I hate to be good, be safe, fellas.
That nigga over there talking all that stupid ass bullshit, hiding behind the Zuffa Protection Agency. That nigga full of shit. You talking about a duck ass nigga. He get in the ring with O'Shaquie, talk shit. He set the terms for that fight with Raymond Ford with O'Shaquie, talking shit, saying, beat my little man and I give you the opportunity. Get in the ring and then go run over to Zuffa and hide. Then he's sitting up here drinking off motherfucking rats and roaches, Lamont. You know what I mean? I believe he won that fight. Man, get the fuck out of here. You don't even believe in your motherfucking self. Because if you did, you would have been on that phone making sure you got that fight with Tank motherfucking years ago. Matter of fact, a year and a half ago. Man, get out of here with motherfucking Jalen Williams. Jalen Williams, he's a lying ass motherfucker. Even with a name change, you still a clout chasing lying ass motherfucker. Sitting over there with nobody to fight but Ryo. Yeah, get ready for your Ryo fight, nigga.
Hey man, I don't know what y'all thought, man, but I can't defend this, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to get Blue Hustle Man up here. Oh, there you go, right there. Speak of the devil, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to get him up here to defend that stuff as Shakur was saying, man, because I think that's crazy. That's diabolical that, you know, he made O'Shaquie fight forward and all of that, you know what I'm saying? And now he don't want to fight him and everything. He acting like he ain't gonna fight him. You know,
No, what he said,
I ain't rocking with that.
listen, this is what
Blue
I've been
I'll
saying
let
from
you
the
have it,
future.
Blue. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I've been saying the whole time, you know, after he fought Raymond and before actually he fought Raymond, I said, look, you guys, they're not gonna fight next. No matter what, they're not gonna fight next. It's gonna be in the future. I said that money, that fight is not generating money like that. Everybody's saying he's gonna make money, he's gonna make, but the people that want that, the people that are gonna pay for the fight don't want to pay for the fight. They don't
But
want to pay
Shakur
for it.
setting itself up though. He's setting the room for himself to not have to fight that man even further now by saying that he'll never fight for the WBC, man.
I mean, they don't have to fight for the belt. That's all it is. What are you talking about? You make it seem like the fight can't happen.
If a
Fighters,
WBC champion fight and they gotta fight for the belt, or they could get
The
stripped,
fighters
right?
can fight without having no. They can fight without the. You can fight a champion without taking his belt. Y'all could just have a fight. You know this stuff,
Not
right?
at the weight class. If they lose at the weight not at the weight class, you could fight at catch weight or something like that, where somewhere where you don't have the belt, you know, at. But no, if you lose the belt, if you lose a fight in the weight class that you holding the belt in, no, they take the belt from you.
I mean, he can still fight him in the future in 2027. I could possibly see that, and that's what I told everybody. And not just that, yeah. Not just that.
I don't think there's no way you can defend this if you ask me, bro. But you could go ahead and
I
have at
mean,
it,
you
bro.
can say there's a lot of things I can say that I don't think you can defend, but you still sit up there and did what you did today, right? So I don't want to hear that, man. So what I'm saying is this.
So,
Hey, Flyer, who you just talking like catch weight?
Blue Hustle Man, what would it take for you to call this nigga duck? What do you consider a duck? What do you consider a duck?
Well, check it out. Check it out. Check it out. I said that if, like, say for instance, they get a chance to actually, like it goes, like he doesn't have any fights lined up, and then let's say that Shock says, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go over there and do one fight off over there at Zuffa. You see what I'm saying? To see if I can push the issue with this. Now Shakur has an open slot for the fight, and then that man says, nah, I ain't fighting you. Nah, I'm good. And Zuffa's willing to put the money up for the fight. That's a fucking duck. Come on now, it is what it is. Like if he ducks, he ducks. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this. I see where he's coming from because I even said that before he even made the statement of saying basically it's a setback. It is a setback fighting him. It is, no matter what. I understand he got in that ring. I understand he did what he did. I want him to fight Shakur. I want him to fight Shock. I want him to fight Keyshawn. I want him to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that brother shit. You see what I'm saying? But the powers, the powers that be, when I come to the boxing politics, they don't want to allow that right now. You see what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. Now, let's say that all of a sudden that Turkey gets a hair up his ass, and he's like, you know what? I want to see this fight with Shock and Shakur, and then Shakur turns it down when Turkey's putting up everything. He's saying, look, I'm gonna accommodate everybody. This is what we're gonna do. I want to see this fight, and then Shakur talks himself out of it, saying, "Oh, I don't want to have this fight. I know Turkey's putting up the money." He's a duck, bro. I mean, it just is what it is. I just want to see the best fight the best. I don't care if he's got brittle hands. I don't care, you know what I'm saying? If people feel like he's a runner, which I don't, in my opinion. You got to have that fighter that you said that is your favorite fighter cut off the ring. You see what I'm saying? If he's a runner, if he don't have no power, they should be able to just walk him down, like just beat him up. That's all I'm saying, man. I just want to see the best fight the best, man.
Sorry to break it to you, Blue, but it looked like the man might be fighting Ryo, man. Like they was promoting
You already
before,
know
brother.
I know that though, Cam.
That's
You
what
know I
it's
know
looking
that.
like,
I've been
brother.
saying that. But I've been saying that, haven't I? Haven't I been saying that? Haven't I been saying that? I have.
But
I've been
Shakur
saying
been telling us in these streets that he ain't gonna fight Ryo. And it's looking more and more likely like it's more that is going to be happening very soon.
Yeah, that's what I said. If so if Devin fights Keyshawn, then I said Shakur's fighting Ryo. I said that.
And I can tell you that belt gonna be gone too very soon too. That WBO strap from Shakur. Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Yes, indeed.
I don't know about that. If it's taken away, then it's taken away. But the WBO, hey, look, the WBO said they willing to work with him now. They came out there and made that comment.
The one thing I do know, if he ain't in compliance with the WBO, which Zuffa Boxing ain't in compliance with the WBO, he ain't gonna have that WBO strap, Blue.
Hey, well, look, let's just wait to see what happens in the future. That's all we can do. We have to see what happens after his first fight. You know what I'm saying? And if he gets stripped, he gets stripped. But I don't think they're gonna strip him, bro. They came out and made a statement and said that they gonna work with him. Fam.
I got a statement from the WBO speaking about the matter too.
Yeah, pop it up.
I got a statement for it. Hold on, I'm about to cue it up.
Yeah.
Let me cue it up.
Post it up. Post it.
Ah, man, this is good shit. This is good shit right here.
Hold on. Why is it good shit? Because it sounds like listen. It only good shit is because they're trying to say that they're gonna strip them from your point of view. That's why it's good shit.
No, I was saying it was good shit for me, for us the work that some of this work. You know what I'm saying? That we receipts, etc. Shit like that. Good shit, right? Good shit like that.
Hey man, that's why I was just trying to point out that little bias. You know what I'm saying? Is going on.
You know what I'm saying? It's good shit right here. You know what I mean? Good shit.
Well, then post it, Negro.
You know what I'm saying?
It's probably the same thing that I seen, or it might be different. We'll see.
What does it read? It says, with respect to Mr. Shakur Stevenson, who is reigning WBO Junior Welterweight World Champion, kindly be advised that as of today, the WBO has not received either formal or informal notice regarding his next scheduled bout. Consequently, any discussion concerning his future plans will be premature, as with every WBO champion, provided that he remains in full compliance with the WBO regulations of the World Championship contest and any applicable rulings issued by Championships Committee. There are no issues from the WBO's standpoint right here. So, like I said, looking at the
they said they want to be notified.
and
Talk
just
to us.
the reading in layman's terms, if Shakur is fighting over there in Zuffa and they're not abiding by the WBO rules while he's over there at Zuffa, he's not going to have that title.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, it sounds like they just want him to. They want to know what's going on. They ain't been informed about anything. They don't know what's going on. They saying, "Nigga, talk to us."
I mean, it's going to all come about when he gets into the ring and all of that shit and fights with Zuffa. Then that's when everything could come into play.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if he gets stripped, he gets stripped. You know what I'm saying? The way he was talking, somebody got some background. If I mean, if I was him, all I would do is just make sure that I'm pretty sure that him and his manager, he's got a good team though. Everybody knows that, man. Pretty sure they're gonna reach out, talk to him, and figure this shit out if he really wants to keep his belt, because that's what he said. So if it doesn't happen, hey, it's on him. He loses his belt. It is what it is. You know, after his 3-fight deal with Zuffa, he can move on. But if he fights for a belt, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to see him fight for a belt, because if he fights for a belt, he's locked in. You know what I'm saying, with Zuffa. I'm not gonna like that. I'm okay with it, but I don't like it if that happens, because I don't see. Man, he better make sure that they paying him right, man. For real. Now he's getting the fights that he wants if he's fighting for a belt. You know,
man, we about to drop another, because that was big news right there from the WBO right there, letting it be known if that boy ain't in compliance with WBO, he ain't gonna have that strap, man. And let's check out this clip right here.
Our deal is done, and we're looking for an announcement. Ness. So Devin's deal is done, and it's been done in principle for quite some time. But the announcement is imminent. You know what I mean? But I think that announcement comes after the announcement of who he's fighting, because that's the most important thing, right? And then the most important thing after that is he allowed, and is he able to, if victorious, still pursue those big and those even bigger fights that the people will drive the narrative that somehow the signing limits him to. So that was the first hurdle, right? The second hurdle was then, I'll get to that one. Is getting over the first hurdle after the announcement. Then I'll let you know what the second hurdle was, and most important.
Well, I mean, we know the fighter, so I mean, you can just tell us the hurdle. Fighter's Keyshawn. It's just a matter of, you know, do you all right, let's go with this approach. Do you foresee striking a deal before Monday, the 27th? Is it Monday or is it Friday? But do you foresee striking a deal before then, or would you rather see this go to purse bid?
Did I hear you say that the purse bid was going to be aired?
Yeah, it's going to be live streamed.
Oh, really?
First ever, historical. Are you going? You're being good. I mean, specifically a deal with the zone the way that Tio just got.
Well, our deal is done, and we're looking for an announcement.
Look, how did he not know that that's going to be aired live the first day? Like, what is he doing? It's like, that don't make no sense.
You can't
How did
believe
he?
shit he say.
This nigga just be out there lying, bro. Like when he said,
Hell
"Oh yeah, the
yeah.
deal's done, but we got to figure this out." And,
I thought he
and
said the
we got to
$100
figure out which
million
fighter
deal was done
we can
too.
Now
figure
let
out
me
which
ask y'all
fighter.
this. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe that after y'all heard
Damn.
what y'all heard, where do y'all think he's going? Do y'all think he's going to Zuffa from what y'all just heard just now?
I don't know what the man. I don't
And
listen. I
two,
don't know, and I ain't breaking I'm not hitting my head against the wall. Fuck that.
I'm not paying any
I
damn
don't
thing
care.
that Bill Haney say out his mouth
That's
with any validity. Seriously. You don't know this nigga lie like he breathe.
hey, hold
For
on, Cam. I
real.
gotta ask you something. Me and Flyer was debating right yesterday on his live. Now, all I want to know is that when Shakur came out and basically said one of his on this last couple of interviews, he basically came out and made the statement of saying that that because in my opinion, I interpret it as him saying that he was in talks after he got out the TL fight. Now Flair is saying that he signed with Zuffa after the TL fight. Which one is true? Do you have a receipt for that? Because I told him to pull it up that last interview where the
I
interview part
mean,
where it said that.
this is my thing, Blue. He got a whole interview out here saying that Zuffa approached him after the T.O. fight. You
So
know what I
that's what I'm
mean? And
saying. Thank you. He was in talks, right or wrong. Not he signed it. Because if they approached you, that means they started negotiations then. Am I correct? Or am I just like I
I
have no common sense.
would. This is my thing. What I would assume is Zuffa approached him. They approached him, and he was talking with Zuffa the whole entire fucking time. Now, as far as the actual fight at hand, I don't think no fight came in play until probably when Devin Haney and them start pressing the issue about the fight the last 2 months. You know what I mean? That's where I think the fight came into play. And then Shakur was acting funny about the fight, talking about it wasn't shit going on and all of that. And then came out 4 or 5 interviews later telling us that, yes, they were real negotiations going on and shit. So, Blue, this is my thing. It's hard to believe both sides, because both sides cap a lot. You know what I'm saying? Shakur caps a lot. Bill and Devin cap a lot.
Hold on.
So it's hard to
Shakur,
believe both sides
you
in
are correct. I
reality.
want to say one thing. So hold on. You are correct when it comes to certain things, but I feel like just like he said, he couldn't speak on it. That's why he was denying it. Like if you can't make an
Now,
announcement because
Bill, and I'll tell you this, Bill in that clip, it is some shaky business in his behalf in the clip, because he's talking like he's going to fucking Zuffa damn near, rather than motherfucking him going to like he asked him about the zone and then he went past the shit talking about his deal is already done. So what deal is
that's
it?
what I'm
Is it the
saying. That's
zone or
impossible.
Zuffa? What deal is it? You know what I'm saying? Maybe he been talking about this announcement for the last fucking months, and we still ain't
it was
got
supposed to be.
shit
It's like a
from
month
there.
ago. It was supposed to be 2 weeks. He said he's supposed to make an announcement on what he's doing in 2 weeks. Remember? And it's been a month now.
That's why I said,
that's
bro,
why
I don't know
I don't
who
know,
believe in these niggas. Every Shakur's, he lied. Bill Haney lied. Nobody has no credibility on both sides for real. In reality,
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm gonna say it like this, man. I can't even hold you. Bill be straight up lying though. He be on that. He likes to control the media. He likes to have his hand. He likes to play a part in controlling the media. He's very big on that.
soon as the purse bid and all of this shit came about the last couple of days, now Bill back in the media. He ain't been doing no interviews the last fucking week and a half, and now he back outside. You know what I mean?
And I'm not sitting here trying to listen. I'm not sitting here trying to, to crap on him. I'm just saying, like, the man does know how to use the media to his advantage. He's good at it. He's very good at it. That's not knocking him, because you're keeping your son relevant, and that's what it's all about. If it's good or bad, you're keeping your son relevant.
Let me bring D Free in here. D Free, what's good, bro?
What up, D Free?
What's good? What's good?
What up, Free?
Hey man, I'm a
Hold on.
little confused. I thought Blue Hustle Man was black. I didn't know he was Asian. I didn't know you was Asian, Blue Hustle Man. I thought you was black.
I'm like you, nigga. I'm like you, nigga, bro.
Hey, I mean, I see now. I see you multicultural. Because I thought you was straight up black. I mean, you out here with this egg roll and Shakur with all this duck sauce. I ain't know. I thought you was black.
That ain't duck sauce. I'm coming with logic. That's the difference, man. I'm coming with logic. I don't understand you might not agree with me.
I'm listening.
I understand you might not agree with me, but I'm still just keeping it real. The man's messing up. He's
I'm
messing up.
listening to y'all talk. I hear y'all. I tell y'all, I listen to y'all and I let y'all say what y'all say. And I remember everything y'all say. I remember before this whole El Rayo stuff came up. You was like, oh, he might be in talks and this and that. We don't know. But I also heard you say, and you wasn't the only one. Teach said it too. Teach said he don't like that El Rayo fight. You said
I don't like it either, fam.
No,
it's a step
but
back.
you said it, man. When we first mentioned El Rayo, you were like, man, if he fight El Rayo and not Oshaki, I mean, hey, that's a duck in my book. I remember you said it. I tell you, I listen to what y'all say all the time.
Hold on. I gotta say this too.
Yeah, you did say that shit, man.
I didn't. I
Yes,
didn't
you did.
because Orion was
you
never.
said
It was
that.
shocks. It was shock. We never knew about. I never knew about Raul.
No, we talked about El Rayo. You said if he fight Rayo and he not fighting Oshaki, man, in my book, that's I'm gonna have to say
Yeah,
that's
but
a
he said
duck.
it himself. He don't want to fight him. What are you talking about? He's going to be forced to fight Orion
No,
because he
what
signed with Zupa. So that's not something that he do. He can't control it. You see what I'm saying? So that's common sense. So I'm still standing on my square. You making it seem like I'm ducking. I don't like it, bro. I'm still saying the same
what
thing.
I'm saying is he forced himself to fight El Rayo because he said there was an offer on the table for the zone.
Yeah, but they came to the table late though. G3, you gotta stop that.
No.
They came to the table late.
They didn't come to the table late. Because
yes, they did.
No,
he said it
hold
himself.
up, Blue. They didn't come to the table late.
Explain it.
If he said he was in talk with Zufa after the Tio fight, that means he went to the zone.
Huh?
He was in talk with Zufa. He went to the zone and see what they was offering.
Nah, they came to him, bro. That's what he said. He didn't say they went to them.
He said they
agree
came with their offer late.
You reaching right now. You reaching for the stars.
If he said, this y'all got to listen to what he said. He said they came a little too late. If they came a little too late, how it could have been either or. If it was too late,
it was never either or. That's why a lot of content creators are putting out there that he had a choice in the matter, which he didn't have a choice.
Blue.
Hold on, listen.
Blue.
Okay, go ahead.
He said it could have been either or. He said it could have been either or.
If they came to him in a certain amount of time. That's what he said.
It couldn't have been.
I try to go through like the fucking.
It couldn't have been either or if they came too late. It was like
we got the clip.
They just came too late.
Here go the clip, y'all. Here it go.
When did this start? The talks with Zufa. When did they first reach out to you about potentially joining the team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight, but it's a long timeline.
Hey, pause that.
But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me. They invested their money in the right person.
Okay, and did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to the Zone, and the Zone kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you. But they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and DAZN, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else, and I appreciate the zone. I don't got no nothing against them. I love fighting on the zone, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay.
He said it right there.
Listen, Ariel said that you were in talks, right? And he agreed, yeah. So he didn't sign with Zuffa after the TO fight. He was just in talks.
I didn't say he signed the Zuffa after the
No.
fight.
Listen. I was debunking what Flyer said.
Oh,
yeah, because Flyer was saying we and him went back and forth, and he was acting like he was right 100%. But and Ariel just put it on blast. But go ahead, what you're saying, fam.
Once again, if you listen to what he said, he didn't sign the deal with Zuffa at the time that the zone came in with the offer, because
I know that he was already okay. Go ahead, bro. I got you.
When the zone came with the offer, if he was signed to Zuffa, they wouldn't have never got to how much they're going to pay him and what the deal was. He would have been like, I'm already signed to Zuffa. He wasn't signed at that point. He had an
I agree with you. You're right. So I'm saying the same thing.
It could have been either or. He chose to sign the Zuffa. Y'all got to listen to what they saying.
Okay, so now let me say something. So what he was saying actually was this: is that they was already pretty much done with the deal, bro. That's why he couldn't jump out. He was pretty much laying in the listen. Let me be free.
No, just because they almost done is not done.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you know when you're done. Then I want to speak, bro.
No, just because you say it was almost done, that's not done. If you had, he just said he had an offer where he would not be signed to any promoter. He would have been his own boss. He chose to sign the Zuffa. He chose that was his path that he chose. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, like I said, the man was pretty much almost done with the deal. This is what I've been saying. And this is the reason why he didn't just jump out of the bed. He was pretty much getting ready to lay in bed with them. But when they came to show them the offer, they told him what it was. And he basically said, you know what? I'm signing with them because I've already went into negotiations. Yes, he had the opportunity to turn it down. He was admitting that. Yes, he did. But he chose to stick with the people that came to him first because their offer was lucrative. And it was it was close. And yes, he could have been his own man. But at the same token, he was already in bed with them, bro. And they paying that bag. Just like the zone was paying something similar. But he chose to do that. So it is what it is. And they told him, they made the offer. This is when it comes to contracts. In the contract, which him and his lawyer went over, most definitely. We have to actually keep that into play. Him and his lawyer went over, and they made a decision saying you're getting what you want. So who do you want to go with? And he said, I'm already in bed with them, and I'm getting what I want. So when you say what you're saying, you have a right to say that. But he still went with the folks that he felt like he can actually make the fights with because he was already to that point. That's why he said there ain't no hard feelings with the zone, but it was too late. I'm getting ready to sign.
Getting what you want is not wanting to fight those guys that's on the other side. That's what he got. He didn't want to
your opinion, bro. That's just your opinion. Your opinion.
Hey,
we have to wait to see. We have to wait. Yes, you are. But we have to wait. I'm not gonna sit there and jump out the window and say, this is what it is. He's a duck. I'm not doing that, man. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until the future. Hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna wait until the future to see what it is and then make a judgment. But you can do whatever you want to do because you're grown.
Well, what it is right now,
if you want to.
What it is right now is he's ducking O'Shaquie Foster, and he's been ducking O'Shaquie Foster, and he will continue to duck O'Shaquie Foster because you said the politics didn't want him. He wasn't no politics. The man was a free agent. All he had to go do is talk to Top Rank about making O'Shaquie fight.
He was already in talks with having a fight.
Already in talks, was not signed to nobody.
Doesn't matter. He was already in talks with. I said that
it does matter. It does matter.
No, it doesn't. You're not going to stop. Hey, look, which one's a bigger bag, bro? Which one's a bigger bag?
No,
which one is a bigger bag? Which one is a bigger bag? Stop. Answer my question.
We don't know what the O'Shaquie bag was because he never talked for O'Shaquie.
You think it's bigger than fucking Devin?
You're
trying to say that it's equivalent to Devin. No, I'm asking you.
I cannot tell
bro,
you.
Come on.
I cannot tell you
free.
what was the.
Be free. You've been doing what you've been doing for I don't know how long. You do know it's more money. Don't play dumb, bro. And you're smart.
Blue. Don't tell me what I'm playing. I'm asking you a specific question.
And I'm asking you a specific question.
Listen then. If you answer it, I'm giving you your answer, and why I'm asking you the same question. How can I tell you what's a bigger bag when I don't know what the money is for the other bag? He never talked to them, so I can't say that the Zuffa bag for Rayo was a bigger bag when he never got a offer for the Oshaki Foster. So I don't know what's the bigger bag. I can say what I believe would have been the bigger bag, but I don't know what the bigger bag is.
Okay, so in your belief, you know, just like I know, that that Devin is a bigger bag. And just like we assume that when it comes down to Devin fighting Keyshawn and Devin fighting Shakur fight is a bigger bag. We're assuming, correct?
He's not fighting Devin.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, I'm just doing a comparison. Am I correct?
No, you're not.
Oh, well, okay. You got it, D3. I'm good. I'm
He's
good,
not
bro.
he's not fighting Devin.
We're not, listen, we can
Devin.
really disagree. I have my opinion, you have your opinion. And like I said, in the future, I'm going to wait. You're choosing to crucify. That's on you. It's all good. I understand where you're coming from. You good, bro.
Like I said, he duck on Shaki.
You have your opinion. No, bro, you have your opinion.
You can't tell me what to say. What are you talking
I'm not
about?
trying to tell you what to say. I'm not telling you what to say. What I'm saying is this. You feel a certain way just like I feel a certain way. We're not going to agree, family. And I'm okay with that. That's fine. How many times you gonna tell me that? I'm saying that's fine.
He's been ducking that man for 3 years.
And you're entitled to your opinion. But I disagree. It is what it is. That's all I'm saying. We're moving on.
He ducked that man.
Okay,
Ain't nobody ducking no goddamn Oshaki Foster, man.
Thank you, man. That's just diabolical, bro.
That dude for nobody, man. You can't duck a dude that on the radar, man.
I don't want to argue.
I got a problem.
I got a problem with Shakur.
And I don't want to. I got a problem with Shakur. I ain't gonna lie. Shakur can't sit there and be like, "Oh, I'm not fighting Oshaki. I don't owe that slimy nigga no honor." When he's trying to put another roadblock with the fucking Oshaki fight by saying that, oh, now he need to go fight my former opponent, one of my former opponents, bro. When you in the fucking first place, you told that man to fight Ray Ford, and he fought Ray Ford and he beat him, and you was in the ring, ran the Raven, and then you was tweeting when you was leaving the arena and shit, talking about answer the phone and all of that shit. He was ready to answer, and he ain't never get no fucking call. So that's on Shakur's behalf, bro. He made that bed. He has to lay in that shit, bro. That's his fault of him not being a man of his fucking word. That's him. Y'all gotta fucking accept the fact that he's not a man of his word. He don't fucking hold no weight in his word at all. And it showed 1,000% in this situation with Oshaki Foster. 1,000. Shouldn't be no reason.
Just like I told D3, bro. I feel a certain kind of way. There's other people that disagree with you. Hey, Shell, do you agree with Cam?
Blue, in reality, right now, he got all the roadblocks that he need for all the damn biggest fights because he over there at Zuffa. Shit, Devin right now, he about to fucking go fight Keyshawn. He leaving fucking Shakur on the fucking island over there at Zuffa alone. He about to be fighting Rayo. This shit has not bode well for Shakur Stevenson with this Zuffa move. It hasn't. It's just not. It hasn't translated.
If he has a 3-fight deal and he's getting it for $60 million,
it ain't guaranteed he's gonna get the fights. Blue, look how it fell for Ja Obertai.
I understand what you're saying.
Ja Obertai's about to fight Chris Billiam Smith defending his damn Zuffa title on Ryan and Connor's undercard. You think that's getting him closer to fight David Benavidez? No, it's not.
Well, David we ain't gonna get into David.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. The Zuffa shit, bro. Blue. Listen to me, Blue. They are selling these niggas' dreams over there in Zuffa, bro. They sold Shakur.
Then they have to learn. They have to learn the hard way because he signed with. Listen, I'm a realist, bro.
Y'all niggas is not blue. Y'all being banana about that shit. He got sold a dream just like fucking Ja Obertai.
That's fine.
And Shakur's another fucking Zuffa test dummy over there.
Cam, listen. If he sold
you actually believe he's getting paid $60 million.
Listen. So if he's being sold a dream, fam, that's on him. He needs to figure that out. This is called life. And in life, you make decisions. Sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. So I don't care. We'll see in the future. Nobody's going to be able to alter how I feel. Just like I respect your opinion. Just like I believe that you respect my opinion, even though you disagree. It is what it is. So that's what it's about, because all we're doing is having logic. I can't force you to feel some kind of way, just like you can't force me. So that's why I say it's all good.
Blue is not about a feeling. It's about what's out there, what's facts, and what we're talking about is facts with what's going on with Zuffa and
but it's
what
still
they're
your
doing
opinion.
with the fighters right now, bro. Like,
it's not a fact. That's your opinion. That's how you feel.
They have to bend the knee to work with the other side. They don't. Dana White doesn't want to do that shit. They're going against their will with their business plan, what they want to do.
Oh well. Sometimes you have to adapt, bro. That's a part of life.
Where y'all keep? I keep hearing y'all put out this
in the business model. You can't listen. Let me say this.
Speak after this.
Let me say this real quick. In business, you know,
Blue. This is my thing, Blue. I don't want to hear Shakur talking about he want to fight the best when he's not able to fucking fight the best over there in Zuffa Island. That's flat the fuck out right there. That period.
I don't agree. We're going to see if that's true.
Over there.
Listen. They got Conor, Ben, and Ryan, right? That's the other side right there. They came to an agreement. Hey, Dana White. Dana White
didn't want to do that way.
It doesn't matter.
He didn't want to do it that way, though.
It doesn't matter that he didn't want to do it. He still did it. Like, why are we missing the point? When it comes to business, you do what you have to do to stay relevant.
The point, Blue, right now,
no, I'm
bro.
not. In business, you do what you have to do to stay relevant. What are you talking about?
Like this, it's going over your head. It's way over your head.
No, it's not. Listen, I'm gonna put it to you like this. Look. You can say I have the right to refuse something, food, right? I have the right to refuse you, right? Or you can say no refunds, right? Let me just put it like this. You can say there's no refunds on food, right? But let's just say my cook hurts themselves, right? And they can't cook this food. I have to give the person a fucking refund. It's something that I am going against my rule to do, but I have to do it. It happens. It's called business.
I'm trying to figure out where y'all keep getting this $60 million from. There was no money put out there.
Where no money thrown out on their deals.
That's what I'm trying to say. I was like, you actually believe they paying this motherfucker $60 million for
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say that they not. I just want to know where people are getting it from, because his money was never put out there how much he's getting paid. It just said a multi-fight deal.
And they said multi-year deal as well.
No, I never heard of multi-years. The multi-fight.
I didn't see
nobody here no multi-deal. Nobody here no multi-year deal. Where does this nigga B more talking about, bro?
20 mil. That's what Dana said out his mouth.
Nah, he didn't say that.
Give a receipt for that, because you fucking lying, bro.
It's being a 3-fight deal. We ain't heard no numbers, no
deals. Man,
that's what I'm talking about. Where these numbers come from?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what you're talking about. B more, you just lied, and now you switching it up.
B more, that's all that shit is.
That's diabolical. That nigga sitting on the floor trying to clean it up real quick.
I keep hearing people say 60 million. I'm like, where are y'all getting this from? Because I've never seen the money. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know where you got it from, because I've never seen it.
Showbiz the adult said it, 60 million deal. Who else? Somebody else was saying that too. I can't remember.
Showbiz the adult said it, but they didn't put it out there when they made the announcement.
Drop that link.
Hold up. I'm not. I don't go by what Showbiz the adult said.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine.
Because if they was going to put it out there, why is he the only one that knows? Because they did the interview. I mean, they did the report of what his deal was. They said a multi-fight deal. They didn't say how much it was going to be. They didn't even say it was a 8-figure deal. They just said a multi-fight deal. And everybody just running with this 60 million. I'm like, where are y'all getting the 60 million from? They was never put out 60 million.
I just told you one of the stories. I can't remember the other ones too.
I mean, if y'all want to listen to the Showbiz, I mean, that's fine. I ain't got a problem with it. I'm not running with it.
But Showbiz is, working kind of behind the scenes with the Zone, correct?
No, he's not.
Who's working with?
He's working behind the scenes with Ring.
With Ring? I mean, damn, you don't think they talk with each other? They're all like part of the same team.
Well, why didn't Ring put out that he was making 60 million? He had a $60 million
because
deal.
Showbiz do what he do. I don't know, bro. I'm not answering that question. I don't know. You ask him. I don't know. But
You
show good
the
money.
one said 60 million. I didn't say
Show.
it.
I told you where I got it from, and there's another source I can't remember.
You
You
like I
asking
said,
me questions I can't answer, bro.
you rely on showbiz. I
You
rely
can say
on
whatever you want to say, bro. But there's other people that agree with me, and there's another person. I told you I don't remember who it was.
You believe a nigga who puts a taco on his head every Tuesday?
Man, you ain't credible, bro. You just said that Dana
You
White
believe a
said a
nigga who put a
multi-year deal,
taco
bro.
on his head
Multi-year deal.
every Tuesday?
And
Matter of
then,
fact, he got a taco on his head right now.
okay, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Does that bother you,
Taco
bro?
Tuesday.
Does that bother you? He has a taco on his head right now. You see that taco on his head got him. You see the money that he's making. Hold on.
You believe a
Hold on,
motherfucker who
B-More.
put a
Big time
taco
on
No,
on
Maurice.
his
B-More,
head, yo?
B-More. We going to another place right now. What you saying?
All
What
I'm
you saying? But
saying,
let me play along with you. You do realize that man's paid right now because of that taco being on his head, right? While you try
there
to
are a
clown
lot
him.
of fools out here who paid and got money.
Oh man, get out the gas, man. You a hater,
Devin
bro.
Haney is one of them.
You's a hater, my
Shakur
nigga.
is another one.
You got up here in straight line and now you
Bud
just hating.
Crawford is another one.
Just a safe face. Man, get out of here,
Hey,
bro.
I'm just stating there's a lot of fools out
Just
here
saying, B-More, stop stunting.
who are paid.
You stunting, my guy. You stunting, OG. You stunting on us. Stunting like my daddy.
Hey, hey, but going back to
Stunting
what
like my daddy.
Bill said, I don't know what deal he's talking about is done. He just waiting for the announcement. It sounds like he might be talking about the Keyshawn fight. I don't know. I
I don't know. It could be Keyshawn or it could be Zufa. It could be DAZN. I
I
don't
don't
know.
know
We're
what
gonna
deal
figure
he's
it out.
talking about because
Yeah, we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
figure it out.
say this right now, though, D3. Now this gonna fuck niggas up. Now Bill think he going to Zuffa on that deal over there, and think he gonna be fighting Keyshawn. He got another motherfucking thing coming.
No. That Keyshawn I think that Keyshawn fight's gonna be strictly with Top Rank, right? Or with the, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's gonna be like that. I don't think
I
he
was
comes
just
out
saying
like that.
hypothetically, if Bill is
Yeah.
planning on signing with Zuffa and think he's going to be fighting Keyshawn under that shit's not happening, bro.
They don't want that fight.
See,
Yeah,
this
they don't want that fight.
this is my whole thing with the Devin Haney and the Zuffa thing. I've never heard Zuffa talk about Devin Haney. I heard Zuffa talk about Shakur. I heard the people say, hey, we hear that you're in talk with signing with Zuffa. And Shakur said, I'm not gonna speak about it. He said, people want to talk, I'm gonna let people talk. He said, I'm not gonna speak about it. We never heard them say that they were in talk with signing Devin Haney. Bill came out and said that, and everybody ran with they in talk with signing with Zuffa. Zuffa never came out and said they was in talk to sign with Devin
Hold on,
Haney.
that's what he said, Teach. Hold on, let's run that clip back. Let me hear if he said that correctly. Said that he gonna announce his deal after the Keyshawn fight. Now that's interesting.
No, that's what he said. That's what hold on. Did he say
Let me
that?
run it back.
Our deal is done, and we're looking for an announcement. Ness. So Devin's deal is done, and it's been done in principle for quite some time. But the announcement is imminent. You know what I mean? But I think that announcement comes after the announcement of who he's fighting, because that's the most important thing, right? And then the most important thing after that is he allowed and is he able to, if victorious, still pursue those big and those even bigger fights that the people will drive the narrative that somehow the signing limits him to. So that was the first hurdle, right? The second hurdle was then I'll get to that one. Is getting over the first hurdle after the announcement. Then I'll let you know what the second hurdle was, and most important.
Well, I mean, we know the fighter, so I mean, you can just tell us the hurdle. Fighter's Keyshawn. It's just a matter of, you know, do you all right, let's go with this approach. Do you foresee striking a deal before Monday, the 27th? Is it Monday or is it Friday? But do you foresee striking a deal before then, or would you rather see this go to purse bid?
Did I hear you say that the purse bid was going to be aired?
Yeah, it's going to be live streamed.
Oh, really?
First ever, historical. Are you going You're being good. I mean,
Okay.
specifically
Now,
a deal with the zone the way that Tio just got.
well, our deal is done, and we're looking for an announcement.
Answer no questions, bro. He
Yeah,
is
so
very
it's
good at
after
answering
he
no
make
questions.
it's after who he announced he gonna fight.
To
He
me,
gonna
this
say
what it
something
sound
different.
like to me. To me, it sound like he got a deal with Zuffa. That's what it sound like to me. It sound like because the way he was talking, it was like they trying to see if they can. It sound like they trying to fight Keyshawn and then like solidify their deal with Zuffa in the process. It sound like that, and then on the other side, it sound like they deal with Zuffa is like already. It's some stupid ass shit, bro. And it's just stupid as fuck. Like, or does it? Man, we don't know with Bill, bro. He been saying he got this going on. We don't know, bro. We know this is Nose Candy Billy. We talk about one of the biggest liars in boxing, bro. Like,
Man,
No,
you
he's
gonna
the
hey
biggest.
listen,
He's the biggest liar
talking
in
about
boxing.
the
we
Haney
don't know
man.
what them boys doing, and at this point, I really don't care. But it's really stupid though. Like, bro,
Hey
just if y'all
Cam,
sign with Zuffa, y'all sign with Zuffa. If y'all with the zone, y'all with the zone, or y'all by yourself, independent. Who cares, bro? Just make this Keyshawn fight happen, and then we'll worry about what's next after that.
hey Cam, you better stop talking crazy about the Haney. I mean the DHP, man. They gonna the Haneyacks gonna come and find you, bro.
They can come from me. I talk about them every fucking day.
They gonna come find you, bro.
Yeah, man, they shit. Bill Haney's been over here. He's been over here before, where he's been in the comments. He's never hit the link before, but he's been over here. He knows we're here. He knows we're
They
here.
gonna put them hits on you. You know Sean Haney, boy. He gonna come with his crew.
I ain't worried about no Sean. Sean Haney gonna get beat the fuck up coming over this way. I got some young niggas from Cincinnati that will beat the fuck out of Sean Haney right now.
They gonna come with his crew. They ready. They gonna jump. They gonna be all over the place.
I got some YNs out here in the city that would terrorize Sean Haney. That boy, he won't even. They put him 12 feet damn near, bro. The niggas in Cincinnati is crazy. AB sons are I got AB sons to pack him up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but it sounds shaky to me, bro. It almost sound like motherfuckers might, they still trying to figure out shit. They sound like they might fuck around, be with Zuffa probably, bro, in my opinion.
Whoa.
But if they would, but it look like,
crazy.
But that's the thing. They doing this Keyshawn situation, and then they gonna jump to Zuffa. It look like though to me.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. It might be. I don't know, because they might just end up still dropping the belt. He's saying everything signed, but I don't know, bro. The way he answers questions, it's just you can't figure it out. You left scratching your head like, what the fuck is this man talking about? You know, he talks in riddles. The Riddler Bill. That's his motherfucking new name. The Riddler Bill.
Said the motherfucker the Riddler.
Yeah, the Riddler Bill, bro. Come on now. That man don't answer shit. You always left scratching your fucking head, bro. Like, what the fuck is this man talking about? Look, he even got Ness feeling like that. And Ness is a platform for him. Even Ness is like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? How many times that thing came at him like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Bill, what are you talking about? Like, come on, bro. He's a fucking Riddler, bro. That nigga should be in Batman, in a Batman series. It's gonna be Bill, the Riddler. He's gonna make some good money, in my opinion.
Man, so let me ask this, man. Is Earl taking this man Tsyzu in deep waters, man? Let's talk about that, man. Is Earl taking Tsyzu in deep waters this Saturday night?
I got him winning. I got him beating. I think he can knock him out. I mean, but Zoo can win though. Zoo can win.
I think it's going to be a bloody mess. It's going to be a bloody mess. That's how I see it. A bloody mess. It's gonna be blood everywhere. Blood on the floor.
Goddamn. Well, I don't want to see nobody get butchered in there, bitch.
It's gonna be a bloody mess. You know how Tsyzu cuts, how he bleeds.
But that was on top of his head, though.
Yeah, he bleed from the face too.
Not like
He
that
got a
cut
lot
where he
of
got cut on
scar
top of his
tissue.
head.
Yeah, he got a
Well,
lot
we'll
of
see.
scar tissue.
You know, I hope the fighter, because man, I don't want to be. I don't want it to be like that. I want him to have a good fight. You know, bruised up, I'm okay with. You know, battered and bruised, I'm okay with. But I don't want it to slow him down. You know what I'm saying? Because when he was in that one fight, I had him actually getting ready. I had him. You know, I thought he was gonna beat Fundora. You see what I'm saying? So, but yeah.
Yeah, boy, Tsyzu, man. The shit. Oh, you talking about? Oh yeah, I got that clip, brother Huey. I played that clip earlier, actually, on the show earlier too, actually with Eddie Hearn. Now, I told y'all, Virgil Ortiz is just looking more sick out here than ever, bro. More sick than ever. I'll play that for you though, brother Huey, for my brother. Here we go.
If you asked pretty much every fight fan, they'd be drawn between Virgil Ortiz and Sebastian Fundora. We had a call with Boots today. He won't mind me saying his absolute first choice is to fight Sebastian Fundora. He thinks that's a great fight. Fundora has the WBC World Championship, which Boots would love to win. Josh Kelly, our fighter, fights next week in Jeddah on the Anthony Joshua card, defending his world title. It's a tough fight. Virgil Ortiz, outstanding fighter. That for me is one of the best fights in boxing. You've only got to listen to me 6 months ago talking about that fight, pushing that fight, trying everything. That's a wonderful fight. But Virgil doesn't have anything that Boots wants other than a big fight and a good payday. He's not chasing paydays, he's chasing legacy. Yeah. But there's still a lot of people that want to watch that fight. So don't forget, we accepted that fight and signed for that fight. Boots had to take less money than Virgil Ortiz because they wouldn't take it unless he did. Boots had to be the B-side. They said it has to be Ortiz against Boots. I said, why? No one's got a world championship. No, we're not taking the fight unless it is. Okay. They even asked him to cut his beard and not wear colourful gloves. All of the things that he agreed to do to have the opportunity to prove he was the best. And luckily, we got the Xander Zayas fight. And now he's a unified world champion and one of the biggest stars in the sport. So, again, it's not a case of tough luck, we're not fighting you. We will fight you. But, as I said yesterday, today's price is not yesterday's price. Or is it yesterday's price is not today's price?
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
No, but I switched it up. I think it's important. I want to give you original stuff. You know, I don't want just on the copy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I talked about it earlier, bro. With that man Boots Ennis was willing to concede for Virgil by cutting his beard, taking the lesser money in the fight, and even changing the color of his gloves. And bro, like he was making so many concessions for Virgil Ortiz for that fight, and Virgil Ortiz still didn't fight that man this year. Let that sizzle in everybody's spirit for us, Virgil Ortiz. All the concessions Boots Ennis was making for Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil Ortiz still didn't fight that man. He went into a whole legal situation with Golden Boy. And now he coming to the table talking about, oh, let's fight now. That fight's easy. Them saying that John Opatai shit. Talking about, oh, we can make the fight. I agree like the fight. But the fucked up part, yesterday in the interview with Chris Mannix, when he was asked about would he make concessions for Boots Ennis now that he's 2-belt champion at 154, the man Virgil said, I'll leave that answer for my managers. That's what he told us.
You can't make that shit up.
Can't make this shit up. No, now if you want to call it, Virgil is like literally one of the biggest ducks of this year. Like, and it's even coming more clear, even more now with Virgil Ortiz. He ducked the fuck out of fucking Boots Ennis, boy. That was nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Hey, I said that last week when I saw the first Eddie Hearn interview. I said, hold up, Boots took less money in this fight. He took less money for that fight with Virgil. Virgil was the A side. He was getting more money. Virgil wanted even more money. That's why I was like, yeah, Virgil didn't want that fight. You had already agreed. Y'all both came to agreement. Boots told everybody, I already signed my portion. We just waiting on Virgil. They already agreed. And Boots signed his portion of the fight once he finished his fight. And they was waiting on Virgil. Virgil decided he wanted more money. They didn't want the fight. I saw it on the look in his face when Boots got in that ring. They didn't want that fight. They did not want that fight. They didn't realize Boots was as big as he was. They thought Boots was still a 147-pound fighter. They were like, nah, I ain't taking it.
That is nasty, bro. That's nasty, Virgil. And I want people to ask Virgil that question. So, Virgil, why didn't you take the fight when Boots was making all the concessions for you earlier this year in the fight that y'all was going to have? I want somebody to ask Virgil that in that next interview he do. Ask Virgil.
Yeah. I hope he do it live so I can ask the question in the super chat.
For real. Like he wouldn't want to interview with me because I would have asked him, like, why the fuck he made all these concessions? Why the fuck you ain't fight that man? Like, these niggas in media don't ask the real fucking questions, bro, and I show it every time, bro. Like, I would have been asked. That would have been the first damn question right out the gate. Hey, Virgil. Hey, man, I ain't trying to. But, man, I heard Boots Ennis, man, he was talking about cutting his beard. He took the last bag. He wanted to change the color of the gloves. Like, what's up with that? Why you ain't fighting this man?
He said, but you can't forget he fought Lima before he fought Virgil. It doesn't matter. They agree.
I can't go for that because at the same time last year, and I reported that vividly last year, that man, and I was told this behind the scenes, that Virgil wanted a tune-up fight to test his hand out because he was coming off a hand injury in that fight with Madrimov. So he didn't want to fight Boots last year either.
Yeah, I don't even care about that because they had already agreed. They agreed to fight each other after that Lima fight. It was an agreement understood. So when you agree, it's not a business duck, it's a Virgil duck. You agree. Even Oscar came on and said, man, we got you for $3 million, but you wanted $7 million. You wanted more money. It was a Virgil duck. It wasn't a business duck. That's all on Virgil. It had nothing to do with Oscar, had nothing to do with Jerome Boots Ennis, it had nothing to do with Matchroom. It was all Virgil.
Virgil cracky crack.
That was all Virgil because y'all had y'all negotiation period and Boots took the B-side stance. He took the B-side stance. You had everything in your favor. All you had to do was sign your name to the daggone deal. You chose not to.
That's about that. I don't even know how any Virgil fan can be trying to defend this shit out there at all because this it's clear as day. It's clear as day in this one. You can't even defend this at all.
No, his trainer ain't said they needed 2 years. His trainer said they needed 48 months. That's 4 years. He was like, we need 48 months. When that fight was first asked about making a Boots fight, that was back when they was both at 47. That man, Robert Garcia, said, we need 48 months. That's 4 years. I know how to do the math. It said 48 months. They don't want the Boots fight. Virgil, only reason why Virgil is saying anything about Boots is for 2 reasons. One, because he want to get his name relevant again because ain't nobody talking about Virgil. They was talking about Boots and Sebastian Frandor. And 2, because he believed what Xander Zayas did, if he was able to land a shot like that, he would stop Boots. That's the only reason why he's saying anything right now. The only reason.
I hate the fact, D-Free, that's what I hate about that interview yesterday. that the fact he was popping all that big shit, talking about that third round, like y'all got so gassed up off that third round, and y'all got confident now, but y'all wasn't confident months ago to take the fight when Boots was making all the concessions, and Boots made concessions for Xander in that fight. Like, come on, bro. Like,
and who to say he might take the shot and do the same thing with Virgil? He might get rocked a little bit, but still have his wits about himself where he could still avoid all of the big shots. And Virgil go out there and gas out trying to get him out of there. It could be the same exact results. It could be the very same results. So
it's so crazy. D3 says the liquid said, "Fuck Virgil. Fedora, we gonna do our mandatory with Amal Hazard bids, and we won't boot stop in 2027." That's what says the liquor was said. Team Fedora said, "Fuck Virgil."
Back to the end of the line, baby.
What'd you say, Blue?
I said, or you know, I see your position, but you know, from Virgil's position, he probably feels like all that head movement what he was doing, you know, with his hands down low. He's probably like, man, I go to the body instead of trying to swing to the head. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he could.
Anything can happen, man. That's why I said styles make fights, and I would like to see the fight regardless.
Yeah. I mean, Virgil had the opportunity to fight a couple of big fights. He chose to fight daggone Magnumov.
Yeah, he could have fought Bud. He could have fought Boots.
He could have fought Xander. He could have fought Sebastian. He could have fought Boxrom. He chose to fight Magnumov and then go fight Erickson Lubin.
Hey, D3, and there's another thing. I just thought about that too. Virgil was acting like he was being blackballed and being victimized in boxing yesterday in that interview, talking about Bud Crawford jumped the line and all this shit ahead of him, and like he was talking all of this blackball shit.
He jumped the fight twice. What you talking about, Virgil? You done Bud twice.
Something else, man. He's something else, man.
You ducked him twice.
That man he said he got in the ring. He was number one when they skipped over Sean Porter. He was like, I want the Bud fight. I might not be ready, but I want the fight. And then all of a sudden, no, we ain't ready for that fight yet. We ain't ready for that fight yet. And then you had opportunity to fight Stanionis twice, made that man wait 2 years before he could get a fight. Then you decide to move to 54. Then the biggest name.
Well, he didn't duck Stanionis free. He didn't duck Stanionis. He got sick. You can't charge him for that. He got sick.
He didn't get sick. He knew damn well he couldn't make that damn weight. That was his fault.
That's getting sick. He wound up in the hospital, so he was sick.
No, that man wasn't sick. That man was drained. Sick is when you have an illness. He ain't had no illness. That man was draining his body. He ain't had no illness. He was just draining his body.
D-Free Rhabdo can kill you, man. That shit can kill you, bro.
Nah, like I said, that everything that happened to Virgil was his doing and Oscar doing. It had nothing to do with anybody else in the sport of boxing. That was.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that point. I'm just telling you that, you know, factually, that shit can kill you. So he was sick. I'm not arguing your point. Yeah, your point is valid.
Well, once again, that's his fault. He the one tried to drain.
Yeah, it's his fault. It's definitely his fault. Everything that happened to him is his fault.
Yeah. So, but like. I just like the biggest name he got on his resume is Erickson
Lubin.
Another guy that never did anything in the sport of boxing as far as championships or anything like that. Now, Erickson Lubin fought bigger names than Virgil, but he's never been a champion either. Yeah, he lost to him, but he never been a champion either. So he went Magnum. No, I'm not going with Magnumov. Magnumov ain't did nothing. He fought Magnumov after he lost to Bud. Magnumov didn't do anything. Magnumov was.
This is what I'm saying about that dude, man. Look, his style is perfect, though. His style is perfect for Boots. Boots will stop him within 7 rounds because Virgil don't know how to back up. He can only fight one way.
Yeah. Magnumov ain't did nothing in the sport of boxing. He was gifted a title. He didn't beat anybody for that title.
He did beat the Russian dude for that title. The title was vacant, but he beat him for it.
No, he was given that title.
That title was vacant. They fought for a vacant title. You can look it up, Free. Them two motherfuckers, 2 unknown dudes fought for a vacant title, and he won.
Once again,
it was vacant.
He was given that title because they stripped They stripped Jamel for no apparent reason. There was no
They
mandatory.
stripped Jamel because he fought Canelo. What you mean no apparent reason?
No. It was no apparent reason because the WBA mandatory was not on the line. It was the WBO mandatory that was on the line. So the WBO had a right to strip Jamel, but the WBA didn't. There was no mandatory on the line for.
They had a right to do whatever they wanted to do with stay belt. They wanted his ass out of there.
But they stripped them for no reason. They have the right to do whatever they want to do with their belt, but they stripped them for no reason.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. They stripped them for
They
no reason.
probably didn't like the nigga. That's probably why they stripped him, because they didn't like his ass.
I mean, could have been. I don't know. But like I said, that man Manimov hasn't done anything. He got his name off for losing the bud. That's where he got his name from.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers get their name off of getting their ass whooped. This happens all the time in boxing.
Manimov was 10-1, 10-0-1 when he fought Bud. He was 10.
Oh, you couldn't tell him that though. No, Free, you couldn't tell him that. They say he had over 200 amateur fights and he's a killer and this, that, and the third. So don't talk about the 10-1.
I don't, like I said, Manimov was never that dude for me. And I told people Boxroom, I said I don't think Boxroom is all that good neither. Everybody gave him praise for what he did to Tsyzu, but I'm like, if y'all looked at Boxroom fight, he has trouble with people that can box.
And what's the biggest name on Bachman's resume?
Huh?
What's the biggest name on Bachman's resume?
Tsyzu.
That's
what I said.
That's the biggest dude you ever. That's the biggest name you ever fought.
But
he hadn't fought nobody.
What I will say is, in Boxroom case, at least he beat Tsyzu. Manimov didn't beat anybody.
No, he got beat by everybody that was of note. Yeah, he got beat by everybody of note.
So, but Virgil, I mean, no, he's at the bottom of the back of the line for me, and I'm not talking about he's all the way at the bottom at number 10, but he's at the back of the line of the notable guys that I want to see boots in there with. He's at the back of the line. He got to do something.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's sad to say, but that fight makes more money than any other fight.
No, but like Eddie Hearn said, Boots ain't chasing the money. He's chasing legacy. He ain't chasing the money. He's going to get paid.
So if he's chasing the legacy, then he needs to be looking at Josh Kelly or the tall dude.
That's what he's doing. That's what he's looking at. Yeah. He's looking at Josh Kelly and he's looking at Sebastian Findor. He said Virgil is after those guys. Now, if he can't get those fights, then maybe he'll slide Virgil in there. But right now, Virgil is after those guys. He's looking at those guys first.
Whoever Boots fights, Virgil should fight the other one if you want a shot.
Virgil can try to fight the other one.
Since all of a sudden him and Oscar is cool again, all of a sudden.
He can try to fight. He can try to fight Sebastian Findor, but right now he has no ways to fight Sebastian Findor because Sebastian Findor is already fighting a mandatory. So he can't pull the mandatory card because he's already fighting a mandatory. So you can't pull the mandatory card. You just got to take hopefully.
Yeah, I feel you on that. But what I'm saying is, you got to fulfill that mandatory too. You already decided to do it. But you're right. He can't wiggle his way in because Boots more likely gonna fight Josh Kelly.
Yeah, Boots gonna fight Josh Kelly, and or the winner of the Josh Kelly fight if Josh Kelly is victorious.
Josh Kelly got to win next week first. He got to win Saturday first. Yeah,
it's not a given that Josh Kelly wins. So if Josh Kelly wins, then Boots will fight Josh Kelly, which is more likely to happen, and then we might see an undisputed title fight somewhere around April, May next year.
Man,
that'd be good.
Y'all got who?
That'd be good.
Can Boots? Can Kelly beat
who?
Boots?
No.
You said
there's no way. There's no way because
no way.
Did anybody have Kelly beating Bachram?
I said Kelly can beat Bachram. Bachram is not good against boxers.
What did Bachram do to ever impress you, Blue? What did he do to impress you?
No, I didn't say he impressed me. I just asked the
question. I'm asking, what have you seen from Bachram to make you think he was this killer, this monster?
I mean, when
he fought one guy, he beat one guy.
Yeah, Tsyzu. You know what I'm saying?
So what made? That's what I'm saying. So what made motherfuckers think that he's this killer, this monster, when all he beat was one guy?
No, Josh Kelly. I don't think Josh Kelly beats no Boots because Josh Kelly, if you look at that boxing fight, if Boxron would have stepped it up 1 round sooner, or he didn't get squared up and get dropped, Boxron wins that fight.
Well, I was gonna say this. Bachram, in my opinion, I believe Bachram would have won the fight if he wouldn't have had the layoff that he had.
He got squared up and he got caught and he got dropped.
Now, hold on. What do you think about that? Because I think Josh Kelly would have been.
I think Josh Kelly would have beat him because Bachram can't move his feet. His feet ain't that good. Josh Kelly can move and Josh Kelly can box. Bachram couldn't keep up with that.
Yeah, I mean, he like I said, Boxram started too late. He started coming on too late. It was too many rounds in the hole for him, and he had got knocked down. It was too much for him to climb. He would have had to get a knockout. He needed to step it up a round or two earlier. He didn't start coming on till like the 7th, 8th round. That's when Boxram really started coming on.
Have you ever heard this saying, Blue? Bachram needs people to cooperate with him. He needs you to stand right there where he can hit you.
There's a lot of fighters that are like
yeah,
that.
he needs you to stand right there where he can hit you. That's what he needs to look good.
Yeah. But if you watch Josh Kelly fight, Josh Kelly doesn't really have power like that. And yeah, Josh Kelly can move against a guy who doesn't move. But when you put Josh Kelly in there with another boxer, he doesn't move that well.
Right.
He doesn't move that well. He just looked good because he was in there with a guy that doesn't move. That's like putting a mediocre boxer in there with Ryan Garcia. Yeah, they look like they can box. They look like they can move because Ryan Garcia doesn't move well.
Yo, why you had to discount have been like that?
I don't know why you laughing. He might beat Ryan Garcia. Ryan ain't that good either.
Man, Connor ain't beat no damn Ryan.
Take your ass, Joe Jamal.
Ryan ain't that good, man. Man, come on, man. Rolly beat that fool. Rolly beat him.
Can Conor Ben beat Mario Barrios? Hold on. Can Conor
Rolly beat him.
Hold on, Chuck. Let me just ask this question real quick, please. Do you guys think that can Conor Ben beat Mario Barrios?
No, he can't. He can't knock him out. He can't beat.
He'll knock Barrios out.
No.
What? Conor Ben will knock Barrios out.
That's what I feel.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't think he can beat Mario Barrios. For one, he hasn't knocked anybody out since he came back off those eggs. And for two, the man is fighting at a weight class he hasn't been at for like 3-4 years. He's fighting at a weight class.
But
Mario Barrios is trash, Free. I don't care what you say or what nobody else say. Mario Barrios is the worst champion we've seen in 30 years. He's trash.
He had a draw with Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. So what Conor Ben? Conor Ben lost to daggone Chris Eubanks. He lost to Chris Eubanks.
But then he came back and damn near annihilated him.
He had a weight drain Chris Eubanks in the ring and got beat up by Chris Eubanks in that first fight. He got beat up.
Nah, that fight went both
ways. You reaching on this one, Free. You reaching with that Barrios shit. You reaching like a motherfucker.
Come on, Free.
He got beat up in that first Chris Eubanks fight.
No, he did not.
Barrios got beat up by everybody. What are you talking about?
Yes, he did get beat up. Yes, he did.
He did. Fucking Keith Thurman beat him up.
Yes.
The dude, Ramos beat him up.
I think Keith Thurman beats up daggone Conor Ben too.
No, Keith Thurman gets his ass kicked by Conor Ben.
Man, no, like I said, you talking about a Conor Ben that hasn't been at the weight class like 3 or 4 years. He's coming down to a weight class.
Man. Ryan Garcia is not what you think he is. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Listen. If Ryan Garcia was such a, I'm
that motherfucker trash. He lost to Rolly. He's got
it, man, and he was really about that life, about fighting everybody. Listen, hold on. Let me get this out real quick, D3, my friend. But if he was really about that business of beating everybody, and he's really he is him, then he would have fought Devin Haney. He would have went out his way, just like he went out of his way to fight Tank. He would have went out of his way for Haney. He would have went out of his way for Shakur. He would have went out of his way for just certain fights to show that he is him, instead of holding on to the belt, talking about, oh, you got to do what you got to do right now. Acting like he's hanging on.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, the man was signed to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney wanted him to start.
Nah, bro. Devin Haney said that the man started talking about, hey, you know, I'm the A side instead of actually negotiating. That's what Devin Haney said.
No, the man wanted him to start signing. He wanted him to start taking drug tests before they even negotiated the fight.
Okay.
So,
Well, I mean,
once again, he's in everybody's eyes. He already beat Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the one that got to go get that lick back. Devin Haney is the one that got to go get the lick back.
Well, I mean, the fight got overturned, so it is what it is.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about from the casual point of view. In my eyes, I know the fight was a no contest. But in the casual views, they looking at Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney. They don't know about the daggone no contest. They don't know about the fact that he was on.
But we ain't having casual talk right now. We're having
once again,
a boxing mind. Hold on. We're not having a casual. So you can't go off the casual talk right now.
It's not on Ryan to make the fight. It's on Devin to make the fight. It's not on Ryan to make the fight. It's on Devin.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. As far as I'm concerned. Okay, so what happened with Shakur's situation then? What's the excuse for that then?
Shakur wanted him to fight. He wanted him to fight at a catch weight.
Listen. Okay, see, you're not being realistic, fam. He agreed to it. He's the one that said, I'll come down and fight you at your belt, 144. I'll fight you, and I'll fight you when I get the belt. That's what he said. I'll come down and take your belt. Shakur said, okay, come take my belt. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna take the same take that you took with the O'Shaquie Foster fight.
Nah, bro.
Ryan,
this man, no.
Ryan Garcia got a better offer.
It ain't the same situation, bro. At all.
He got a better offer.
You have your dad saying one thing. You have somebody, and you have the son saying one thing. I'm gonna take the same. So now you're being disingenuous. At least I'm being genuine with what I'm saying. You're not.
Once again, you cannot like my answer all you want to, but it's not going to change my answer. He took in his eyes, he took a better offer. He got offered a Conor Ben fight, which in his eyes is a better
offer.
In his eyes, it was a better offer.
Not a better offer. No, he just took that fight because it was easier for him.
How much is he getting paid for Conor Ben?
No better offer.
How much is he getting paid for Conor Ben?
I don't know. You tell me.
How much was he getting
you say
paid?
It's a better offer. I disagree.
Answer the question. You ain't got to give any extra.
I just said I don't know.
Okay,
you tell me.
The next question is how much was he getting for Shakur Stevenson?
How much is it? How much is he getting? No, I asked you a question.
You don't know. You can't say it's not a better offer. I said in his eyes.
Why are you saying? Then how do you know it's a better offer?
I didn't say it was a better offer. I said in his eyes. Once again, y'all
know? How much is he getting?
Once again, y'all listen to respond. Y'all don't listen to hear. I said his eyes.
It was going off your logic.
Once again, I said in his eyes, it was a better offer.
What is he getting for you to say in his eyes? How do you know it was a better offer for him? How do you know?
He took the fight.
That doesn't mean it was a better offer, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. You're speculating right now. You're making.
Like I said,
because he took the fight doesn't mean he took the fight because he probably said, "Oh, he's a cakewalk," just like Shakur said he's a cakewalk.
No, I'm not sitting here defending Ryan Garcia or none of that. What I'm saying is, Conor Ben is not that damn good.
Well, I didn't say he was.
He's not that damn good.
I didn't say he was. I didn't say he was.
Okay, so you want me up here? Oh, if Ryan Garcia was that dude, he would have.
What I'm saying is Ryan's integrity is garbage. This is what I'm saying. He's not that good either.
I don't care nothing about that.
They're both these fighters are scrubs to me. If you want my personal
I just think Ryan is better than Conor Ben.
If Devin Haney would have beat him, if he would have just stuck to what we thought he should do, you see them. So I'm gonna say we because you felt the same way I did. If you say you didn't, then goddamn it, I can't say we then. You know what I'm saying? But we felt like the game plan that he came with fighting Ryan was totally was a bad game plan, and we all assumed that Devin would win. So what I'm saying is this: that no matter what, I don't believe in him like that, Ryan. It is.
I didn't ask you to believe in that, man. I just said Conor Ben is not that good. That's why I think Ryan will beat Conor Ben. Conor Ben is not good.
No, you have a right to that. You have a right to that.
Conor Ben comes in there and try to overwhelm his opponent. That's all he do. He doesn't have head movement. He doesn't have footwork. He doesn't have defense. He takes straight shots. He takes left hooks on a constant basis. Chris Eubanks hitting that man with left hooks constantly. Daggone old Regis Prograis that never fought at that weight class was hitting that man constantly. Man, he get a shot from Ryan Garcia. He might not be making it through that fight.
Yeah, but he couldn't make that weight at 147, so he had to come in there. So that was a fat camp, if you want my personal opinion. You know that. That was the fat camp.
I don't know nothing. That man said he wanted to fight at
couldn't make
47.
weight. He was trying to lose weight the whole time. That's a fat camp, bro.
I don't know what he was doing the whole time. I don't know. I wasn't in his gym. I don't know what he was doing. You saying this like you was in the gym with him. I don't know what he was doing in the gym.
I'm just saying, I'm going off thinking if you can't make weight, you obviously went to, you know how fighters have fat camps.
When did the man miss weight? He never missed weight in his career.
He was supposed to be at 147. They moved it to 150.
Because the man
wasn't it 150?
Okay, so once again, that man is coming down to a weight class.
I know that, and that shows you know it's a fat camp from the beginning. He has to lose weight. He's taking away from his skills. He's not on point.
Once again, that's the reason why I'm picking Ryan Garcia to beat that man. He's fighting at a weight class that he's never been at in the past 3-4 years. He couldn't even make it the last fight. He made a guy from 140 pounds, career 140 pounds, never fought outside of that weight class, come all the way up to 150 and still couldn't get him out of there.
Hey, you know what? That is what it is. But I will say this: like I said, I don't really care for neither fighters, and I just want to see a good fight. And I believe it's going to be a good fight regardless. I just think that.
It's going to be a good fight.
I'm not saying he will win. I'm saying he can win that fight, just like Ryan can win the fight.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
He absolutely can win that fight.
Yeah. Yes, he can win. But like I said, it's gonna be a good fight. I'll look forward to it. So we'll see on fight night. Then we can come back and say, "See, told you." One of us is gonna be now. It's a draw. I don't see a draw. I don't foresee a draw right now.
No, I mean anybody can win a fight on any given night. I just don't think that Conor Ben will win this fight.
Yeah,
that's the reason. That's the reason why Shakur said I go up to 47 to fight Conor Ben. He's trash.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I know.
Even Shakur know he trash. So I mean, Shakur was like,
but that's why I said that's why I said Ryan took the fight because it's an easier fight. We all know it's an easier fight than fighting Shakur. It's an easier fight than fighting Devin. We all know this.
It's an easier fight, but that doesn't mean that the offer wasn't good for Ryan Garcia. That's all I'm saying. He probably got a damn good offer to fight Conor Ben. He probably got a damn good offer to fight.
Where are they fighting at? Where are they fighting at?
They fighting. I think they fighting in Vegas.
Yep.
Yeah, he would have.
Mexican Independence Weekend.
Yeah, he would have had more money. They should have fought in UK.
Nah.
I mean,
they're a flat rate, bro. They're getting a flat rate. They're not getting no pay-per-view back in. They're getting a flat rate, so it doesn't matter.
The thing is.
Oh, they're getting a flat rate.
Yeah, even
do you think they would they have got more money if they would have been negotiating fighting over there overseas?
Well, it wasn't Conor Ben's negotiating the fight. It was Zuffa negotiating the fight. Zuffa wasn't going to fight in the UK anyway. The first UK fight is about to happen, I think, next month or next week. Is the first UK fight. They wasn't going to fight in the UK anyway. They was going to fight in Vegas. All their fights in Vegas.
The Billy and Smith, that first Chris Billy and Smith fight was their first UK card.
That was the fight that just happened.
Yeah, like a month ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, they like I said, they was negotiate. They was going to negotiate that fight in Vegas anyway. They were going to.
I don't understand why people acting like Conor Ben is a good fighter, bro. Who is Conor Ben fucking beat?
That's what I'm saying. Conor Ben is not that good. He's not that good at all.
Niggas keep saying that Rolly trash, but Rolly done fought just about every fucking body. If he was so trash, he wanted to beat some of these people. So I don't want to hear that shit. Everybody keeps saying Rolly trash. Well, Devin dumped his ass, so I don't want to hear that shit. So he can't be too trash. So Conor Ben is not a good fighter. If Regis had two good legs, he would have won that fight.
I believe that. I believe that if this was a prime Regis Prograis, I think Regis Prograis wins that fight.
I think he stops him.
Possibly.
I think Regis stops him. And I think Ryan's going to stop him within 6 rounds.
Yeah, like
one thing Conor Ben likes to do is he likes to fight. And then what you going to do? If Ryan likes to fight and you like to fight, you're not making it out of that.
Yeah, and like I said,
he's going to win that fight.
The thing that gets me.
Hold on. Conor Ben actually does like to come out and try to box at first. He does like to do that. But then he'll start bringing that.
To who? Who he trying to box?
He He tried to do that. He did that with Eubanks, and then the first fight.
No, he didn't. He tried to overwhelm him.
The second fight, he came out and tried to. He boxed him, and then he went to
That man had no choice to box. He kept getting jabbed in his face. He was like, I can't come in that front door no more.
Well, I'm just saying, there's a lot of people don't see that what me and you see. You know what I'm saying?
He had no choice but to box. That man kept getting jabbed every time he tried to come in the front door.
Listen, everybody got a choice in the matter. No. Go eat, Tornado. Go eat.
No, the man, he doesn't have good defense, and that's the thing that gets me. When you don't have good defense and you keep taking shots, you get in there with somebody that can punch. I don't know if he's going to make it out of that fight. I He think
his head moving.
I don't think Ryan is that good. He can win if he catch Ryan with a good shot. He could win. The problem is, like, I haven't seen the power from Conor Benn since he's been back off of them daggone PEDs. I haven't seen the power from Conor Benn.
One thing I will say is that
Hello?
What was you gonna say? Because you ain't say nothing. You was gonna say silence.
I was gonna say Rolly ain't shit. That's what I was gonna say.
Rolly not, but neither is Conor Benn. No, I think Rolly beats Conor Benn.
Rolly ain't shit. Rolly ain't beating no goddamn body. You need to go beat that old man that whooped his ass. That's what you need to do.
The old man is not at 47. If the old man was at 47, then we could talk about it.
Rolly ain't shit. I don't give a damn what weight Rolly fight at. He ain't shit.
Hey, Rolly is the WBA champion at 147.
So was Bruce Seldon. That shit don't mean nothing.
Hey, they both were champions. They got that belt.
That shit don't mean a goddamn thing.
Well, it doesn't mean anything when you in there with guys that's better than you. But when you in there with guys that's on your level or below
who you got? Teofimo Lopez or Rolly Romero?
D-Free, let me hop in here.
Rolly.
I've been trying to be sober the last few days, but Shelton, you got Rolly fucked up. He gonna knock T.O. head straight to the rafters.
He better.
I got Rolly in that deal.
You disrespected that man like that. I said, man, let me hop on this panel, man. I'm getting ready to cook and everything. I said, nah, let me hop on this panel before I get my hands dirty. Hey, man, Mr. Shelton, man, you got Rolly effed up, man. And when Rolly knock him out, make sure you come back because I'm gonna pop my shit.
I'll be back. I'll actually be happy if Rolly beats him. I just don't think Rolly can beat T.O. I think T.O. gonna box circles around that motherfucker.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, he don't have no feet. I know y'all be talking stuff about Rolly, but I suggest you go rewatch that Pitbull fight. Watch it on mute because the commentary was very biased. Rolly stunned Pitbull boxing. Like, he stunned him a couple times. I'm telling you.
I did listen.
You gotta remember,
Cam J told me the same thing. Cam J told me the same thing. So I went back and watched Rolly since he's been with Silence. He has improved.
And Teofimo been declining. So, hey, I'm telling you, don't hedge your bets on that man T.O. That's all.
I just don't know. I wouldn't put no money on T.O. because I don't like the motherfucker. I don't never want T.O. to win shit. I don't never want T.O. to win because he did that fucking box of bananas and I don't fuck that motherfucker.
But even outside of T.O., because you straight up call Rolly trash. Don't ever disrespect the king of 147, Mr. Shelton. Hey. I can merge. He king
that
of 147.
Said the king of 147.
He's the king of 147. Who the king then?
Okay.
Who the king, Mr.
What?
Shelton?
Beat the little racist Nicaragua and Ecuador. Where you from? Where's that motherfucker T.O. from? Nicaragua?
That nigga from New York.
Beat that little racist motherfucker, and then we can talk. I'll be all right to beat him.
You gotta realize Devin Haney ducked him, and he beat the guy that he outboxed somebody that Devin Haney couldn't outbox.
Yeah, because Ryan is not that good, man. I don't know what motherfucker see in Ryan Garcia. He's not that good.
I don't think Ryan's good, but I think he always got a chance. If you don't got power or a chin, oh, Ryan on your ass.
And he fast. Ryan is fast, but his feet are slow. His defense is suspect, and he chinny.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. But no, I just had to come up here. Salute everybody on the panel. D free everybody.
Salute
Cam.
to you, young brother. Salute
I had to come check Mr. Shelton temperature talking about the King of 147, man.
Salute to you, young brother. Salute to you. Yeah, man. I'm really excited though about this. I want to see the Fulton fight, and I want to see what AJ looked like, Cam. I want to see what AJ looked like, son.
Hey, both of them boys better get stopped.
Hey, AJ in there with a animal. That dude 20-0 with 20 knockouts. He ain't coming to play with AJ. And we know.
But who did he knock out though?
It don't matter. AJ chinny. AJ is chinny. I mean, that's the same thing we could say about Andy Luiz. Who Andy Luiz knocked out before he fought AJ? He knocked AJ down 4 times and stopped that man.
Yeah, but AJ knocked him down too. So we'll see. I mean, we'll find out. I see. My whole question for you is not even that. My question is, does AJ really want to fight again? And that's what we'll find out later. Because I don't even know if he really want to fight.
And that's the thing. Like when you in there and you've been out of the ring for a little layoff, a little over a year, and you went through that devastation that he went through. Is your head still in there? You in there with a guy that's coming to take your head off.
It's his biggest fight ever. And this guy, this is his Super Bowl.
Yeah, this is for this guy to make his name. And so, do you really want this fight? Do you really want to fight Tyson Fury or any of these other guys again?
If he destroys this guy and walk through this dude, I've never thought that Tyson Fury could beat him anyway. I've never thought Tyson Fury could beat him because of the style matchup. I always thought he'd beat Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I think Tyson Fury, if AJ is 75% back, I think he can beat Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, he's not a big puncher like that. And Tyson Fury, he likes to lay on his opponent, and he gives his reach up, he gives his height up.
Yeah.
And with AJ, a guy who can punch, we know he's going to punch. One thing we know about AJ, we don't know anything else. We know he can punch. If you let AJ hit you on that chin, you will be going to sleep.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad for you. It's not gonna end well.
So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know much about this guy that he's about to fight, but I do know this guy is punching. He's stopping everybody he's been in the ring with.
Right.
He's punching. I supposed to be interviewing Iceman Scully this weekend. I mean,
John Scully. Well, how you meet John?
I mean, he's good. I mean, he's still.
I said, how you meet him?
Oh, that's through TD. TD got.
Oh, okay.
Iceman. This is the second. This is like the second or third
John
time.
Scully.
Yeah,
He was decent back in the 90s. He was a good little fighter. What ain't Devin Floyd call him a good little fighter?
Yeah, because he's
a good little fighter. He's a good little fighter.
He's a good little fighter.
Yeah. We interviewed him right before Arthur had the fight with I want to say it was the fight right before Bivol, and then we interviewed him right before he had the first Bivol fight. So
Iceman was working with Bivol, wasn't he? Wasn't Scully working with Bivol?
That's his trainer.
Yeah.
We trying to have that interview this Friday. We waiting. Matter of fact,
no, but Turbiev. Scully works for Turbiev, right?
Yeah, Arthur.
Yeah, he works for Turbiev. Yeah, that's right. Because I know what's that boy? The boy Joe Diaz works with Bivol. Joe Diaz.
But I think this dude is trained by Iceman too. That's the reason why we interviewing Iceman. I think he's trained by.
Oh, you talking about Pringa?
Yeah, I think he's trained by Iceman.
Yeah. He from New Jersey. He probably is because he's from Jersey.
Yeah, he's from Jersey. Yeah. So So I don't, like I said, I just know this dude is fight. Oh, they go TD right there. Yeah. So I mean, I just know this dude punching. Hey, AJ better be ready because if his head is not in this fight, he might go to sleep.
That's my whole question. That's the only thing I'm really interested in. I don't really care about the fight. I want to see if does AJ still want it. You know, going through what he went through, losing his partners and seeing somebody get decapitated. Does he even want to be in there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. That's the thing about the whole Earl Spence and Tsyzu fight. I'm leaning towards Earl Spence because I believe he's the better fighter, but I don't know how Earl Spence is going to look coming off a 3-year layoff. So
Hey, my all bullshit aside, free. My heart is with Errol, but my wallet is with Tsyzu.
See, I never been I never been real high on Tsyzu. Tsyzu was never a good fighter to me. I gave Tsyzu a lot of credit because he wanted to be in there with the top level guys. But far as his boxing ability, I never said he was that good of a fighter. He's a guy that comes.
I don't think he's that good either. But I think after 3 years off, Errol is nowhere near what he used to be, or what he needs to be to beat this guy. I just don't see it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm leaning towards Earl just off of the skill level, but I'm 50-50 when it comes to the actual matchup.
Yeah, I can't put no money on Earl, man. Earl been out the ring 3 years. I put my money on Tsyzu. I can't put no money on Earl.
Man, can anybody answer me why that they don't have the odds for like Earl and the fights in Australia up, or even the fights with AJ and Fury up on the odds on FanDuel, bro? Because I ain't seeing none of these odds for those fights. All I see is Richardson.
Maybe they don't think Earl can win. Maybe they don't think it's worth putting odds in. That's the only thing I can think of.
Okay, I know why. Now I know why. For as AJ and Fury, because they fight layups.
Yeah, they fight layups. Supposed CamJ, supposedly.
They got Josh Kelly and Hamza Siraj fights on here, but they don't have they don't have Earl.
What's the laws? Let me ask you this. What's the laws on gambling in Australia?
It might be something that might have. I don't know, but that might have something to do with it, though.
Yeah. Could be that. I don't see why they wouldn't have that.
I might have to look that up real quick.
Yeah, I don't know what that is because
what's going on, TD?
Yo, what's good?
TD, what up, bro?
Tommy from the Bronx. Yo, what's up, Tommy from the Bronx?
Salute. Can y'all hear me today?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Yeah. Nah, I was saying, no. So D-Free, we're trying to get Ice. Hopefully, we got an interview Friday with somebody else, with a female fighter. She's going to be fighting in Virginia, but with Ice, we're trying to get something hopefully tomorrow. I was supposed to meet up with him this week also, but I was supposed to get some stuff from the storage because Ice does a lot of charity work for fighters. So he gets a lot of memorabilia, and then he'll raffle it or auction it off, and then he'll give the money to the fighters that are in need. So, and then a matter of fact, he's going to be inducted to the Atlantic City Hall of Fame for philanthropy. And I'm planning on going. That's in September. So, but yeah, Ice, we're trying to get Ice and Butler on. I'm just waiting for him to give me a call, but I'm supposed to meet up with him because I have some memorabilia I was going to give to him just sitting in my storage. I got a Sugar Ray Leonard, signed trunks. I got a Ray Mancini signed trunk. So I'm going to just give it to him, and he's going to, he'll auction it off, raffle it off, and, the whatever money he gets, he gives it to some fighters and stuff like that. But yeah, Ice trains Butler, who's fighting Berlanga this Sunday on the Zuffa card. Butler's pretty, he's a solid fighter. The only thing is, every loss that Butler's had has been by knockout. I think he's got 5 losses, 5 by knockout. But he has punching power. I think he's got 38 wins and 32 knockouts, something crazy like that. I'm not looking at it, so I'm just kind of estimating. But Pringa, who's fighting Christian Pringa, he's from New Jersey. He's Albanian. He's fighting Joshua. He's trained by Coach Moo. Now, Coach Moo, I don't expect people to know him, but he's the same trainer as Keith Cologne, and he's there. They got the gym in Ironbound Gym out in by Newark, New Jersey. So Ironbound Gym. So that'll be a big win for Christian Pringa and for the team, for the gym out in Jersey, because he trains, his son who just started. He's got 5 fights. Muad Abdul Salam, who I've had on my show. His brother also fights. So Coach Mu, you know, he's a good trainer. And I will tell you this, they've been there for about a month already. I think it's in where is it, like Saudi or something like that? It's not in the UK.
It's in Riyadh. It's in Riyadh.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not. I know it's not in the UK. So they've been out there for like a month. So they're taking this very seriously. I tell you this, like he hasn't really fought anybody, but he is ranked like 38 or something like that in Top Rank. I mean, not Top Rank, by Box Rank. And you know, every win that he's got has been by knockout. So he's got one loss. So you know, and we know that Joshua, you know, if you hit him early, you know, his chin is a little suspect. So it'll be interesting, man. I hope Pringa wins. And it's funny, I haven't seen those odds. I think it's like a 19-1 odds. I haven't seen them on any of the betting lines. Has anybody else seen
I'm looking at right now, TD. I just asked on Google and they said, yeah, you can bet on fights in Australia, but they're only licensed through Sportsbet, Ladbrokes, and PointsBet Australia, though.
Right no, but what about the Pringa fight? That's in Saudi. Can you bet on that fight? The Joshua fight?
They don't have like now. I'm looking now. I didn't see no odds from FanDuel about them with the fight with. I'm assuming that the odds is probably so outrageous that they didn't want to put it on the odd. They didn't want to put it on the thing pretty much because they don't have Fury on there either. I know Fury, he fights Friday. They said Fury's fight is not going to be televised Friday, from what I'm hearing.
He's fighting a guy that's like ranked in like the 200s or something like that. He's fighting this guy.
That guy got like 25 losses, right? 25 or 26 losses. The guy fighting
something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's fighting that guy Maurice Walk. He's fighting him, and they're not even televising that fight. They said that they're going to play the highlights, like on his, I guess his YouTube show, I guess his Netflix show that he has, whatever. Like they're going to show it through there, but they said they're not going to even air Fury's fight this Friday. That's crazy, right there.
Who's that going to
fight aired?
How's it crazy? How's it crazy? You fight nobody bum. Nobody wants to see that shit.
But I mean, still, you would think they would still have like some type of stream for Fury, though, at least, though.
Yeah, here's what's crazy, right? And I see my man, the aircraft carrier, in the chat and talking about what Teddy Atlas says, and he's 1,000% right. But here's the thing, right? This is AJ, who has been inactive for a while. His last fight was against Jake Paul, right? Now, think about this. If both Fury and AJ win, right, that supposedly sets up their fight, right, later on this year or next year, whatever, the mega fight in the UK, Fury and Joshua. Fury fighting the day before against another nobody, right? Let's call it what it is, right? You would expect Fury to win by knockout, putting more pressure on AJ to do his part, taking on a guy that's ranked a lot higher. You know, on paper, AJ beats him in every category, experience, power, everything, right? But it's still heavyweight boxing, and we've seen AJ's chin, you know, get hit and wobbled. What happens when the pressure hits after Fury winning? He gets hit once, and it's not unthinkable, right? Where this guy Pringa can pull off this upset. Just like that. Just because, you know, there's a lot of pressure on this fight with AJ to make this big mega fight with Fury, and he's been inactive. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a 19-1 favorite for a reason, but what if? You know what I'm saying? I think this is a good fight to bet on the underdog. You don't think? I mean, anybody agree, disagree? What do you guys think?
Just which one? You know, the Tyson fight or the AJ fight?
The AJ fight, because Tyson's supposed to win clearly. They're both supposed to win clearly. But think about it. The night before, the day before, Fury has to win too, right? Fury wins by knockout, whatever. It puts a little bit more pressure on AJ to do his part to kind of, you know, get signed, sealed, delivered the fight with Fury. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So fighting a guy, listen, 20 knockouts is still 20 knockouts. The cab drivers are not, you know what I'm saying? And he's ranked 38 for a reason, right? In comparison to the guy Fury is fighting 200 and something, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, on paper, yes. Aircraft carrier always says I'm tripping, but I give him reasons why, and he's still not trying to hear it. And he listened to Tony Atlas. I get Teddy Atlas. I guess Teddy Atlas knows way more than me, 1,000%. But think about it. It's not worth putting some money on the underdog in this situation.
13.
Yeah.
Maurice Rock's 30. He's 39 and 13. He then got stopped 5 times in his career. He got 20 knockouts, and he's 46 years old.
That's what I'm saying. But on Prenga, not on Fury's opponent, on Prenga versus AJ, you don't think it's worth just throwing like
what's his record? What's his record?
He's 20-1 or 21-1, something like that.
21.
All his wins have been by knockout, 100% knockout.
No, Prenga, yeah. Prenga has 20 knockouts. I'm talking about the other guy.
Usually when you look on BoxRec, you can see the other guys. Wait, yes, it is. You can see that. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now, but these other guys they're both fighting trash fighters. The dudes he fought were 16 and 14, 9 and 8, 11 and 6, 11 and 7, 28 and 12. Like that's like the best record so far. Like this, like one before that is 5 and 3. So basically, he's padded his record.
He's been around. I mean, he's fought a couple. I did see him fight in person once.
Yeah, but this is why some boxers will be like, if you can market a person correctly, you can always get them a championship. Because if you market them right and you pad their record with enough people, they eventually get ranked, and you can. When somebody drops a title, you can go figure out the right matchup and get them to fight for or whatever.
No, 1,000%. But he hasn't got a title opportunity, and he's not fighting for a title, and he's still not ranked in the top 10. He's not even ranked in the top 25.
Like they're saying, they're both fighting trash fighters. Like you're saying, one is fighting your trash fighter. I think both of them are.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, bro. I said they're both fighting guys they're supposed to beat. What I'm saying is that AJ's got a tougher opponent than Fury does.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
What I'm trying to tell you is that
I would listen to more to AJ's a worse fighter than Fury, so maybe he has it tougher than the argument you made, because I just feel like they're both fighting trash fighters. I can't pick out between trash fighters like, who's more trash.
Yeah, but it adds to the argument, like you just said. You just said, well, AJ's more of a trash fighter than Fury is. That adds to it as far as why it's a more possibility of an upset. Listen, that's why it adds to the fact
that's the reason why I would pick an upset, not like your reasoning. Like your reasoning just doesn't seem good to me. Like your reasoning didn't seem good to me.
But your reasoning does. It just adds to it.
It seems better than yours. Like you're saying that
AJ, you're saying that AJ's a worse fighter than Fury. It only adds to it, bro. And I explained that too because of AJ's chin. We seen Fury get up from getting knocked down. We seen AJ get just demolished, bro.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, you just added to it, but you're trying to say that your reason is better. I just gave an opinion. I think you just want to go against the grain. I'm just saying why there's a possibility. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I mean, I guess.
I mean, I'm not trying to tell anybody to waste their money. I'm just saying that it's a better possibility that AJ gets upsetted more than Tyson Fury. That's what I'm saying. Especially with the fact that Fury's fighting the night before, and there's a little bit more pressure on AJ to seal the deal. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, but you also have an argument against AJ because against Fury because he was knocked down by Ngannou, which would have been an upset. And some people think Ngannou won that fight, even though I think he only won for 4 rounds or whatever.
I thought it was a draw. I didn't think Fury won that fight either.
I thought Fury won like 7 rounds or whatever, but and Ngannou's knockdown wasn't enough to like turn the tide to me. When I watched the fight, I thought Fury had won 7 out of the 12 rounds or whatever.
10 rounds.
It was only 10?
Yeah.
Oh, well then maybe I'm getting the math wrong because I thought AJ won 4 rounds or 3 rounds or something like that. And then I thought so Tyson I thought won 6. But whatever. But
that's fine. Yeah, but I think if Tyson won 6, that would mean a draw though because of the knockdown.
2 point. Yeah, actually, then maybe I had him winning 7. Okay,
but
whatever. I don't because I watched it a long time ago, but I definitely had Tyson winning more rounds when I was looking at it live.
What fight y'all talking about?
Tyson versus Ngannou. Ngannou or whatever. When Ngannou knocked him down, I thought Ngannou run 2 rounds besides like the one where he knocked him down in, and AJ won and not AJ, but Tyson won all the rest of the rounds.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I thought at the worst it should have been a draw. I don't think Tyson Fury should have won that fight. At the minimum, I thought it was a draw. But I had Tyson Fury losing that fight. Me personally, I had him losing.
I think he only lost like 3 rounds and plus with the round with the knockdown. But besides that, I thought he kind of beat him in every other round.
Yeah, I mean the very first round. I mean the first, I say like 3 or 4 rounds. It was kind of like swing rounds. It wasn't a lot of action.
Yeah,
it didn't get heat up until Tyson Fury got dropped. Once he got dropped, that's when the fight heated up.
Yeah.
Secret dance move. If it's 6 rounds to 4 for Fury, and then you score one of those rounds of 10-8 for Ngannou, I think it comes out to 95-95.
Yeah, so
maybe I'm wrong. I think that's the only way.
You're probably right. So I'm going to say that I had it being 7-3, not 7-4.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying he's asking how could it be a draw. I said I think I have to do the scoring. I mean 96-94 is 6 rounds to 4, right? So
no,
you take away, no, it would be 96-95. So maybe not. Maybe it wouldn't be.
No, I'm about to say If
right.
it had to be 5 and 6 with the knockdown, then it would be a draw.
Yeah. So that's impossible. You're right. Yeah, that makes sense. Unless they score.
Okay, so then 7 rounds to 4 rounds would be right.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm a horrible math person. That's why I was just agreeing with you on that.
No. That's why
I'm horrible at math.
No, I'm not trying to argue with nobody, but you're right. Yeah, 95-94. So
yeah.
I mean, either way, I'm not big on Tyson Fury. Never have been, never will be. Me personally, I would be happy once he's done with the sport because there's a lot more action with these younger guys. There's a lot more action. He just brings too much extra into the sport, and he really not entertaining for me. He's not entertaining.
I can't say he's not entertaining. I'm highly entertaining. Like press conferences that I've seen of him. I haven't watched every one of his fights, but when I watched him in the Wilder press conference, I found him entertaining. Like I don't know. I just always find the dude entertaining. Like when he's talking shit, like I find him entertaining.
You guys I never liked them gimmick ass fights. Tyson Fury and Ngannou and AJ Ngannou and AJ Jake Paul. That's just gimmick ass shit. Nobody likes. I didn't like that shit.
I agree.
I mean, I'm a fan of Jake Paul, so I can't say I didn't like it. And I watched the Ngannou fight.
Era though, bro. From that era, they want to see they still want to see them guys from that era fight each other though. Show more.
And besides this, it's not like major fighters of all time didn't do this shit. Muhammad Ali fought a kickboxer. That was a gimmick fight. And he fought him in an actual kickboxing match where the dude was allowed to kick and
shit. He fought a wrestler. That was in 74.
He was a kickboxer last time I checked.
No, that was
actually kicking him in the leg. And his trainer told him to block the leg kicks or whatever.
Well,
Inoki was a wrestler. He was a wrestler.
Was that for Muhammad Ali's title, or was that just an exhibition?
No, hell no.
Okay, it was just an exhibition.
This is what I'm talking about. But see, this is the thing. Like when they have these exhibition fights and they saying this is a sanctioned fight, that's when we have a problem. If it's just an exhibition, I have no problem with it being an exhibition. But when you fighting guys like Rico and he's fighting for the WBC title, he only had one professional fight. That's where I have a problem. This man had one professional fight.
Yep.
Wait, how do you get ranked if you only had one professional fight? Don't you have to get ranked and then elevated to a ranking before you?
That's the problem that we having because Turkey gave that money to the WBC to say, okay, we're going to have this as a title fight. The WBC was like, okay, yeah, we can make this a title fight. They slid them a little bit of extra bread under the table so they can make it a title fight because you can't tell me that this guy deserves a fight. He only had one professional fight 12 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, now 13 years ago.
2014. So, yeah, whatever math that is.
Yeah, he skipped the line. That's crazy. And then the Joshua, even though it wasn't a title, those were sanctioned fights. The Fury fight, even though it was a 10-round fight, I think they counted it on the record. So you know, Ali fought you know, that wrestler, right? But that was an exhibition. They didn't count.
Yeah, so I have no problem with exhibition fight, but like
Inoki,
Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. That's why I say in my book, Floyd Mayweather is 49-0, not 50-0. I don't count those exhibition fights. I don't count those. Man, never
that
fought.
one was done under not done under exhibition rules.
No, they sanctioned that fight, but
yeah, they sanctioned that Floyd fight.
Yeah, but it was an exhibition. It was an exhibition fight. It was an exhibition.
It was an exhibition fight, so they sanctioned as a real one. So kind of a real fight.
They was only supposed to fight 8 rounds. When the last time Floyd fought 8 rounds? They was only supposed to fight 8 rounds.
I mean, well, Floyd was like a dude that had fought like 50 people, so I'm sure it had been a while since he had fought an 8-round fight before that. But like, you usually stop when going 8 rounds when you become the main event. You usually need to be a 12-round fighter.
Yeah.
I'm just like that's why I said I don't count when you have these exhibition fights in the place of actually having a real fight. That's where I draw the line at. I have no problem you going to make your money. You want to go do an exhibition, that's fine. But don't tell me this is a real fight when I know this guy has never boxed before, or the last time he boxed was 12 years ago. Nah, this ain't no real fight. I'm not spending my money on this damn fight.
I mean, was it on DAZN or was it on Netflix?
Francis Ngannou was a UFC fighter that ain't
but that was on Netflix. So as long you didn't have to pay for that pay-per-view wise. As long as you had Netflix,
no,
you had that.
I'm talking about when I say pay for the fight, I'm talking about the fights like Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather. I'm talking about going to the fights. I'm not paying for those.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not.
D3, why you don't like Usyk?
I didn't say I didn't like Usyk. I said I don't like Tyson Fury. I never said I ain't like Usyk. I just said that fight with Rico, that wasn't a real fight. That man had one fight 12 years ago. I ain't got no problem with Usyk. Usyk, I think, is a very good fighter. I had Usyk beating Tyson Fury well before they made that fight. I said Usyk will beat Tyson Fury.
You think Usyk is a great fighter?
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
You want to call him great?
Would I call him great? He's a great for his era. Would I call him an all-time great? Nah. He's a great for his era.
So
you don't think he's gonna be competitive in the 90s?
No, he'll be a competitor. No. That's what I say. He'll be a competitor, but I wouldn't say he's an all-time great. I would say he's an all-time great for this era. You got to look at the level of competition he's in there against. So he's an all-time great for this era. If he was to fight in the 90s, in the 80s, and the 70s, would he be an all-time great? I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, I do think
I think he would.
I do think the people in those eras that he was talking about were better than all the people now, pretty much.
Yeah,
like for the most part.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think Joe Louis, Mike Tyson, and Evander Holyfield would be better than the 3 top people at this era. And Tyson and whoever you think the third person is. I mean, even a 45-year-old George Foreman beat majority of the guys in this era.
Well,
if not all of them.
I mean, to be fair, I have George Foreman as an honorary mention on my Mount Rushmore of boxers or whatever. Like, because there's 4 spots, but he would be the 5th one. Like, you get heavyweight titles in 70s and then the 90s. Like, that's just almost unmatchable. It's just the other guys that I would put before him are just all-time legends. Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, and I've forgotten the 4th person. But like all the other people I would just put in front of him would just be more legendary.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at the level of
Roy Jones. Roy Jones would be my 4th.
Of course.
I'm just looking at the level of competition that Usyk in there with versus the level of competition that those guys in the 90s, the 80s, and the 70s had. It's not even close. The level of competition is much lower.
I don't know.
It's much lower. Like
Larry Holmes,
a lot of these guys
in this
like a lot of these guys now are just big guys that can punch. But when you look at the guys in the 90s, in the 80s, those guys can move around the ring. they was big punches, but they also could move around the ring. A lot of these guys
I think a Prime Tyson knocks out like 99% of the people in this era. Well, actually, I think he probably not. Prime Tyson probably knocks out 100% of the people in this era.
Like, I think Usyk will have problems against guys like Razor Ruddock. Frank Bruno. I think he had problems with those guys because those guys are big body punchers. Usyk don't like body shots. Those guys are big body punchers.
Ray Mercer.
I think he gets stopped by Ray Mercer.
Yo, I think so too. When I think about it, Ray Mercer, shit.
I think he gets stopped by Ray Mercer.
Yeah, yes and no. But then you gotta remember, right?
Evander Holyfield. How do you think Evander Holyfield?
I think he'll be Evander Holyfield. Remember, Burt Cooper had Evander Holyfield in trouble, bro. Like 2-3 times in that fight.
No, he wouldn't beat Evander.
He's much smaller than Usyk, and he's not as skilled as Usyk. You said now, Thomas?
We talking about Evander in his prime, fighting against
Evander's prime. I think Usyk get a decision on him.
I mean, he might be able to get a decision if he can last. Because the one thing that we can't say about Evander Holyfield is he didn't have no heart. That man is willing to go out there and lay it all on the line.
Yeah,
He's gonna make you have to beat him up. You're gonna have to beat Evander Holyfield up. Even like what Secret Dancer said. He said, Secret Dance. He said, David Tua. David Tua is a problem for everybody.
Yeah, David Tua is a dangerous.
Yeah, he is.
Everybody.
I wanted to see Usyk versus Michael Moorer. I think that would be a good style clash, or like Chris Bird or something like that.
That's a good fight. Chris Bird and Usyk is a chess match. Both of those guys are boxers.
I mean,
that's a chess.
What about Shannon Briggs?
I think that one time Roy Jones went to heavyweight, even though he dropped back down there. And I think he like Roy Jones would have been beat Usyk.
So let me ask you a question. I got one for y'all.
He was at heavyweight, and if Usyk would have been around at that point.
Yeah, but I mean, but all we can grade, and I'm a huge Roy Jones fan. The only thing we can grade Roy Jones off of is he fought John Louise. That's all we can grade him off of. John Louise wasn't that good of a heavyweight. Yes,
yeah, I know, but I'm also grading him off the fact that if you look at Roy Jones, until Bud did that shit, he was the only one that ever skipped a weight class and then went up to like the next weight class, and then won a championship or whatever. So yeah, I just put his greatness as so much that I look at his heavyweight fight and I look at other fights he had and just realize, physically he still would have overmatched them.
I would say some of them, not the top level. I would say some of them.
I think he can beat Usyk. Like Usyk would have been a guy.
You talking about Usyk? You talking about Usyk?
Yeah.
I got a good matchup for you guys.
I don't know.
At cruiserweight, who you got? Dwight, Muhammad Qawi, or Usyk at cruiserweight?
Dwight. I got Dwight.
I want to hear.
I got Dwight stopping Usyk badly. I got him stopping Usyk badly.
What does everybody else think?
All right, hold up. He tried a few minutes ago. You said Evander wouldn't beat Usyk, right? But
no, not me. I didn't say that.
No, not you. I'm talking about whoever said it. But
was it Supreme or who was up here? Wait.
I don't know, but we talking about Dwight Muhammad Qawi, who Evander Holyfield destroyed. In that
the second fight he destroyed.
The
second fight. The first fight was a war.
Yeah, it was a war. I had Evander winning. Winning.
Hey, Adam, if you don't know who Dwight Muhammad is, you better go back and look him up.
That's why I asked, because I think that's a good matchup at cruiserweight against Usyk.
Monster.
Oh man,
I'm gonna put it like this: Dwight Muhammad is okay. Dwight Muhammad Qawi in that time is Usyk's British. That's Usyk's British. That's his British. To Evander Holyfield, where everybody gave Usyk credit for beating Breeders, is the same way everybody was getting Evander Holyfield credit for beating Dwight. Because Dwight was a monster at cruiserweight.
Yeah, he was.
Who
He
takes
was
Sinatra?
like Muhammad Kweli was like he was like the total package. He was
Aircraft
like,
carrier, who you got? Because I want to hear what he has to say. He's gonna pick Usyk, but I just want to see him type.
Aircraft just be trolling.
I respect it though. I'm curious. I know he's gonna pick Usyk, but I thought that was a good matchup.
I'm literally watching the dude now. From what I've seen so far, he's like his punches be like kind of looping and shit. It just feels like technically there's a lot of options that Usyk would figure out to me.
I don't know. Like I said, that man Dwight was a monster at cruiserweight back in the 90s.
that man was a
One fight of his
boxer
four. It's the Holyfield fight.
He's too
The second
small.
one, apparently.
I think Usyk, like I would say at cruiserweight it would be a good fight versus Evander Holyfield. I still think Evander Holyfield stops Usyk at cruiserweight. At cruiserweight, I think he stopped Usyk. I think Usyk will have moments because he's a better boxer, but the relentless of Evander Holyfield and the power of Evander Holyfield, I think he'll stop Usyk.
I hear somebody up here talking about the Camden Buzzsaw
versus Usyk.
Yes, sir.
That was a bad man. 5'7" inches
You
tall.
be
y'all.
proud. You be proud.
He was a little dude,
He
man.
was 5'7". He was 5'7", y'all.
Yeah,
And he
he
fought
is
George
really
Foreman.
short.
That's crazy.
I think Usyk holds a major advantage, like physically and technically, over the white dude.
You ever seen him fight, bro?
I'm watching him right now. That's why I'm saying he holds a technical advantage over him.
What fight
I
you watching?
pulled him.
What fight you watching?
Him versus
I
Evander.
think Lewis would have
too.
stopped Usyk.
I'm watching him versus Evander too.
That's the second Evander. Go
That's
watch
the second
the
one.
Evander. Go watch the first one. Go watch the first one.
I mean, was limited to what they had on YouTube for free. So,
Free. That's the problem. Free. They watch it on YouTube. They don't get the. They don't see it.
Like the first one, like the second one. Yeah, you might see some lapses because that first one was a brawl. That was a brawl, and he might have some fight beat out of him in that first one. So he might not be the same.
White Braxton was a bad man. 2-time light heavyweight champion, cruiserweight champion. He was a bad dude.
Yeah, he was a monster in the 90s.
Who you said?
Huh?
Who you said? Mr. Moore?
You talking about
Dwight Braxton, Dwight Muhammad Kweli, the Camden Buzzsaw.
That's before he changed his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like saying Cassius Clay is a bad man.
man, that name does not exist.
I mean,
I'm just saying, bro.
it's not like when Muhammad Ali was Cassius Clay. He sucked though.
Your
Isn't
city.
that when he beat
He from your city, bro.
Isn't that when he beat
Who that?
Joe Louis or so?
The Thomas, who you talking about?
No, because B-Boy Bully, Dwight is from his city.
Yeah.
Camden, New Jersey.
Yeah. No, ain't he from Baltimore?
No.
I thought he was from Baltimore.
Raheem Bachman is from Baltimore.
Raheem Bachman was talking mad shit.
He the one that
I could have sworn Braxton Muhammad Kweli was from Baltimore.
Nah, I don't think he's from Baltimore.
Sure?
The White Braxton's from Camden, New Jersey.
Yeah, he's from the trenches.
I don't know why I thought he was from Baltimore.
Yeah, Mr. Moore, what you think about Michael Moore versus Usyk?
Maybe he was born there and then moved. I don't know. But okay.
Michael Moore versus Usyk. Moore was a good light heavyweight, man. He was really, really good.
Yeah, I think he's undefeated at
I
light
don't
heavyweight.
know.
Dwight was
Usyk.
born in Baltimore. He was born in Baltimore.
Yeah, Usyk is big. Man. Usyk is like
That's why I probably made the
225,
mistake.
man.
So
And
he was raised in New Jersey then. Okay, because I could have
raised in
sworn he was
Camden, New Jersey, but he was born in Baltimore.
okay. I could have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good,
So
but
I must have.
yeah, he always represented Jersey though.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah.
Sam,
So
what
maybe.
you say, Mr. Moore?
I mean, I hate to say it, man, but Usyk is a problem in any generation. Usyk is good, man. He's a good fighter.
Oh, damn. You got the pound for
He
pound
doesn't beat
hater
a lot of
agreeing
those
with the
guys.
homies?
No,
He doesn't beat a lot of those guys, but he's a good fighter. He's going to compete.
Yeah, no, that's what
could
I
have beat
said.
from back then, Mr. Moore.
It's going to be hard. At cruiserweight, because he never fought at light heavy. So at cruiserweight, I don't see it. The guys that we know, like Holyfield and Braxton, I think both of those guys beat him.
You think the buzzsaw
You
beats
talk
Usyk?
about the Bobby Chances of the world and shit, people like that. He probably beats those guys.
I don't know. I think he could beat Holyfield, bro.
Who?
I don't know.
Nah, I don't think he could beat Holyfield.
Beat on Holyfield, bro.
I think Holyfield faced greater competition, so I'd have Holyfield. If Holyfield fought.
Yeah, I think Holyfield beats him because.
I just feel he fought better than Usyk.
And you got to remember, when Holyfield was at cruiserweight, he was fighting 15-round fights. So Usyk ain't never done that. I ain't never seen Usyk in round 13.
If we make them fight, are we making them fight with the rules of the 90s or today?
Of course.
Then I definitely would give more of an advantage to Holyfield.
Yeah, I can see that.
You got guys like
Holyfield was on that shit, so you know.
You got guys
Holyfield was like a robot.
And Usyk ain't.
Cruiserweight too. David Hay was a good cruiserweight.
Usyk might be on that shit, but Holyfield on that shit.
Robot.
Yeah, Usyk is from an Eastern Bloc country. They do everything over there, bro.
Man, you go back and look at
Holyfield had packages dropped off to his crib.
And Usyk is shooting his ass up too. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype.
I think you're underestimating how skilled Holyfield was.
Holyfield with that damn with Georgie Benton Philly show. Holyfield was a beast with Georgie Benton in his corner. When Georgie
you saying
Benton
I'm underrated how
was in
skilled
his
Holyfield
corner,
was?
Yeah, because when y'all talked about skill, all of y'all pretty much gave it to Usyk like it was 100%.
No, who did that? Nobody did that. Evander Holyfield's a fucking monster. What are you talking about?
I said Usyk is more skilled than Holyfield. The only thing that he has over Usyk, he's a better inside fighter. That's what I think.
Maybe it was just one person
Holyfield had better defense in his prime. That Georgie Benton Philly show, man, he was blocking man shit. As he got older, that's when Holyfield stayed a little bit too long in boxing. You can see where he fell off. But when he was in his prime, oh man. Just remember when he was fighting George Foreman.
And I think
he hit George Foreman with like a damn 20 punch combination.
See, I think that's what it is. Be more and Shelton. I think a lot of people are looking at the later years of Evander Holyfield, and that's what they remember. But they don't remember the early years of Evander Holyfield. Like the early
They wasn't
years
born, free. They don't. How can they remember? They wasn't here.
Like the
I was born, but I was like 3 years old. But that don't mean nothing.
No,
but I seen early Holyfield. I
didn't start watching him until we hit the heavyweight division, I think.
Like the fights of Evander Holyfield with Big
I
Daddy.
seen Burt Cooper put that nigga through the ropes too.
Big Daddy Bo.
And you seen Burt get knocked out too, didn't you?
He got knocked out, but he almost fucked him up.
Holyfield, Mildred Taylor.
Usyk almost got stopped in 2 fights against AJ and Dubois. He almost got stopped.
That's not the point. Look, that's not the point. The point is, hold on, that's not the point. The point is, hold on, that's not the point. The point is, you make it seem like I watched the old Holyfield so I can't appreciate the young Holyfield, right?
Supreme.
Like the young
I told
Holyfield
you a million
wasn't getting
times.
fucked up. That's what I'm
I
saying.
told
Like
you a million times,
the young
Supreme.
Holyfield wasn't invincible, bro.
Close only counts with horseshoes and hand grenades. You talking about what Burt Cooper almost did. He didn't do it.
The young Holyfield.
Now what I'm saying is, he made it seem like you said, like Roy Jones's prime was damn near untouchable. He looked invincible, right? Holyfield never looked like that.
The Roy.
Yeah, he did.
The Holyfield.
When he,
he didn't.
The young.
I mean,
Holyfield,
no one looked more untouchable than Roy Jones in his prime, though. Like what you just said, like you can apply that to every single great boxer in history. Like,
no, I get that, but then how do you say that and reconcile it with D3 saying that I seen the old Holyfield, so I don't really know.
No, I didn't say
no
you.
What?
I didn't say you. I said a lot.
The younger guys, like we weren't born yet, so we don't know. But then when I look at the young Holyfield, I see Burt Cooper put the nigga through the ropes. I see Michael Moore put the nigga down. I seen him get hit upside his head, bro.
It's different. It's different, bro. But you won't get it. It's different.
All right. You're gonna use the nostalgia angle on me.
No, what I'm saying is what I'm saying is I didn't say you specifically. I just said a lot of people.
Now that's really for Shell Moore, really, because he used the age angle.
No, I said you. I said him specifically. I said him specifically. That's what I said.
Yeah, I didn't say you. I'm just saying that's what happened with a lot of people. They watch the old, they see the older version, and that's because those are the most recent fights that everybody talks about, and so they dwell on those fights. But like I said, when you go watch Evander Holyfield at cruiserweight, he was invincible. That man did not lose. He beat everybody and was knocking just about everybody out. He was invincible. Yes, he got knocked through the ropes. He got right back up and stopped that man. He got right back up and stopped that man. So yes, he was invincible. That's like the Terminator. When you knock the Terminator down and he get right back up and come take out his opponent, he's invincible. You knocked him down, he got right back up.
It's just like the two Alis. You got Muhammad Ali from 70 to 79, but you got Cassius Clay from 60 to 67. Ain't nobody beating that dude. That dude was different.
He was literally invincible at cruiserweight. That man was running through everybody at cruiserweight.
Yeah, he was.
He was running through everybody. So I mean, like I said, it's fantasy fights. I'm just looking at. I'm going based off the level of competition. I don't know how these guys will pair up in the ring because we would never see that. But based off of the competition, I'm looking at Usyk having problems with body shots from guys who don't have the ring IQ of these older guys. You hurt them to the body and you never go back to the body.
Yeah, that's stupid. You go right back to the body. That's where you go.
Like if that was daggone Joe Frazier would have took Usyk out. Joe Frazier would have took him out.
Dwight Muhammad Kwame would have took him out. Once I hurt you to the body, I'm going to the body exclusively. And I'm 5'7", so I can get to your body.
These new age fighters, they don't have the ring IQ that these other guys got because they're not fighting the top level opponents on a consistent
and they're not taught to box. They just get in there and fight because they're athletic. They don't have teachers.
They're not that tough. Back then, they was boxer punchers. Like most of them guys was boxer punchers.
And see, back then, regardless of how we might feel about Don King, if you was a top level guy, he putting you in there with another top level guy. He's making you fight everybody.
No tomato cans.
And so
Tyson didn't fight tomato cans.
That's the problem.
I said no tomato cans.
Oh, no tomato cans. I thought you said all tomato cans. My bad.
No, I said he'll put you in there and you want me.
You gotta look at the guys you had. You had Georgie Benton, you had Lou Duva, you had Eddie Futch. You had Manuel Stewart. You had teachers of the game. They taught you how to box. Ray Arcel. They taught you how to box.
Yeah.
I mean, look what Emmanuel Stewart did to Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis was a good fighter, had a good jab, but when he got with Emmanuel Stewart, he became a great fighter with a great jab. I mean, these guys taught them how to fight, how to perfect their best attributes. They taught them how to perfect it. That's why
the Petronelli brothers. You can just keep naming these dudes. They were teachers of the sweet science. They taught you how to box.
Look at the drop off of Tyson Fury after he lost his first trainer. Look at the drop off. Tyson Fury, I mean not Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, when he had his first trainer, Mike Tyson was literally invincible. After he lost his first trainer, Mike Tyson went downhill.
Nah, but that was mainly because Mike Tyson like thought of himself as invincible and eventually like just stopped training and listened to his trainer. He didn't like really when he lost Customato, he lost a trainer that he will listen to. All the rest of them, he even said he felt they were all snakes. They didn't really do nothing.
That's what he's saying. Once he left Kevin Rooney, because Kevin was the last guy that worked with him with Cuss. Once Kevin Rooney left, it was all downhill for Mike. It was all downhill.
That's what I'm saying. Those guys couldn't get their ear. They couldn't get their ear.
Are you going off the movie? I think the movie was wrong about some of his
No, Kevin Rooney was the last guy that worked with Mike at the Catskills when Mike was an Olympian, when Mike was an amateur. Kevin Rooney was there.
But when he left, they mixed up like some of the stuff that they had Kevin Rooney showing or whatever. Like Kevin Rooney was doing. I think it was supposed to be Tony Atlas still there or whatever. Like they kind of messed up that timeline.
Tony Atlas was never in Mike's corner. He never trained Mike for any fight.
I remember when I heard facts about the fight, they were like that was one of the ones I actually heard.
Teddy Atlas never trained Mike for a fight.
He never trained Mike for any professional fight.
No, but I think it wasn't that. It was when he went to like not the Olympics or something. It was like some tournament or something when he was still an amateur or whatever. When he was talking to him about the fear of fighting or whatever. That was supposed to be Teddy Atlas or whatever when he was still an amateur before we went pro or whatever.
Yeah, the Teddy Atlas never actually trained Mike for any professional fight.
Yeah,
he worked with Mike, but he never trained.
But like by the time he was trained doing a professional fight, Teddy Atlas had taught him like that peekaboo style or whatever. He had already learned that.
Yeah, Cuss showed him that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like that's why I say it's kind of hard to place these new age fighters versus the 90s and the 80s guys because there's different levels of fight. Like Shelton said earlier, those guys in the 80s was fighting 15-round fights.
Yeah,
you can't get these guys to make it 12 rounds nowadays. So fighting them in a 15-round fight, those guys they're gonna be done when they get to round 13, 14, 15. They're gonna be done.
But you only get 12-round fights when you're like a big deal or whatever, because you got to be like a main event most of the time or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but back then, I mean, a lot of those fights was 15 rounds. They ain't have to be no main event fight. A lot of those fights. Like if it wasn't for a 15-round fight for the Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard wouldn't have won that fight. It was because it went into the later round and he was able to catch Tommy Hearns with a clean shot and rock Tommy Hearns and just overwhelm Tommy Hearns and the referee stepped in. But if it wasn't for the fact that it was 15 rounds, Sugar Ray Leonard wouldn't have won that and became undisputed. So it's just different. That's why I just can't. People always try to compare these fighters to the yesteryear's fighters. It's no comparison because it's a different style. It's a different breed of fighters. And you got different levels of competition. Like these level of competition, these guys are not fighting at the top level competition. That's why I say it all the time. I've never in my life seen so many undefeated fighters at the top level. Back in the 90s and the 80s, you didn't see that. There might have been one guy, maybe two guys that was undefeated, but not everybody. Everybody that's at the top level is undefeated. That means they ain't fight nobody. All of y'all can't be undefeated.
I mean, they're not fighting each other.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't fighting nobody. They fighting a bunch of guys that's below their level. Fighting a bunch of guys that's below their level. They're not fighting guys that's on their level. Back in the 90s and the 80s and the 70s and the 60s, 50s, 40s, those guys was fighting everybody.
The British dude fought Evander, George fought Evander, Tyson fought they did all basically round robin each other eventually.
Imagine a division with Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, George Foreman, Riddick Bowe, who else was back then? Michael Moore,
Razor Ruddock,
Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison, David Tool, all those guys at the top.
Shannon Briggs,
Shelton Bridge, all those guys at the top of the division, and they all undefeated. We're like, who y'all fighting? All of y'all undefeated. No, it's not going on. It's not going down like that. Those guys fighting each other. You can't say you the best and I'm in your division. Like when guys were saying they was the best, okay, I want to fight him. He said he the best. I believe I'm the best. I want him next. They was fighting each other.
Yeah. Tyson always fought the number one contender.
Yeah, I mean, it just is what that's why I say I can't put these guys in the yesteryear's conversation. These guys are not built like those guys. You got a few fighters that's built like that, but majority of them are not built like that. Majority of them is just about getting the money and being undefeated. That's all they care about. Getting the money and being undefeated.
Well, I think Floyd started the undefeated thing. Like I mean, I guess Andre Ward went undefeated too, but Floyd is the only one that basically is like, yo, I'm undefeated. Y'all don't ever forget that shit.
No, see, and that's the thing. Floyd was undefeated, but at the same token, Floyd fought everybody.
Yeah, I still don't think he fought everybody at the time they were the best. I don't think he fought Sugar Shane Mosley at the time he was when Sugar Shane Mosley was at the top.
But see, that wasn't on Floyd because Floyd tried to fight Sugar Shane Mosley at 135 when he was on top. Sugar Shane didn't want that fight. So that's what a lot of people don't realize. Floyd was trying to fight all these guys early on in his career. Those guys was not trying to fight Floyd. They wasn't trying. That's the reason why he fought Diego Corrales, because Diego Corrales came out. He said, man, everybody's scared to fight this dude. I'll fight him. Everybody's scared to fight him. I'll fight him. And he fought Diego Corrales. He was trying to fight all those guys. They wasn't trying to fight him. So I don't knock Floyd for fighting Shane Mosley in the year that he fought Shane Mosley, because he was trying to fight Shane early on. I don't knock Floyd for fighting Oscar De La Hoya when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, because he was trying to fight him early on. These guys wasn't either the promoter wasn't making a fight or these guys didn't want the fight. Because Oscar De La Hoya, Bob Arum didn't want to make that fight. Floyd had to get out of his contract to make the fight with Oscar De La Hoya.
He went on and bought his own stuff out.
I don't know if Sugar Shane couldn't have beat Floyd in his early years. I just don't think Sugar Shane believed in himself at that time.
I think it would have been a much closer fight. Like Sugar Shane was much faster. He was a much crisper fighter back then. Like intelligent wise, he was a match for Roy. Like I just think that maybe like Roy wins, but like when it comes down to it, I don't think Roy fought all the guys when they were at their best.
So we talking about Sugar Shane Mosley younger against Pretty Boy Floyd? Are we talking about Pretty Boy?
Yeah, I said, I don't know. I think, like I said, I think it would have been a much better fight. But
I think
also
Floyd would have put him out.
Like I don't remember him fighting Tito Trinidad. Like there's a few guys that were around those weight classes or whatever that were like top guys. I don't remember him fighting when they were at their best.
Well, Tito wasn't around that weight class at that time when Floyd was there. Tito was at a bigger weight class.
Yeah, because it was later in Tito's career.
What weight class did he fight Oscar at?
When he fought who?
Oscar.
Floyd?
For super
no, when Tito fought Oscar.
Yeah, that was before Floyd got there.
Welterweight, yeah.
That was before Floyd got there.
I was thinking about Floyd and Oscar.
Yeah, when Floyd fought Oscar, Tito was at 54. I think 54 or 60. Tito was much bigger.
Yeah, and it was during the end of his career.
Yeah,
during his end time.
Okay.
Yeah, but like with the Shane Mosley was a hell of a fighter at 135. Floyd was too. I think it would have been a more competitive fight, but I don't think Shane Mosley would have won that fight because he didn't believe he would win. That's why he didn't take the fight. He could have took the fight. He chose not to. I don't
he
think
wasn't fucking with Pretty Boy. He know he couldn't have fucked with Pretty Boy.
That's
Pretty
what I'm saying.
Boy
Who do y'all think was the prime Floyd, Pretty Boy or Money?
Pretty Boy was the better. What I would say, Pretty Boy was the more active fighter. Money was the smarter fighter. Pretty Boy was the more active fighter. He was going in there for the kill. He was trying to take his opponent out. But when he heard his hand,
so if Money could have fought Pretty Boy, who would you have winning?
I would give it to Money. I would give it to Money. He's smarter.
A lot smarter.
Yeah,
and smarter. Became a lot defensive.
Like if you look at Pretty Boy left himself exposed a lot when he was younger. He left himself exposed. When he became Money Mayweather, he was more of a defensive fighter.
Yeah. But I think that was mainly because when he became Money Mayweather, his hands got like fucked up or whatever. So he had to like change his strategy to win fights.
And we got to remember, Money Mayweather was only for 11 fights. That was the last 11 fights that he had. After he fought Oscar, he became Money Mayweather. That was only 11 fights. The Pretty Boy was all the way up until he fought Oscar. So he was beating everybody. He was beating everybody. So I mean, look at what he did to Arturo Gatti. At that time, Arturo Gatti was a good fighter. He beat Arturo Gatti like he didn't belong in the ring, which he didn't. He didn't belong in the ring with him.
He beat the shit out of Arturo Gatti. That shit was crazy. But Diego Corrales fight, oh man.
No, Diego Corrales looked like he was in there fighting Mighty Mouse. That man couldn't seem to land a punch on Floyd. Every time he went to throw a punch, Floyd was gone. Floyd made that man do a pirouette in the middle of the ring. I was like, yeah, it's over.
I was like,
he made you do a pirouette in the middle of the ring. You might as well go ahead and hang it up, dog. Hang it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I gotta bounce, but I wanna ask Cam something, or everybody here. Maybe we should do a poll because people think I'm trolling in this group chat that I'm in. And D3, you're in the group chat too on Instagram. I got 2 polls going up because people just love Devin Haney, and I like Devin Haney too. But I want to know. I put a poll, and I think you should too, Cam. What do you think the purse bid amount would be? And it's put ranges. And in the second poll, who wins the purse bid? I'm just curious because everybody seems to believe.
I'm gonna go first on this, TD. I'm gonna say it's gonna go for 2.5 million, and I'm gonna say Top Rank wins it.
That's what I said.
I'm going much lower. I'm gonna say it's gonna end up at max 600 or something thousand because no one but the one thing is gonna have to bid on this shit. So
they're saying
they might be able to get this shit at the minimum.
Hey, the only reason why I say 2.5. Only reason why I'm gonna say this real quick, be more. The only reason why I say 2.5 is because if Devin Haney takes the fight, Top Rank want to at least give Keyshawn a decent purse. So that's why I'm gonna say 2.5. They want to at least give Keyshawn a decent purse.
If it's 2.5, that means if it's 2.5, that means Keyshawn would get about 650K. I'm just giving more take, right? 2.5. I know 2 million would be easier to disrupt. That'll be 500,000 compared to 1.5 for Dev. If it's 2 million, 2.5, Keyshawn might get like 750 or something like that. So yeah,
about 750.
Because they're trying to keep him paid. Because he already talking that I want to go to zoo for shit.
Well, here's my third one. If that happens, so let's hope that I'm wrong and D3 is wrong, because if we are right, there is no fight, in my opinion, because I don't think they're gonna fight for no $2.5 million. I don't think Devin wants a lot of money.
Keyshawn would. I don't think Devin. Maybe
that's
Devin
what I'm saying. That's what I think. So
I think Keyshawn, because I think Keyshawn wants the title. So I think he would let Devin cancel the fight so they can so he can either grab the vacant or go be like, hey, I want the title. Set me up with another fight so I can get this vacant title or whatever.
Yeah, but people really think that other promoters are going to bid on this, and they think 5 million, between 5 and 6. I don't think so. But
I got one promoter that I think would benefit, and that's MVP, because I think them having a Devin Shakur fight to put on one of their like as a supplemental fight to put on one of the ESPN cards or whatever could boost their card to have more views and do better and things like that. But that's the only one. And that's a long shot because that's only got kind of. I don't really believe Jake is going to go do that.
I mean, somebody could bid on like one of my boys is saying in the chat. He's saying somebody could bid on behalf of Zuffa or Ring and put it like 5 point or something and flex because it's
Zuffa can't bid because they're not a legal sanctioning body or whatever. They're not.
Yeah. Somebody can bid on behalf of them.
They would have to be a licensed promoter.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, and so in that case, who's a licensed promoter in the WBO that would be able to do that?
I don't know.
Not Oscar.
It ain't none of the guys in the traditional boxing industry.
I mean, I guess they could go like scalp somebody from somewhere else just for a short period of time, just so they can be like, yeah, we got somebody, he can do it. But I don't see them doing that.
So there is somebody in the chat put Sella, the company Sella, who's kind of partnered with TKO.
Well, so are they licensed in the WBO? That's the question.
Yeah, they're a promoter. I don't know if they're licensed in the WBO. That I don't know. But they are licensed.
Gustavo said that Zuffa technically right now is not licensed. So
it would have to be somebody licensed in the WBO.
That's what I'm saying. Sella is, but I don't know if they have good standing with the WBO. That company, that's legit.
Yeah. So I mean,
and they also, I guess they could. I don't know if they would do. I don't know if another company would do this, but I guess they could buy out a promoter that's already good with the WBO and then use them to bid on the fight. But I don't see them do that. I don't
see nobody. That's my argument. My argument is with, and I didn't write this to him yet. I'm just going to let these people try to, because I'm trying to get people to vote on this. But my argument would be is if they were to go ahead, if like a company like Sella would go ahead and do that, which is like a Saudi, they're Saudi, right? And they're like an investment group or whatever. If they were to bid on it, then why go through this and go through the bid when they could have just made the fight in the first place? Right? They could have negotiated with Top Rank and made the fight.
They want Devin's price to go down because they know Devin was going to ask for too much.
And
that's a good argument. That's fair. Yeah.
That's the reason why I don't think that nobody's going to bid no $6 million, $7 million on this fight.
I said it might go for the minimum.
The purse bid starts off at $200,000.
Yeah.
I think it's going to go 2 points under because Top Rank's known to bid somewhere around that amount.
I think it's going to go under $1 million. I think it's going to end up max 999,999.
That's crazy.
I will be surprised if it go past 2.5. I will be surprised
on a live stream where it's going to be live. Nobody's going to flex.
Yeah, I will be surprised if it goes past 2
million. That's how they're.
That's how 1.5 million. 1.5.
I want to see how many promoters is going to bid on this fight. That's the
I think Top Rank and maybe one other promoter.
GTD gonna win. And they're going ahead on fighting on the undercard.
I was in one of the answers I put in the poll because I was trolling. I put Triller or DHP Promotions.
Man, DHP ain't even got man.
It'd be funny if Oscar won this bid and then put Devin Haney at the first fight on the Ryan Garcia card as an undercard fight just to be a dick to him.
Hey, DHP don't want this fight so badly that they're gonna underbid Devin Haney in this fight. They're gonna bid $300,000. DHP gonna bid $300,000 for the fight.
That's crazy.
They don't want the fight. They're like, hey, Devin,
that just made me think of something, D-Free. I listened to that man Flyer earlier say, no, this isn't going to tell on DHP's value when it comes up with the first bid next week. Sir, you're sadly mistaken. Yes, it is. We're going to know the value of Devin Haney and Keyshawn for this fight next week. I don't know
what people are saying that it already shows his value because if he was valuable, he wouldn't go to purse bid. Which I don't know if I agree with that one, but people say that.
I'll say that's true. It already showed its value. It showed it the first time when he went to purse bid with Sandor Martin, and then
Yeah.
nobody won. You know what I mean? Now he come back around, and it's the same thing. Another purse bid.
I think the same thing is going to happen with this one because there was only one bidder on that Shandor Martin fight. I think it's only going to be one bidder on this fight.
And by the way, I was gonna say you should have a third question to that poll. I don't know if that dude is still on here, but if Devin doesn't take the fight just because of the purse bid, is that ducking for Devin? Is Devin just being a little bitch, just ducking Keyshawn?
I don't think it's ducking. It just proves my point of what I think Devin and they've been trying to do and why they can't get a fight. I think they're overpricing themselves.
I would say it's ducking because if you say you want to fight Keyshawn Davis and you only getting 1.5, then that's what you're getting. You're getting 1.5. Yeah. Fight the man and beat him.
No, and I hear what you guys are saying, but you guys know that when it comes to me with ducking, I rarely call a fighter a duck. I don't really like to do it unless it's blatantly obvious. So I wouldn't call it a duck, but it would prove my point as far as like with the money situation and what they're trying to fight for. It's 8 digits or nothing. Right, it's a high 7-digit number.
Hey, like I said, I if you say you want to fight somebody and you getting paid over $1 million to fight them, why you not fighting them? You getting paid over $1 million to fight them. You want to fight them. You want to fight them. If men Thomas was used to getting paid $3 million to fight, and I really want to fight Thomas, or Thomas really want to fight me, they say, look, we don't have the budget for that, but we could give you 1.5 to fight him. I'm gonna take that 1.5. Yeah. Okay, it's 1.5. That all of your percentage for your trainer and all that, it doesn't go up, it doesn't go down, it stays the same. You still got the same percentage.
Yeah,
you still got the same percentage. So all it is the trainer money goes up or goes down. Your money is going to still be the same. You're going to be out of 30%, 40%, however many people you got to pay. You're going to be out of those percentages regardless. But the trainer gets a bigger bag if your money is much bigger. The manager gets a bigger bag if your money is much bigger. All these guys get a bigger bag if your money is much bigger. But if your bag is smaller, their bag is smaller. So you're still going to come out with the same percentage of money. It's just you got a smaller bag this time. You're not going to get the big bags every single fight. It's not going to happen. We've seen it multiple times in the sport of boxing. Yeah. It's just not going to happen every time.
Yeah, I agree, and I agree with what WMS says. I don't like calling fighters ducks. That's just me. You rarely ever will hear me say that. So, but you know.
But when it comes to Devin Haney, leaving 30%.
Hey, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all.
Of a purse with Tank Davis on the table because he didn't like the way he talked to him. Oh man, that's a duck. Ain't no way he going duck, man. Just take the ass whooping like a man, and you got at least 20 mil. Instead, he's going to purse bid with Keyshawn Davis. That's crazy. That's diabolical. You can't make that shit up.
I just want to see these guys fight, and hopefully I'm wrong, and hopefully there's a decent amount where they could both agree and say, yeah, and that the title could get defended, because it's just crazy. This guy had a great performance. I mean, he got a good performance against Brian Norman. Let's call it what it is. He won the title, but he has yet to defend it, and it's been 8 months. 8 months tomorrow, the 22nd, will be 8 months, and that's crazy. Almost 35 weeks. 280-something days. It's like, come on, man, you got to get active. Keyshawn already had 2 fights in between.
Might be about to drop it then. Like if he doesn't fight Keyshawn,
yeah. And then when you're going to fight again in November, like that'll be a year, bro. Like it's just, at the end of the day, we want to see these guys fight. We want to see, how good or how not good they are or whatever it is. That's me when it comes to boxing. And these guys are not active, bro. It's just, and they're spoiled. All these fighters are spoiled, bro.
A lot of them are just straight up punks. That's all I can say. They over here talk, man, here it is. You got like 5 fighters in a division between 135, 130,
Mhm.
and 140. And they all can be fighting each other. Instead, they talking about their friends and all band together against one
Only the
particular
brothers do
fighter.
that though. The Spanish dudes fight each other. Rolly and Tio are fighting each other. Only Keyshawn and Shakur and people do shit like that though.
Man, but here, I'm like, man, come on, y'all just some weak cats. It ain't no friends. Yo, you could be friends in boxing, get in the ring, prove who's the best, and come out the ring and you be good. Come
Man,
on.
I want actual brothers to fight. So like people who are just friends saying they're brothers doesn't move me at all. I want Charlo to fight Charlo. Like I
Oh
want
man, why it gotta be Charlo against Charlo, man? Y'all know come on, they've been fighting against each other ever since they was
yeah, that's why it
babies.
would be a great one. That's more reason why I want to see it, not less reason.
Man, I can't see two actual blood brothers like the Masons
And what I'm
fighting.
saying is like if
Come
I'm
on.
okay with blood brothers fighting each other, I'm certainly okay with your like a fake brotherhood fighting each other. So like that fake brotherhood that Keyshawn and Shakur talking about is bullshit to me. Rolly and Tio can fight each other. And they were just as good of friends as Keyshawn and Shakur, if not better.
Hey, Tank Father, you saying it wrong. Tank's the one, not the two, baby. Hey, you know how you do, baby. Come on, man. You saying my shit wrong, Tank Father. You typing it wrong.
I'm gonna, I just gonna,
T-E-W.
I got to bounce, but I brought this up before. I'll bring it up again. I brought this up.
Man.
Yeah, go ahead. I brought this up before to the guy that said only the Latinos fight their friends. Well, back in the day, the brothers fought the brothers if they were good friends. They did.
I'm talking about today, though. I'm not talking about back in the day. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about
Randall Bailey fought Chop twice, and they're good friends.
Yeah, he's talking about Keyshawn.
That's
Raymond
ridiculous.
Ford. You know what I mean?
No,
Antoine Russell.
I'm not talking about every brother in history. I'm talking about people right
I
now.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
How many fights we can have just from them fighting each other?
I want the Russells to fight each other. I want Gary Anton Russell to fight Gary Anton Russell Jr. And they got about 5 more brothers.
You crazy, man. I don't want to see no actual blood relatives fighting, man. That's crazy.
I think it would make it a better fight. They know each other. They've been growing up knowing each other. They know each other's weaknesses.
Ever since he was a kid.
Remember, I don't know if they were twin brothers, the Cunninghams. Was it the Cunninghams? They were brothers. They both fight, and they had a legit, real fist fight. It was. I don't know. Oh man, what was his name? One of them fought Tyson Fury.
Man, shit. The Vargas brothers was going at it in the hotel.
Yeah.
When one of them found out the other one was hitting off his. That's crazy. He was ducking behind the damn tree in the lobby and all. That was wild.
What brother did you mention?
Steve Cunningham was the guy.
Oh,
he had a brother that fought
right.
too. They were both. I don't know if they were
Cunningham.
Steve Cunningham. He had a brother that fought too.
Oh, okay.
And I forgot his name. They were both pro, but they got into like a real big. They didn't like each other. I don't know what it was about. This is a while ago. I don't know if they were twins or what, but they definitely were brothers. Steve Cunningham. I can't remember the other one. I would have to look it up. But I only know because I remember he fought Tyson Fury and he dropped Fury.
Steve Cunningham's brother is two-time world does not have a well-known famous brother. He has a namesake son, Steve Cunningham Jr.
You sure? I'm almost. I thought it was Cunningham.
I think you talking about Cunningham, the coach that's down in Florida.
Oh, okay. When I looked up Cunningham, this is the only one I found that was a boxer.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one.
There were two of them. I could have sworn that they were brothers. They were both fighters. I could have sworn. I'll look it up. Steve Cunningham, and I don't know his brother's name. I'm gonna look it up.
Steve Irvin Cunningham? Or no, maybe that's a different person. Because this person is dead, looking at a memorial.
Man, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of another fighter. I could have sworn it was Cunningham. Oh well. I got to get out of here. It was pouring a little while ago here.
We're outside. Yeah, it looked like it's about to rain down here, man. It's nothing like the other
From
day, though.
Philly.
The other day was crazy.
Clear over here in DC.
Shit, man. But what y'all think about damn, the shit was just on my mind, this motherfucking fight. You think we're about to see the last? No, I'll say that later. But what you think about Fulton and his fight coming up this weekend?
And Leon Wilson he's fighting? That guy that fought Navarrete?
Yeah. What you think about this fight?
That's a tough fight.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, because he always was the question mark for me on the card with Stephen Fulton. He was always cool boy. He was always the question mark. You know what I mean? It was like, who you pick between them? I was like, I don't know. I've been seeing him look shaky lately. I mean, shaky.
I don't know Liam Wilson or Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, Steve from Philly.
Yeah, I don't know those two. I haven't seen those two fighters like fight before.
Liam Wilson fought. He's fought a couple guys, but I remember him. He fought Navarrete. He got stopped by Navarrete, but he dropped Navarrete early. This was a few years ago, and I think he fought. I want to say he fought Valdez too, and he got stopped by Valdez. But he's a tough fighter. I mean, I think that's a tough fight for Fulton, depending on what shape Fulton in. We don't know. You know, the last time Stephen Fulton we saw, he wasn't really in the best of shape, right? So I think, I mean, if he's in shape and he's boxing and moving, and you know, I think he's got a shot. But if he goes in there trying to bang with this guy, I don't know.
Yeah,
man, you know this for the WBA. You know this is a WBA title eliminator, TD.
Crazy. This guy.
I thought you was going like that one.
Crazy.
Shoot,
he just fought for the interim for the WBC against Shockey.
Came in overweight and still got a. Oh my god! I don't. Jesus.
Got an ass whipping. Chalky whipped up with ass all around that ring, man. I was like, damn.
Then we got the most waste of time thing when Shakur jumped into the ring because now they not fighting and shit.
Shakur, man. Now, all right, we gotta admit that's a duck. That's a duck.
You and that's a major duck because Shakur actually said to that man, "Hey, you fight this dude, and you beat him, give him a shot to the title, and then I'll fight you."
Yep.
So he did all that. So that's a major duck.
Then he turned around and just straight up ducked. Talk mad shit in the ring and ducked. Act like he tried to act like he was a boss.
I was like, I think Shakur is a smarter fighter than him and like better than him.
I don't know, man. Shakur's defensive philosophy is, I don't know. I don't see any bob, no weave, no roll with the punch. I don't see none of that. All I see is I'm gonna jump back 2 spaces every time you try to swing. That's crazy, man.
I've seen him bob. I've seen him dodge and weave though, like doing Philly shell, just like weaving and shit, like the punches or whatever. I think he was doing it to Tio, but
man, that Philly shell he do is trash. It's trash, man. None of them can do it.
That's the funny thing. You're the first person I've said. I mean, I guess maybe I haven't heard other people. I've heard people call Ryan shell Philly shell trash, but
it is trash.
But they call that the silly shell or whatever. Like
hey, what did he say? What did he say? What you would call him? Told him, cut that shit. James said, cut that shit out. You ain't Floyd Mayweather.
I mean, but he did knock. He fought Oscar Dorte doing that. He knocked him out eventually.
Yeah. I guess the sun will shine on the Doug's ass every once in a while. That's what I say about that. You know? Oh man. Man, looking at that arrival day today, man, Earl ready. Earl got up in that man's face, and Tsyzu was like, "Oh shit."
If he's
I
not
fucked
ready
up.
though, he should retire. Tsyzu is like a C fighter when he was at his best or whatever. Like if he can't beat Tsyzu, he needs to retire.
He's gonna beat Tsyzu ass, man. He's gonna hurt that man. He's gonna make an example out of him. Simply because of the way he talked shit about taking his eye and all that bullshit. Earl was like, "What?" He said, "You gonna take my eye?" And he was like, "That's all right, man. I ain't got no words for that, man, till we get in the ring." I was like, I respect that. I respect it. You know, and I think Earl is going to go in there and he's going to demonstrate straight up.
I just think if Earl can't win this fight easily, he should retire.
Oh,
like if he struggles to win this fight, like it's a close fight, like it goes the distance, and they give it's like 1 round apart that made the difference of the fight, he needs to retire.
Nah, I would say what that just
if
shows
he don't
ring rust.
overwhelmingly beat this dude's ass to the point where he either quits or he like embarrasses him for 12 rounds, he needs to retire.
Oh, matter of fact, Loma. No, that was Cambosa's Loma locked out there. But I can see with Tsyzu, man, with this fight, man, Earl is definitely going to win this fight. And I think Earl is going to put a beating on him. Seriously, I think Earl is going to make an example. And he said himself, it depends how this fight goes. He'll think about it at the end of the fight. You know what I mean? With some time, if he's going to stay or if he's going to go. You know what I mean? But I don't believe in coincidence. And I'm wondering why the fuck is Bud Crawford going to Australia to watch the fight for? And he just made an announcement that he's moving to 160. So that's kind of weird.
Bud Crawford's retired though.
He said he may be interested in coming back. If he do, it'll be at 160.
But why would you fight Earl again?
And then he's going to Australia to watch Earl Spence fight at 160 against Tsyzu. Why would he be doing that?
I don't know, but there's also no reason him to go to fight Earl again at this point. Like I don't think there's any I think you're saying it like I think he's planning to fight. Like I think he's planning to come out of retirement and fight Earl again if Earl looks good.
Hey, I wouldn't look. It's a thought.
I just don't think it's a like he beat Earl so badly. Like I don't even think people need to see this fight again.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it like this. Remember, there was a reason why. Earl, well, he's not using it as an excuse, but we all know that Earl still wasn't 100%. And Bud prides himself on defeating flawed fighters. He's good at picking somebody when they flawed and seeing those flaws. And then, all right, I'll fight him and go in there. But that's just boxing. That's what all boxers do. But, you know what I mean? It's some shit that you got to question. You know? And
I also don't think he's coming out of retirement, though. Like, I just think he's got enough money. Like, I don't think he has motivation to come out of retirement for anybody. I don't think he's like Sugar Ray Leonard that was like, man, every 5 years, like, man, I got the itch to box again. I need to come out of retirement. Like, I'm not done yet.
Oh, man, come on. Don't you even try to play my homeboy Sugar Ray like that. I had that man poster on my wall. with that WBC.
I mean, I
belt.
have Sugar Ray Leonard as one of the greatest of all time, but the dude fought too long and came back way too many times trying to fight like comeback fights and shit.
Well, that could be mentioned as, yeah, you could be right about that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it was with a lot of his foes that he didn't, that there was questions on the fight. You know what I mean? The second Duran fight. Yeah, I love that shit.
But I don't think he was not in his prime when he fought Duran the second time. But when he was, I think he fought when I was a little kid or whatever in like 1994, 1993. He had a fight. So like, you know what I mean? He fought too long.
Yeah, I'm talking about when he was
I heard you up here
man.
reaching a minute ago, man. What you reaching for now, man?
Hey, you talking about where Earl going to Australia? What? Yeah, why does the nigga going to Australia to watch Earl fight, man?
He just told you him and Earl is cool now. They partners.
Man,
he
bullshit, man.
He going to root on the home.
Yo, this nigga said the best fighters he fought was Lucas Body and what's the other with Victor Postal. Come on, he ain't even give Earl an honorable mention.
And he was stupid for saying that. Like when he made that argument, that was the stupidest argument he ever made.
How you gonna say that? How you gonna tell him? How's any of us on the couch gonna tell him who the best fighter he fought?
Hey,
because it was definitely Earl Spence.
He been running
like just because the fighter himself is in denial about something doesn't mean I have to be in denial with him.
No, you don't have. You have your own opinion. He's his own man. He got his own opinion. In his opinion, Ricky Burns and Victor Postal was the two best guys he fought. That's his opinion.
His opinion is stupid.
Yeah, but that's for you to decide. But it's his.
Yes, it is. Because it's my opinion that his opinion is stupid. So technically, it's 100% right that it's my opinion that his opinion is stupid.
Hey, Earl Spence is living proof.
But he's not coming back, David. He ain't. The dude retired. He's not coming back. It's a wrap, man. I don't know why motherfuckers want to keep bringing this dude out of retirement. He's not coming back. He's done.
Hey, my thing is like this. This is what I gotta say, man. And you can take it to the bank. Opinions are like assholes.
Everybody got
one.
one.
Of course, Bud Crawford got one. Opinions are like assholes, and of course, Bud Crawford got one. That's
everybody got one. All you motherfuckers got opinions. Just because you say it, though, doesn't make it so.
That's what you gotta understand.
Just because you say it doesn't make it so.
Just like when Bud says it doesn't make it so. So,
that's your opinion. Like I said, that's your opinion.
Something it doesn't make it so either.
That's your opinion, and he has his. It's all opinion based.
What you just said to him. So everything is everybody's opinion. So everybody is right in their own mind.
Isn't this an opinion based show?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think debate itself is opinion based because you don't debate facts. You don't debate like 2 + 2 is 4. You just know that's a fact.
There you go. See, now you get it. Now you cooking.
No, you could say it's a fact depending on the laws of this reality.
You can say it's a fact, but then when Saturday night comes and he gets his ass whooped, the fact will be different. So you can never say it's a fact.
He can't show more, man. Up here trying to
get his motherfucking ass clipped over there in Australia, get his ass whooped.
Trying to put negative energy on Earl the Truth Spence. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. You ain't right.
You gonna beat that motherfucker like a winning view.
You ain't right, yo. You know that man gonna win that fight, yo.
No, I just don't. I don't know if Earl got the stamina after being out for 3 years to even make a 12-round fight.
I just think he can beat Tsyzu because I don't think much of Tsyzu.
Yeah.
Like, I think Tsyzu at his best was a C fighter. I think Earl at his best was an A-. If Earl is not at his best now and Tsyzu is not at his best, I think Tsyzu is dropped to a lower level than Earl has.
And you know what the beauty of boxing is?
What?
On July 25th, we will get to find out. Somebody's going to be right and somebody's going to be wrong. But we will find out.
Yeah, true.
Excuse me. I'm up here taking a toke. I take a toke and I nearly choke.
We get to find out. We gonna find out. It's gonna be a good night of boxing, though. It's gonna be a good night of boxing.
True that. Hey man, what you know who was the fighter? Who was the boxer that beat Michael Nunn? That cracked his shield?
James Tony.
I knew it had to be James
Lights
Tony.
out. Cracked him in the 11th round, knocked his ass out. And Michael Nunn was beating the shit out of James Tony too. He was whooping his ass.
Yo, Michael Nunn, yo. Michael Nunn, he was the truth at one point, man. He was
long, tall, good boxer, nice pop.
Yeah. He was flawless in that ring.
Yeah, he was nice.
And he could fight in the
But he fucked around and but he fucked around and got complacent. He thought that shit was easy. And James clipped his ass and knocked him out.
They ain't called James Lights Out for nothing. Lights Out Tony.
Yeah, locked his ass clean the fuck out. It was on, and that was on, what was that? Was that on HBO or was it on Thursday Night Fights?
No, I think that was HBO. That was HBO.
It was HBO.
But it was HBO.
I remember calling people like, "Oh shit, Michael Nunn just got knocked out." They're like, "No, man, Michael Nunn just got knocked out."
Michael Nunn, and then it seemed like after that, Michael Nunn was never the same, yo. He was never the same.
No, he wasn't. He lost a couple fights. Then he caught that dope case, went to the pen for like 18 years.
Yep. It seemed like he just disappeared. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was never the same. Some people don't rebound from losses well. He didn't rebound well from a loss. Kind of like Fernando Vargas. He didn't rebound from losses well.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Vargas the one that lost to Oscar, or is that a different Vargas?
No, he lost to Oscar. He lost to Mayorga. He lost to fucking Trinidad. He lost to a few guys.
Is he the one that lost to Oscar and then they proved he was on steroids afterwards?
Who was?
No. Vargas wasn't on steroids. He was drinking and he was on coke, but he wasn't on steroids.
Oh, I remember Oscar fought. I thought it was a Vernon or something. I remember he fought somebody who was like real. It was something Vargas or whatever. He was like real jacked up in the fight or whatever, and then they found out afterwards. But like Oscar had knocked him out, but they found out afterwards that he was on steroids.
I don't think it was Fernando. I have to Google it though, but I don't think it was Fernando.
Yeah, that's another one who was wild back then. He was another one.
Fernando was crazy. He was like a gangbanging and boxing at the same time.
Mayorga was a nut.
El Flores Vargas.
Huh?
Fernando I don't know how you pronounce his last name, but Fernando Vargas was it. Yeah, it was Fernando Vargas that it was the dude that Oscar had fought that like had tested for steroids afterward, but he knocked out.
Well,
Miguel
what does that
Cotto.
tell you? What does that tell you?
Cotto.
I mean, it tells me that Oscar was really great.
You know what's funny?
Steroids don't help you win a fight.
What about Miguel Cotto? He was the man, yo. Miguel Cotto came in and picked up the baton after Tito dropped it. Put it down.
After Tito dropped it? Yeah, he was the man after Tito.
Tito put it down.
Tito was a beast, though. Tito was a dog. I love this.
Yeah,
Tito was a fucking dog.
Man, I remember when he beat Oscar ass. Shit, man. They had a fight party in my motherfucking pool hall, yo.
Shit, the fight didn't start. The fight didn't start till Tito got knocked down.
He got up. He was like, "Oh, fuck that." He went in there and started whipping his ass. I was crying laughing, man. I hated the way they built Oscar up back then, yo. That shit got on my nerves, yo. I ain't
Oscar
never
did
seen a
himself.
motherfucker that wore
Oscar
so
shouldn't have
much
started that.
red, white,
Oscar
and
should have
blue.
kept fighting.
I mean, I
Oscar
think
started winning.
I just think Oscar lost like to Pernell Whitaker when I watched that fight, and I think he lost to Ike Cortez. But that
He lost.
I think they gave him fights that he should have lost.
He lost to Pernell for sure. I thought
People say the same thing when they look back at Oscar versus Tito, and they say Tito should have lost or whatever.
Oh man, Pernell got robbed a couple of times, especially when he fought Chavez.
But wait, I thought he beat Chavez.
Yeah, he beat Chavez.
Oh yeah, he got robbed.
So how did he get robbed by Chavez? Like he beat him.
Robbed him. They robbed him. They said they gave it to Chavez. They did him and Mildred Taylor dirty.
Chavez Senior?
Huh?
Chavez Senior? I could have sworn.
Yeah, I'm talking about Senior. Yeah.
All right, let me go ahead and close this thing up, fellas, man, so I can get ready for tomorrow's show, man. Salute to y'all.
Right.
Appreciate y'all.
All right,
fellas,
bye, everybody.
All right, Cam. Peace and blessings, brother.
You already know the vibes, man.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
One love.
You already know. I don't know what Preem doing. Preem probably running around. All right, man. Fire show today, man. Lengthy one today, man, for sure, man. Funny show thinking about this show today, man, because a lot of shit happened within this show today, man, for sure. But like I said, man, hey, gotta be cautious of how y'all moving out here, man, in these YouTube streets, man. Gotta be cautious, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mentioning people names, straddling the fence and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's you gotta be cautious with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna stay mutual. Don't be trying to gaslight shit and all of the extra shit, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? In the process of trying to stay mutual, because that looks like you're straddling the fence when you do so, you know what I mean? And, you know, myself, like I said earlier, man, I'm watching and I'm seeing everything. I'm watching and seeing everything, bro, for as, you know, the YouTube space, man, with a lot of niggas, man, for real. And, like I said, you gotta be cautious. Thinking about you gonna mention CamJ name, it can lead to some repercussions, man, for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I advise people, be careful, be cautious. You know what I mean? But fire conversation towards the end, man. Spence, Zoo, we got more content we're gonna cook up on Spence and Zoo for tomorrow, man. I'm gonna queue up some shit, some clips and stuff, so we can get more into Spence and Zoo tomorrow and get ready for the Saturday. And got some Josh Kelly content, man, for tomorrow and stuff, man. So we already got some stuff that we're gonna do for tomorrow already, ready and queuing up for tomorrow's show, man. So salute to the family, man. Appreciate all the love and support today. And I got to salute to my guys that show love in the Cash App today, man. I got to salute them one more time before we get out of here. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell, man. My brother Patrick Bell, my brother Trey Skills, my brother No More Sleepwalking twice today because he put the $20 bounty on motherfucking phase. My brother D1, man, showing love, man. Much love to my brother D1 always, man. That's my brother. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Bossa Podcast. William Old School D1 live every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'm already knowing we're gonna be having some crazy shit for Saturday for us, the fight party, man. Saturday, man. So definitely tap in with my brothers, man. AWM, man. We definitely gonna be lit. 2 Cents Boxing after dark tonight, man. Make sure y'all tap in with my sis, 2 Cents Boxing tonight, man, for sure. We definitely gonna be back at this thing tomorrow, man, for sure. I say 11 o'clock. I give it 11 o'clock. So we'll be back at it at 11 a.m. sharp, man, tomorrow, man. So salute to the family, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Holla at 2 Cents tonight. Don't miss out on 2 Cents After Dark tonight. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
To push me.
Hello.
He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
On that plan.
Go to research. It's right here.
Open and I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where
that.
the video
went though?
Where the video, nigga?
You sent it to her? I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent? Yeah, you did, nigga. You recorded.
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you.